A wonderful good day, everyone. I hope you are hyped for game number one between I having a stroke, Hulk Smash, and Nub. I'm sorry. But first, let's have a quick. Let's have a view of what happened yesterday. We had some amazing games yesterday, especially the Nub Macross games. That was just amazing. I casted it with Daniel. I'm not sure if you watched that, but if not, you definitely have to check it out. You don't see that much action
I
that often.
Caught a few in the end, but I think I'll definitely need to go back and watch them properly. But yeah, some really exciting games from the games that we cast as well. Just all around, I think this patch, coming up pretty decent. And maybe that's because we don't have the usual, big names just punching through the competition as well.
Yeah. Ray was sadly not able to play, so therefore he didn't sign up, and Ferry is not allowed to play anymore.
It was the MG ban, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Or the MG nerf. What do you mean Ferry's not able to play? What happened there? Is he committed to Broken Arrow?
No, he's let's say more committed to Co3. I think it's public, that's why. Yeah, he's basically. I don't want to say something which I'm not allowed to say, so let me check something.
No, that's fine.
He is a development partner for Relic now.
Oh, excellent. No, nice.
So he's not allowed to play in tournaments anymore.
Oh, Brett. I saw Demay was in there as well. So that's great. High level competitive players being involved in the balance is just what this game needs. I think that's when Co2 really took a turn, when the community patching sort of started coming out in the last few years of its development. So really looking forward to what they can do with Relic and improve the game.
Yeah, I definitely looking forward to that as well. Will be interesting to see. I'm really up for day 2 though. We have Hulk Smash against Nub. I think that will be really good, even though I would slightly favor Hulk Smash there in this matchup. He's such an innovative player, and I think from the top players, he's the guy who knows best the game.
Yeah, just so much tournament experience.
Well, he's around since Co1, right? He was a really successful Co1 player as well. Not that much in Co2, at least in the later years. I don't know about the early years. I wasn't really around for the big early tournaments. But yeah, will definitely be interesting to see that. And then obviously Dexon against Nostalgia. The big boy Dexon, the favorite.
The RNG god. Looking at the finals, he's got them in his sights. I think we might see our first Dexon tournament win. Although again, I'm not super familiar with the Co1 tournament scene, and perhaps he did win some back in the day.
I know that the first couple of years for Co1 he was bad for participating in tournaments. Because of his emotions. He can't keep his emotions in check. But anyways, let's have a look at the draft and jump straight in, right? I'm really happy. I want to see.
Get it up. I'm ready. So, starting off with the map vetoes, we have Hulk Smash voting for Tunis and Faymanville, and banning Angerville, and Nub has voted for Crossing and Beaches and has banned Villa Fiore. So, explain to me, Alvadi, how so no Angerville, no Villa. So out of those 4 maps, how does the map we're playing on get picked?
The player with the lowest seed gets picked first off the first map.
Gotcha. Lowest seed.
So, yeah, not the best system, but the map draw system is, I think, already complicated because we play a map twice and so on. So, I didn't want to make it even more complicated.
That's right. Yesterday we had just one map for each player that was green, so it's slightly different.
Yeah, because we're now in the best of 5. We need 3 maps. Gotcha. Yeah. But I didn't want to draft 5 maps because that gave it like an unfair advantage to one player.
Yep.
So I opted to then redraft all maps, then one map won't get played, but that's, I think, okay.
Yeah. And then moving on to the battle group bans, Hulk Smash has banned Alvardi's declared B tier battle group Armored for the UK, Armored for USF, Breakthrough for VAR, and Italian CA for the DAC. And Nub has similarly banned for DAC, Italian CA, and Breakthrough for VAR. But Americans, he doesn't want to play against a Pershing, and he doesn't want to face the Aussies for the British.
Aussies is definitely. Let's see if this ban will not bite Hulk Smash back, because not banning Aussies is dangerous.
Yeah, maybe he's got something cooking with some, G43 Jaeger strats. Who knows what he might have been cooking up some counters.
And for USF, I think you can ban basically every battle group there. Maybe now with the nerf to Fulchim, airdropped MGs, maybe Airborne isn't that much favored anymore. I'm not sure. It's still a really strong battle group, though.
Yeah. That's fair. I feel like if you ban Armor to make them play Pershing, like Pershing's quite a late game kind of strat, so you just have to rush the early game if you're playing against USF. So it helps you shape a plan for how you're gonna approach the game.
Yeah, but Pershing on beaches, you always make it the late game at beaches.
True.
So Pershing getting on Twin Beaches shouldn't be a big problem. Meanwhile, Armor is basically god tier on every map. It's more versatile.
Yeah, that's it. Just tempo throughout the game.
But I just wanted to say we saw some counterplay to Armor with the Tellermine yesterday, but that wasn't against Armor, it was against Pershing from Dexon.
Yeah, I realized why I missed it. I was so focused on Zilligath building two healing sources that I just was not paying attention to the Chaffee at all.
Yeah, understandable, but yeah. And for Wehrmacht, Breakthrough. So people are really not a big fan of Breakthrough ability.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think people, even though it's really strong, don't get me wrong, people don't use it that often, at least when I'm watching games Ultimate, because they always have to feel, it's not worth it to do it now, the ammo cost, I only would decapture not that many points.
I mean, it also could be that thing, like automatch, people get bored, like you maybe don't see Bursa play as much now just because people know it's so strong, they can just go Bursa and win, so now they want to kind of diversify the factions and have a bit more fun, a bit more variety with the game. So that could be the same for Breakthrough, but in a tournament setting, it's still strong. Being able to recapture the map so quickly and just catapult that tempo. There's no denying how strong it can be in a game.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to boot up game number 1. I hope you are hyped, because I am.
Also me.
That will be some amazing gameplay coming up. I'm a little bit of a Hulk Smash fanboy. I have to admit.
I appreciate his games for sure.
He has a really unconventional way to play the game, so... Get ready for game number 1 once the hut is set up. And here we go. It's time for game number 1 in the first semifinals between Hulk Smash and Nub. We have Hulk Smash as the British forces. On the other side, we have Mr. Nub as the deck. We are on Crossing in the Woods. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Debacle?
So it's a little bit different to yesterday. We don't have the competitors auto-locking in their battle groups. Hulk Smash, as the British forces, is bringing Canadian Shock, Heavy Armor, and Indian Artillery. And Nub, as the Deutsche Afrika Korps, is bringing Panzer Jäger Command, Espionage, and Italian Infantry. So quite a few good battle groups for Crossing. It's nice and wide, but, has good team weapon, usability options as well. We're opening for Hulk Smash with a double Sapper into Dingo, which is quite strong. Crossing is quite, open for that early vehicle. And Nub is answering with a Pigran, into a Crudschützen. So gotta have a bit of an answer to the dingo, but also can't hang around and actually fight it. It's more of a baiting and, annoyance.
Oh, the deck Derek Grid gameplay is really the breaking point is the dingo. If you can catch it and kill it really early as deck, you will have a really good early game. If you're not able to do that, it will bully you. So
That's right, yeah. Yeah, I feel like you've got a small window until the sections start coming online, then you've got to start worrying about either a boys or the anti-tank grenades. And the dingo's going for a dive right now in the crowd, so it has to run. With the superior acceleration, it is going to get her out of there in time.
and even split looks like both players are pushing on frontally, not on their respective sides, but towards the enemy side, and therefore map control is a relatively even split. Slight advantage though for Nap.
Yeah, did get that early capture of that right side fuel with his crad, and now Nub's deciding to not play around the mid cutoff. That's definitely one way to play this map. You don't want to have all of your territory easily cut off like that. So prioritizing that right side is going to give him a more stable resource base to play this game with.
Yeah, for sure. It will be interesting to see what will be the first take from both players, because if you have a look, Nap kind of prioritized more fuel, meanwhile Hulk Smash kept a little bit faster ammo.
Yeah, as Dak, you really want to try and hit that assault gren timing as quick as possible, but we're not seeing that tier 1 building come out. Instead, we're seeing a triple gren, so we might not be opting for assault grenadiers this game for Nub. Because that is a lot of P-grens, and you probably want an anti-vehicle solution, which is likely the Panzerjägers at 6 minutes.
Yeah. Even though no, building Panzerjäger isn't that bad anymore, right? They got really cheap with 240 and their reinforcement cost drop, so
yeah.
Maybe building them. Obviously, you are giving up the shock value from the Colin with the 250, but still.
But it does give you access to that cheaper assault grenadiers if you do decide to build your Panzerjägers, definitely. Because I think assault grenadiers are probably the strongest bar, the Augustatori, the strongest kind of assault infantry, make plays, make something happen for the deck.
Yeah. Gusta would be interesting to see, but Nub opted for Panzerjäger command.
Yep, and straight away looking in the specialist mines, so S mines and tellers, we might see some similar, maybe some Stuarts lurking around some tellers this game. So always makes it exciting when there's a cheeky teller somewhere on the map. We've got a mine going down on the central VP. That looks like it might just catch out an infantry squad or a greedy Crudschützen. So.
Oh, the buy. Yeah, that's a nice mine there, the middle.
Also functions well as a bit of recon as well if you're away from that with your infantry.
Units don't get revealed though when they hit mines, so something got hit there, but you don't know what.
Yeah, that's true. I think if you're quick enough and you look at the XP, maybe you can see, was it a vehicle or was it infantry that hit the mine?
Yeah. By the way, nice usage from the early heal there. You don't see that often early heal from Duck anymore. People kind of want to play out with lower HP till they can get into 50 called in, so they can rely on that heal.
But I think also the vet one and the ambulance is still so strong, so the earlier you get it, you play it around it, you get that shared veterancy, and start popping that vet one, it gives you so many strong abilities. I think it's rate of fire, speed, and maybe even hard to hit.
A strategic point is being overrun.
Yeah.
Yeah, 20% speed, 10% rate of fire, and 10% accuracy on affected units. So more accuracy, not harder to hit. So and it lasts for 40 seconds getting out of the order. It's so strong.
It is really strong. Mine got hit, by the way. Swept the good old-fashioned way by stepping onto it. Forward reinforcement is something we don't see that often anymore. So definitely a nice usage there from Nub. We had a lengthy discussion with that yesterday with Daniel, where he said, players should use that more.
Yeah, I think with the ambulance having lower health, it is a 180 gunshot to kill. So it is a bit risky until you start looking into smoke or self-repairs or something to give it a bit more HP. So I understand why players kind of avoid it a little bit. And plus you get some combat value out of a 250 and the heals. But we do see CWT in the build for Hulk Smash. So could this be an ambulance of his own, or perhaps he's going for the Chad Polston?
I hope it's the Chad Polston.
15 CW
Yeah, it's
trucks
a great
rolling
map
in
for
now.
it. You know, once it's set up, it's got such a great range. You can get the easy light vehicle training, which is going to benefit the Dingo as well. So Hulk Smash, you know, keeping this game quite interesting, not playing strict meta.
Also interesting that he went for boys. I still think boys is not a good upgrade generally, because it has such a poor scaling. It always feels like a panic button.
I think against Dak, it's not terrible. You can always pressure the bike, but now seeing the flak feeling in the build for Nub, the boys is kind of a bit crap against that. So he might struggle. It's really going to come down to what kind of cover usage the boys has, and if it's going to be effective through to the mid game here.
Ah, here we go. Bolts assisted upgraded.
Yeah, we got a mind swept on
Pressing a
the
fuel point.
far fuel as well. Polston forcing off those P-Grens and the bike. So straight away getting some good value, and I'm a little bit unaware. What's the trade between flak feeling and Polston like?
The enemy have
It,
taken our
oh, that's a hard question. If you catch the Polston while moving, you should win. But if it's set up,
Anti-tank
you will
drones
lose.
are on standby for orders.
Yeah, and I think maybe that's what the boys are for as well. He's just going to keep them in a wombo combo, protect against the dives. If the flak feeling does try, here we go.
Look at it.
Pansy Jaeger in a 250 takes the Dingo down.
Look at the damage though from the Bolston.
Destroyed.
Yeah, so nice, and oh, engineer looking in danger. Polston's
Oh, Bolston
moving-
being missed micro there. A gun from the back, so you have to micro that really carefully.
I'm not sure if that was an attack move. Now Pansy Jaeger's taking some shot. Polston's going to need to get out of there, but it's backed onto some trees, so it's not going to take a smooth route out of there. We've got the AT gun as well, so now this is quite a strong little blob for Hulk Smash. It's going to be quite hard for Nub to break into.
Really defensive place there for both players. Hulk Smash investing into 2 support weapons and the Bolton, so he's not really in the mood to pushing. And I don't want to say Nub have achieved everything that he can, because he's controlling the whole left side. However, he could try to harass the fuel from Hulk Smash. At the moment, both players are really focusing the middle. So it's a relatively even split, even though slight advantage there for Nub resource-wise.
I think there is that element of Hulk Smash going off meta and forcing Nub into unfamiliar territory. Like, obviously, you're not going to get a whole lot of Polstons in 1v1, so it's just a matter of, oh, you know, the unit composition I've got doesn't quite counter what Hulk Smash has. You know, how am I going to break into this? And in that decision making, I guess Hulk Smash hopefully forces an error in the build composition
A
from
fuel
Nub.
point is being overrun.
Yeah, mine gets swept by the Pioneer. Polston hits that
Yeah.
21. It
I think
vets
once-
up really fast.
Section is ready for battle.
Once you see the sweepers, it's probably time to pause the mine planting for a little while. You know, a few minutes until your opponent forgets about it, puts the sweeper away, and then maybe plant them on the other side of the map to try and sort of get some effectiveness from them
We
again.
have territories exposed.
Well, the thing with when you're playing against Brits, you usually, at least on paper, you should never hit any mines, because you can kind of tell if the Brit player is planting mines or not. Because, due to the weapon upgrades, right? If the Brit is having no weapon upgrades, then he's using the ammo somewhere else and planting mines.
Yeah, I always feel like crossing with the multiple 16 munition points, kind of it's a little bit. Ooh, and that sweeper goes down. Because the high munition income on crossing, you can maybe only use that for the first 10 minutes of the game, and then after that you really can't.
Yeah, obviously that's more for like an early game thing,
Better prepared.
but that's the same thing for DAG. If you see a lot of MG34s coming up, then there's not the high risk of mines.
Yeah, true. We have got the Shrek party bus in effect, so maybe looking for the dive, but it's going to hit an AT gun at the moment.
Grenade packages
Oh
are
boy, that might be a
inbound
dead
from
half track.
Oh, Polston? Probably. No, the MG's going to finish it off and gets the suppression off on the the Shrek. So that was a bad push by Nub, but not very well scouted push.
We're losing a
Feels
fuel.
like Nap is slowly falling apart is maybe a little bit of a overstatement, but losing the 250 is a huge thing, and losing the Pioneer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's at the crowd back to the safe fuel, maybe as a bit of a decoy, but it hasn't managed to clear up the traditional cutoff at all. A bit of a desperate grenade there, doesn't achieve anything. And I think this is the capability of a Polston, especially on crossing. You know, it's a strange build, and Nub may not have a lot of experience against it, so he's not able to counter it easily.
The men are
It's such a weird game, man. Normally you see a lot of mobility on crossing due to its size and how the resource laid out. You lose one side, you go straight for the other side.
Yeah,
But how
no,
it's
this
just
one-
a camp fest over here.
Team Weapon City. You know, Hulk. I'm impressed. He's showing us a new way to play crossing, and you know, that's exciting. So I think now Hulk with the definite army superiority, both in PopCap and in just general fighting units, is now starting to spread his wings out across the map. Nub pivoting, so I think this is going to open up Hulk once he realizes to start moving his army across the map.
We have a league on the way. Let's see if the league can break the camp.
Again, like, how many leagues do you see in 1v1? I know traditionally crossing has been a big support gun map, or that, you know, the mortar pit in Co2, but I feel like in Co3 it's not as popular, and Nub doesn't quite know how to counter Hulk's build. Oh, got a Pigren going down.
Oh, a huge
running back
pickup
to
there.
base. Polston just gaining veterancy, gaining lethality, and not being respected there. This Pigren's dropping models running down the road.
And feels like Hulk Smash finally broke Nub there. Nub tried to break through, but Hulk Smash just bent perfectly and then made the perfect push happen. And thanks to the Rig Grey shot, I hope your replay casting, I think it was replay casting for you today, went omega well. We are currently live with game number 1 of the first semifinals between Hulk Smash and Nub on Crossing in the Woods. And we see some interesting build order stuff happening there for Mr. Hulk Smash.
Yeah, we've got some off-meta play by Hulk, and it's making for an exciting match. Nub doesn't quite know how to respond to it. He's lost a few units now, and I think we're going to start to see the map control turn slowly towards Hulk.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
I'm not convinced by the League. League is really expensive. It benefited from the travel time buff.
Victory point.
Because he did he build it manually? Yeah, he
Yeah,
built it
he built
manually.
it manually.
So.
So it's
'Cause I think
320,
he did-
right?
Yeah, he did have the mechanized reserves, or whatever they called it, assault mechanized group, available to him. So surprised he didn't call that in for an extra 250.
Fair enough. Nub has the resources for the first P3, rebuilding the Panzer Pioneer as well. Hulk Smash only no Teching Company command per, so Nub at least wins the race to the first tank.
Yeah, but I think with this composition, the boys AT gun, have we got
We're losing a fuel point.
grenades? We do have grenades for Hulk, so I don't think the P3 is going to be as brutal as Nub is hoping for it to be. Yeah, Thomas makes a good point. You kind of do need a long-range anti-tank option, which Nub just hasn't gone for at the moment. He's playing an avoidant game against the Polston, and it's not really working out for him.
Yeah, it's always a tough... You don't really want to build AT guns as deck, because the pack 38 isn't that great.
Yeah, especially against British armor.
So... I understand Nub's avoidance there for sure. With a Panzer Shrek though, he should be able to deal with it if he catches it. We have both HP upgrades, so P3 is really tanky and is able to self-repair and smoke, which make it a really potent enemy.
I think critically we've also got the crew shock tactics as well, so we might see that get employed in stunning the target vehicle. It's quite a strong ability in the new sweep of battle groups that we got. We've got some guards coming in for Hulk Smash, so that's going to keep the P3 on its toes.
A lot of AT for Mr. Hulk Smash.
Yeah, yeah.
The
I think
Night
that
Fighter
guardsman
skin
field,
looks
yeah.
awful on the foot guard though. At least
Does it have enormous scopes? Or,
yes.
Or camouflage paint? Yeah.
The almost Thompson scope.
Amazing. No, I love it. Oh, yeah. Call of Duty, baby. I don't think have we gone for... Yeah, we got infantry training nice and early as well, so... and Warcry picked for Hulk, so we might see some Warcry guards running into Nub's armored backline. Guards straight away making impact, hitting that one, forcing off a P-Gren, or 2 P-Grens and forcing back the flak. Shrek getting forced off in the middle by a Sapper, and now Sapper pushing on to the League.
Nice hit from the
being
League though.
swept.
A lot of HP damage.
I think the
But
smart
the
move is to
rate
back it up.
of fire, man, from the League.
Yeah. Auto fire is not ideal. Poston coming up now. Reki already called in. This League's in danger.
That's a
Might
dead
wipe the vet.
League.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pick it up with this P3 on the side, but wiping the vet is a good consolation prize. So he's going to go for the destroy. I've got a Shrek moving into the Poston now, though. Gets the League. Poston should be able to get out of there unless it eats a snare.
Nade out? Nope.
Oh!
Oh,
Yes.
wonderful nade there.
Beautifully timed nade. AT gun goes down, but guards are there. Bike's getting greedy.
Bike never
Needs to
dies.
repack up that pack.
Oh, I think Hulk Smash will lose this AT gun. Nap should focus the foot guard there with the P3.
Should maybe go in even for the stun. Another guard coming out of base now. P3 struggling to get the pack. I'm not sure if you want to destroy that. That'd be a great asset to Nub's army
Yeah,
at the moment.
stealing
Really-
the Brit AT gun as deck is not that bad.
No,
The
no,
enemy
no.
is trying to take a point from
It's
us.
no pack 38, that's for sure. So, a nice little turnaround, but now we've only got 1 P-Gren left for Nub, so he's getting another Panzer 3 to supplement his anti-infantry part of his build.
Airburst shells will decimate enemy
But
infantry
yeah,
concentration.
overall, just unit preservation
Enemy
has not
has
been
our
great for
victory
Nub this
points
game.
now.
Yeah, he's really having some heavy losses there left and right.
Yeah, it's the sort of the game that makes you want to attack veteran squad leaders, and you lose that many units.
They've cut us off.
So we've
Territory
got
is
a
out of supply.
big concentration, big troop movement for Hulk moving back onto the right side. Everything's healed up. Looking to make a push.
Grant medium tanks are being called to the front.
Oh, Grant. Hulk Smash is just, okay, what meta units are we usually playing so we don't get them? No Crusaders? No... Here we go, trench missiles!
One Panzer Pioneer goes down. That's the rebuilt one. Bike goes down. Here we see the huge push by Hulk. And yeah, these P3s are going to study. We've got a nearly forgotten Reki on the left might go down to the flak. But yeah, these P3s are going to suffer against the Grants that Hulk's soon to be building.
And they're already suffering against the double foot guard. I'm not sure if Napkan can come back from this game. He's really, really behind.
Reki gets home. Flak feeling's overextending a little bit.
He tried to
Followed
get
up
the
by
vibe.
Poston. Got a little bit too greedy, but doesn't get punished for it. No mines on the left flank there. But we do have a boys AT squad on the rear and a Poston. Setting up now. Might get a few shots off. We've got guards on the retreat path.
Oh, he
He's gonna
stopped!
find them, gets...
Oh boy.
We didn't have the A move on the boys squad. Flak fielding gets out of there just in time. Guards are low. They have to go home. And there's only the boys to hold off against these 2 P3s, so Hulk Smash with the Grant in the build now. Possum with some bad pathing around the capture point, but gets lucky. Boys in danger, but they should get out.
Nope.
We're losing a
Not
victory
deciding
point
to pick
enemy
anti-tank Overwatch or Elephant. I still think anti-tank Overwatch is the better option.
I think are we one CP shy of Elephant? Because that's
No,
probably going to be
it's only
really
6
strong.
CP only.
Oh, you're right.
It's really
Yeah,
cheap though.
I feel like he needs it. How much is it again? It got a price reduction as well, right?
Yeah, it's 600
Occupier
160 something. Like,
Yeah, that sounds right.
Grant
A
medium
perfect
back.
take for crossing, especially against Grants. I think once he sees the Grant, he's going to want the Elephant for sure.
A fuel point is being overrun.
Yeah, the deck player really relies on their bike, as Thomas points out, especially on a map like Crossing that's so wide. You get vision from it, you get the marked target.
a lot of bounces from the bazooka. Normally foot guards eat P3s for breakfast.
But yeah, I think they're just playing the range nicely there. And we've got a Shrek camoed on that fuel. The Grant could be in danger. But he's just going to sit safely on the
Victory
road for
point
now.
is being overrun.
So it feels like Hulk Smash has come away from every engagement, superiorly. But Nabu's staying in this. Nabu's keeping the fighting power alive. These P3's now going for a dive on the Grant. We don't have the Shrek moving in. I think Hulk... Yeah, Hulk is making that AT gun now. I was about to say he's lost a little bit of that defensive capability without his own AT gun, so definitely needs that to shore up his defense.
AT gun would definitely have. Not sure if he should have.
On the field.
Maybe I would have gone Grand first at AT gun, but that's probably the safer bet. I'm just thinking about what Nub can make happen. Because he can't... Like, even if he went for more infantry or rebuild infantry, he wouldn't win any infantry engagements anyways. So he has to rely on armor. But
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be all in from P3s. AT gun opens up on a healthy P3, one P3 in doubt, but it smokes itself out. Is that an attack ground? Oh no, it did get a side hit. But a lot of repairs now for Nub.
he has self-repair, so not the end of the world.
But he did lose those sweeper pioneers, so he's only going to be able to heal at, what's the rate? 6 health a second, which isn't terrific.
He's rebuilding Lost
Sector
Pioneer.
lost. Repeat. Sector lost.
Yeah, I think you need it against Hulk Smash, considering how many mines he's put down so far. You just know there's going to be torrents of mines on the field. But I haven't been able to see any tellers go down, any S mines. Maybe Nub's saving up for the anti-tank Overwatch. But Grant's not the ideal target to cast that on.
It's okay. I think if you can get away with it, it's always worth it. It's only 150 ammo, so not that expensive. It's just... He's not really playing into the strength of Panzerjäger Command.
No. Yeah, we haven't seen any cruise shock. We haven't seen too much use of the Panzer Shrek. It's been more of a capping unit.
Yeah, he was expecting a different game, so the Shrek never really was able to take off. But it will help against the Grand. Shrek scaled amazingly into the late game.
Yeah, I think that's the other issue with playing a lot of auto match. You get used to playing against Australians. You get used to playing against like Stuart spam, so you have a pretty good idea in your mind what you want to do before you even play the game. But then they brings out the pulse and you don't know what the hell is going on.
More P3s on the way. But I still think tier 3, full tier 2, tier 2.5 is the way to do that. With the Sturk Ds, he would have the firepower to deal with the foot guard and the AT guns. And the Bard is more than sufficient AT against the Grand.
It also gives you a bit more resources to get an elephant out with this build.
But maybe he's able to reach critical mass with the P3s. We have seen games where once you hit critical mass, you can all in your enemy. However, it's not that easy to all in your enemy if he has 2 foot guards, AT gun, and the Grand, and the 17 pounder soon.
Yeah, not to mention the sheer amount of mines that Nub hasn't been able to sweep yet, as that Panzer Pioneer is just in the build now. So I think this all-in is going to be pretty risky, and Nub may pay for it as we see the P3s move out into the right side of the battlefield. They're not going to get picked up by that Ricky section, but they will be able to be heard in fog.
Report just in. Enemy have 300 points left.
I feel like Stuka's a little bit risky. Once we've gone for this many P3s, I feel like Nub's just going to want to get more P3s.
Well, 4 P3s should be enough to hold your line, so maybe Stuka now would make sense.
Yeah, once he sees the 17 pounder, he's probably going to want a Stuka. But he also has the butterflies. He has the anti-tank overwatch. No.
Nub got tungsten core rounds. I think it's only worth it to get it against the super heavies, like Churchills and so on.
Oh, P3 not shooting at the Grant, trying to take out that Sapper. Not a great start to this push. Doesn't have prioritized vehicles on. 17 powder teeing off, so Nub's going to have to back off.
He gets the decoy on the AT gun. It's something.
Not really worth it now. We've got the CWT there for healing and for recrew. Upgraded to health now, so Hulk Smash's defensive blob is going to be that much stronger.
Yeah, the beauty of the build is really good for crossing. Hulk is able to control middle VP and the side VP by just standing on this river crossing.
Yeah, it's such a strong defensive position.
Hulk Smash is pop-capped, so he has now to play the game with his army. No more additions are possible. And in pop, he technically could get an infantry spot.
See, I think Nub needs to maybe go for an off-angle dive, get that sweep in, and get the anti-tank overwatch popped at the same time to make this successful. I think if he goes in piecemeal or hesitantly, he's not going to be able to close and get the win on Hulk Smash at the moment.
Yeah, he should. Nub really should play on the flank. Like, let Hulk Smash overextend, like if he wants to cap the flank, like he's doing now, and kill those squads. Like, don't be hesitant. Go really deep. He has the control of it. Hulk Smash, to counter what the P3s, he has to move his whole army over.
We've got a bit of a strange butterfly bomb, but that is good for the retreat paths.
But don't stand like this. He should have went. He could have wiped both squads there if he would have been a little bit more decisive and went in.
Yeah, I think there's definitely some fear about the mines, and maybe that's playing into his hesitancy, but I think there does need to be a bit of sacrifice here if he's going to do something. Because he's just eating 17 pounder shots now and 6 pounder shots.
Oh, nice hit there from the P3s. He gets the guard. That's a really good pickup.
He needed that win. Now we've got a bazooka Panzer Shrek. And once they hit bet 3, they get additional damage, so they become quite lethal with the extra weapon.
I think they're the last Axis infantry that has camo as a tank buster unit.
An anti-tank, yeah. Do they have 3 slots as well?
No, they have 3 slots. And Hulk decides to lose. It's a mine.
Is that a teller?
It was a teller, yeah.
Oh, beautiful. I didn't even pick that one up. It was so well camouflaged. But that a couple of big wins for Nub now. So he's right back in this game, wiping a guard, wiping the CWT. 17 pounders stuck. So Hulk is forced to man this side of the map until he can get a replacement towing vehicle. Oh,
and he loses the P. No, don't like this.
That was complete AFK brain there. No need to lose that. That was the last P-Gram. We've got another P3 to replace it, but yeah. Doesn't really have any units to pick up. Well, he does have the Flamer, yeah, so it's going to pick up. We almost had a double MG Sapper.
Look at the damage from the boys. Oh, never mind.
Grant just showing its supremacy. Doesn't even have the veterancy training, but it is one of the best.
Here we go! The all-in is happening! That might be GG! We have Butterfly's bomb on the way! We have the Assault Grenadiers going for the grenades! AT gets out of position!
17 pounder goes down.
Grant will
Great
get
assault
picked
Grant
off!
call in. This is exactly what Nub needed.
Victory point
And he's
belongs to the
making it work.
enemy. Got one of our grants.
This looks like it's all over. We got another 17 pounder in the build, but that's not going to be the right tank.
He is taking damage.
1P3 will
Looks
get
like a
down.
GG for
We're losing a
Hulk.
victory point. Our supply line's broken. We have sectors isolated out there.
Just getting caught out by that teller and being forced to man that 17 pounder really cost him. Trying to make the guards work.
Fire.
But I think it's now time to run. Don't lose your P3s.
Yeah, doesn't want to hang around too long.
Gets the foot guard.
At the front.
Should destroy the 17 pounder.
Yeah, I don't know what Hulk Smash has got in the tank now, but
Victory point to enemy
seems to be hoping and praying that Nub's just going to let up the pressure, but I don't think it's going to happen.
The enemy has
Mines
our
win
victory
games.
point now.
Guys,
Mine-
never forget that. Yeah, I don't think the victory points are close enough for Hulk to try and sneakily get the capture here. This is over. I think Hulk's
Total
just
CP is being
got
attacked.
that tournament mindset, wants to run up the VPs as much as he can.
Yeah, I think going for 17 pounder was a mistake. They just get more tanks. They're more mobile.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about repositioning that 17 pounder.
Our platoon
But yeah,
commander
perhaps should have gone for just a
enemy
regular CWT. Might have been a bit quicker in the build. We might see an annihilation victory here in the tournament.
Yeah, no, Hulk Smash is dead. Here we go.
Yeah, and that's the power of just the critical mass of P3s. Incredible game because it looks like it, you know, was Hulk's game there for most of it.
Yeah. I don't know when the last time actually was I saw the Ooga Booga deck all in, like P3 Death Swarm. You don't see them that often anymore. So definitely
showing that
well
It's still very
played
strong, yeah.
there. Alright. Let's get ready for game number 2. See each other in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready for game number 2 between Nup and Hulk Smash. We have Nup as the USF. On the other side, we have Mr. Hulk Smash as the infamous.
Engineers now. We've got
That,
weapons and drops on
and Hulk Smash immediately delivering. You know, that's why I love this guy. He's always doing some weird shit. What is he doing, my friend? Debacle.
We are seeing a double bike, double pyro start from Hulk Smash, so straight away, definitely not seeing something we see traditionally, but can be quite strong on this map with the quite wide fuels. We've got Panzerjäger Command, Espionage, and Armored Support for Hulk Smash. Nub with the United States is bringing heavy weapons, Special Ops, and Armored, and starting with an Engineer into a Rifleman. So also, you know, not quite straight meta, or not what we're used to with a Rifleman start.
I think Rifleman starts are meta now. I will fight
Dixon
you
showed
on
us
that.
no, I agree with you, but I think, you know, machine guns still are capable, but maybe not. I don't know if we have a settled meta for USF right now.
We have to wait till casualty clearing is fixed
Yeah.
to
yeah.
make a judgment call there.
Yeah, then I would say rifles are a meta start. But I saw SSF was popular against DAC as well. But Nub doesn't have that available to him, so the only light vehicle option he would... Oh, actually, no, he does have Spec Ops, yeah. So could bring out the Weasel, could bring out a Jeep, but probably wants something to fight off and pressure these double bikes.
But now the biggest weakness of the deck USF matchup for USF shines in the other game, the LVs are really hard to displace with the Rifleman build orders.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if the 250 there will wreak havoc there on the lines of Nub.
Yeah, we have that tier 1 going up, so I'm making a bet, and I think we're going to see some assault grenadiers coming out of that building pretty soon to support this mostly mechanized force. So Hulk Smash right away pushing the 250 in Nub's face, and Nub taking nades, so this 250 might be in danger.
Oh, Will Nub is going for the only nades. Normally you see nades after 3 infantry squads and not 2, so definitely gets the wipe
Yeah,
there.
follow up scout on the rear, that's going to go down. That's not what you want to have as DAC in the first couple of minutes, because yeah, your assault grenadiers really have no, you know, assault disembark to springboard off.
Really well done there.
So
But look at the
a little bit too greedy
HP
with that
damage
250.
on the Rifleman. You sneeze at them and they will die.
Yeah, luckily this Crad doesn't have Vet 1, otherwise that would lose a few more models.
So
but
Rifleman now
Nub-
on the way.
Nub with a very strong starting map control, but these double bikes are going to start to recap as, you know, Nub's rifles back in base.
Interesting that the double bike didn't translate into a bigger map control. But that
Yeah,
was
well, I guess now that
shit.
he like charged the first crowd with an engineer, it took a lot of damage, and I think the other one was sitting against, or just capping the right side, or sitting against rifles in cover, so a little bit tricky. Maybe definitely feeling the effects of the micro attacks with these vehicles.
Commander, it's done.
We have Assault Grenadier number 1 on the field, but since the 250 died, no
250,
assault
yeah.
disembark. Both bikes hit Veterans Reward at the same time.
We're still a minute and a half away from a call-in 250, which is probably what you want to wait for. We have got assault half-tracks clicked for Nub, so we're seeing heavy weapons, and this can be quite difficult to deal with. So looks like we're going to have a tier 2 going down any minute now.
Oh, Pioneer might go down. Or the Engineer.
Ah, yeah, that should with the mark now. Oh no, another nade on the bike.
Bike
Doesn't
never
have the munitions,
dies.
but Hulk Smash doesn't know that.
Yeah, Pioneer gets saved. Bike
Does
goes
die to
down.
Ruffman coming out of base. Just a bit greedy there, and unfortunate that he didn't get the trade on the engineer in return. A bit greedy capping on the front on Nub's safe munitions with that
Territory
1
is falling
HP
into
bike.
enemy hands.
Poor Rotterdam has been used. But bike coming in and assault grenades. Because as we know, more grenades mean more fun.
Resources cut off. We have territory
Panzer player
isolated.
is losing a few models there quite quickly on the Alpha Strike by those rifles. The assault grenades should be able to force them away. Force the rifles away. So Hulk Smash maintaining the cutoff now, maintaining the pressure with the assault grenades. We're not really going to be able to counter this until we get an assault half track. We might see a bazooka bust by Nub, because that can be quite a strong tactic against stack.
We have tier 2 up, so half track is an option. And the tier 2 is such an amazing counter for that early and mid game units. Might even for the late game units. The half track with the upgrade is so strong. It zones out basically everything that can throw at you. The bazooka squad is amazing. And deck struggles with support weapons due to their relatively hard access to indirect fire.
Yeah, not to mention, like, the 50 cal still very strong, and Nub with access to that with the heavy weapons battle group.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
The half track is... And now we have assault disaback coming in. Those guys are motivated to sprint in and throw grenades. Nice night dodging.
And we've got another 250 on the field. So these assault grenadiers will be able to start pushing back a little bit more. And we have tier 3 going down. So tier 2 going down for Hulk Smash.
Commander, the
Mechanized,
enemy owns
yeah.
victory point.
I'm a big mechanized enjoyer currently.
Sector gone. We must
So I
recover.
love to see that.
Territory out of supply.
Stug D is so strong. I nearly make it every game. I'll usually go for tier 2, get the cheap... what's the upgrade called? The 2.5, the cheap
Yeah.
support elements, and then, back tech or back build the flak feeling.
Yeah.
One of our munitions points is being neutralized.
Bazooka squad on the way from Nub. No half track. He's really resource
Enemy movement near
drained.
victory point.
only now getting his infantry support center. 8 Riders on the way from Hulk Smash. Will Hulk Smash be able to drain Nub of all his resources and just win by resource advantage? Nice dance by the Assault Grenadiers jumping back into the 250 to reset.
Yeah, quite
It's
low. They're
sold
going to start dropping
December.
models, and
The ISC
yeah, have to get out there. Two assault grenades now. So hard to say, but I think yeah, the vehicle might have been the counter, but yeah, probably the half track with the bazooka bus would be a good counter to the 8 Rad.
A fuel point is being lost.
Big blob of rifles running to the 8 Rad now. That's not a great engagement to take, and we've got a Panzerjäger for Hulk as well, so that half track's going to immediately face some opposition.
Here we go. Half track is on the way.
Point is no longer under our control.
If this bike isn't queued to leave, we might see the half track die for it first.
Half track should not kill the bike though. He should run away in time.
True, yeah.
So half track got the nerf. It lost 20 HP, I think.
So it can actually be snared by double snares.
Yeah.
It's pretty reasonable. It's so broken before.
We have a
However, there are no snow options for Hulk Smash, so. Man, I wish Hulk Smash would go for armored. Like, armored and Adrian is such an amazing combination with superior fire drill for the extra damage from the coax of the Adrian.
Yeah, and then he's only a half CP away from a Flamer P3s, so he can close out this game nice and early
defend
by
our
just rushing
victory
those
point.
in.
We're losing it.
We have the Bang Bars on the field, or the Twisted Tootsie car for the OG people who remember Twisted Tootsie from Code 2.
Straight away running at the 8 Rad.
8 Rad
Panzerjäger
is
not
dead.
in a good position to help this.
They have taken our victory point.
No
And with
smoke.
The,
Half
with the reckless assault, just 8-Rad doing next to no damage against the half track.
The encounters are on the other side of the world. Always keep your
Yeah.
AT units close to your LVs if you have mobile AT, because
Yeah, definite positional misplay there.
otherwise things like this will happen. And that might be the engagement that not needed to break back into the game.
Yeah, it's why I don't know if 8-Rad's really the call, but Hulksash didn't know that Nub had gone. Heavy Weapons didn't know that the bazooka bus was inbound, so...
We have Shrek Jaegers on the way. Nope, you don't get bonus range while you're inside of the half track. You even get the moving penalty. You don't have 100.
You do?
Yeah, you get. It was introduced some patches ago.
That's fair. That's right. Assault Disembark, Assault Grenadiers just slicing through the Riflemen through the right now. But Nub capping up the rest of the map while Hulksmash makes this attack just to maintain his control of the munitions. So again, kind of doing the opposite of what he did yesterday. Maybe he just really likes the right side of this map, but isn't able to maintain his cutoff. So not seeing the resources from it.
Yeah. We have the Stuck D on the way.
Yeah, and that's the second half track now, so can use interchangeable parts to exchange these quite quickly into M3 GMCs, which I think is a somewhat decent count against the Stug D.
Yeah, that's that thing. Not using a lot of pull onto them, even though in engagements where I think you will lose them. So I'm not sure if it's the right use of the ability. It's free, but you have to keep the cooldown in mind.
Yeah, and I think without the bars, it's not going to be that effective, so we'll just bleed in response that poured on him.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Do we have
So is the
any
moving
upgrades?
penalty just for the Zook squad, or is it all units?
All units
inside
have moving penalty in
Victory point
trucks.
has fallen into enemy
Oh,
control.
good.
We have VCL, VSL I mean, and that's it.
Yeah, quite a few infantry units for Hulk now, so I think it's wise for him to try and think about his manpower protection. VSL kind of just giving you a bit of a buffer, making units a bit stronger in the long term, more vet. There is a bit of a vet disparity looking between DAC and USF at the moment.
Look at the KD though, like Nap is having a not fun time.
Nub is experiencing USF things,
Bars
and without the casualty
are
clearing,
out.
you really pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite some late bars. Nub struggling to maintain a solid fuel connection at the moment.
The
Now we're
8-Rad
capturing the right.
wipe did not translate to the map control that he was probably hoping for. Hulk Smash is still... Assault disembark from the Stug D.
Is it going to
Oh,
be able to get close
boy.
enough? I'm a little bit upset that Hulk Smash doesn't have a P-Gren field to embark the Stug, so we could see that T-pose on the side.
But they did got the
Yes,
assault disembark. Why did they got the assault disembark when they left the Stug?
I think they have to be
in combat?
In combat, like they have to maybe take a hit, but you can't really do that on the back of the Stug.
I was so
Yeah, a little bit
hyped
harder
for
to
this
proc.
big brain play. Oh man.
I think maybe you got to go hold fire and dive right in there. So some clunky pathing on the left, but it doesn't get punished because Nub is focusing on healing in base at the moment. So one bazooka bus, one M3. We might see a base of fire and then a flanking bang bus on this Stug to try and deal with it.
We
But
have a second
Shrek Jaeger's
Panzerjäger on the
gonna-
field.
probably a double Shrek Jaeger soon. Is going to shut down that play. Bazooka bus churning through mid, gets a 250. That's a nice pickup.
Five, command.
Out of position there.
Gone. We must take it
Anti-micro saved Nub from the grenade assault. Hulk Smash predicted the walking back, but Nub just refused to walk whatsoever.
Bit of dive now. Once again, Hulk smashes Panzerjäger's out of position, but Nub doesn't close on that. I guess just the threat of where the Shrekjäger could be is enough.
Camo units, right? You never know where they are.
Yeah. The Stugdy looking a bit low now. But no screening units for those half tracks. That Panzerjäger forcing off the M3. Double shotguns forcing off the rifle on the right.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Hulk running a little bit of a healing problem. Only 1 to 50 for healing.
Yeah, he's got the resources, so maybe we are going to see an elephant with only 1.25 CPs away from it. So maybe just trying to save up for that elephant. Using the 250 healing now, I think. Or just embarking to get the embarked heal.
I know everyone wants to see the elephant, but I still don't think it's a good unit. Sorry, kids.
Heresy.
We've lost control of the
Heresy.
sector.
I know.
How dare you? How dare you, a caster, ask for a metagame? Double M3s now teeing off on the Stug. No defense, they're going in, but a lot of bounces. Oh, Teller! Another sneaky Teller. Same spot as last game, but Nub doesn't sweep it.
Yeah. Good old Telamite wins games? Question
So
mark?
Hulk Smash? Hulk Smash keeping Nub on the back foot now. You can't really do too much with one M3 on a Stug. And yeah, Stug's staying nicely at range there, so M3's getting a lot of bounces.
Second AT guns on the way from Hulk Smash. Not sure why he's going into AT guns. You have access to the mana with attack tier 0.5 and with
And the Shrek
Panzer
Jaegers, yeah.
Jaeger, you have really
I guess
decent
just the
AT.
M3s.
Yeah, but GMCs
I think
kind of
Hulk-
counter AT guns, don't they? Because
Hulk
of
just
the barrage.
likes Hulk just likes the AT. He just likes the safety net.
Sector's been open.
Yeah,
Defend
yeah,
our
okay.
victory point. We're losing it.
Maybe the Vet 1 lower armor against the theoretical Pershing, you know?
You
Dak
wi-
doesn't
yeah.
have a lot of access to mark targets.
Well, you have shock tactics with with anti-tank Overwatch. Armada
It could
wants a
just-
Pershing then if you click those buttons.
True. Cruise shock, yeah. Cruise shock into Overwatch. But yeah, maybe it's the Code 2 player brain, because Hulk Smash just forced off that M3 with the AT gun, so perhaps it's just his playstyle, it's what he likes to do. Double AT. Is that what you called out before?
Yeah, double AT gun.
That's pretty... Okay, yeah, that's a bit too much. Maybe worried about the bang bus flank on the elephant.
Yeah,
That's my theory.
he's banking up for the elephant second line defense.
It looks like it, right?
Yeah.
He's
It's
a sneeze
lot
away
of
from the
AT.
CP, and he's just got to wait for manpower now. And on this map, you just sit it in center, and it covers half the map.
Second Stück D's on the way.
Our line is collapsing. Enemy
Yeah,
taking
Tony's
our
calling it, and I'm inclined to agree with Tony.
We're down to 250 points.
It feels like it, right? A lot of AT and a second line of defense, and the elephant just chipping those HPs away on the Pershing.
Just one-shotting the M3s.
Does Hulk Smash has any upgrades? Only vehicle survival package.
But he's nearly at the manpower now for the elephant. He's at the CPs, so...
Commander, we have a large amount
We're
of
at 7
command points
CP. We're
available.
above.
Captain and his retinue
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at
reporting
nubs. But yeah, Hulk Smash has got the CPs for it.
No, he needs to unlock cruise shock tactics first, so he's
Oh, you're right, yeah.
still
Yeah, no, I just
full
looked it
time
up.
away from it.
Attacked.
I don't have the battle group trees locked in my mind.
I played so much Panzerjäger Command, I memorized
Oh,
it.
it's enemy control.
I can just imagine you now throwing down all the butterfly bombs.
I was not one of those guys. I was the guy who was cruise shocking you and then killing you with a marder.
Yeah, I love the cruise shock. Cruise shock creep up. So Hulk Smash putting the pressure right outside Nub's base now. And Nub doesn't have a good answer. He's still a while away from the Pershing. So 2.5 more CPs or 2 3/4 more CPs away from the Pershing.
I want to see
Yeah, I
Elephant
guess-
Pershing matchup. It's like
Yeah.
yesterday, the game with the King Tiger and the
Down
Pershing.
to 200 points.
Even though the King Tiger got the had to, got beaten up there by the Pershing. Double GMC though.
M3's Yeah, catching out the Slug D on its side armor. Pack gun setting up, but it's going to get pushed off by some rifles.
Oh, I don't think Hulk Smash can hold this position. He has to fall back. One Stuck
Yeah, needs to
D
smoke, but
might
doesn't have
go
access to smoke.
down. He has access to
Scout
smoke.
getting low.
One GMC gets picked off though. Looks like
Eight.
Hulk Smash was able to bend back and didn't lose anything.
Battle of the Blobs. And Hulk coming out on top. Another M3 goes down. That could be GG as Nub doesn't really have an answer to the Stug Ds now, but perhaps we'll just CP farming because we're nearly at 11 CP now, but needs to save up a little bit more fuel. No, that is GG. We're not going to see the elephant, guys.
No elephant gaming.
But really exciting game, and that sees us into the game 3. Dak winning both matches here, so maybe
Dak
is
OP?
the new USF
Yes.
with the era of no casualty clearing. Dak reigns supreme.
But that was a really heavy investment into AT, and I'm really played into that. But what can you do as USF, right? You have to do... If the you can't rely on infantry against those pesky Stück Ds.
Yeah, I think that first teller just kind of put Nub into a loop and forced him to keep remaking M3s. And by the time he got enough M3s out again, there were 2 Stug Ds. So the M3s not really being able to rush and get an effective push.
Would
on
have been a
M3s,
tech
on the
up or a
Stugs.
back tech into tier 3, however you want to call it, to get AT guns. It's expensive just for AT guns, I'm aware of that.
And I feel like AT guns don't even necessarily counter a Stug. Like maybe double AT guns with enough.
The USF
munitions.
AT gun is really
armor
strong though,
piercing.
due to its armor piercing ability.
Yeah.
And it would have you make the Panzerjäger and AT guns useless. Obviously, you would have a hard time defending them against the Assault Grenadiers. But I think they wouldn't be that zoned out by the sheer amount of AT like the GMCs would have been.
Perhaps even some more Zook squads and just trying to come in on the flank, but Hulk was holding down that blob pretty well. You know, but you couldn't really approach from any angle.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3. See each other in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3 between Hulk Smash and Nub. We had already 2 amazing games where Hulk Smash showed he's able to play off matter. Sometimes successful, sometimes less so. But let's see what will happen on Twin Beaches. We have Mr. Nub as the infamous Wehrmacht. On the other side, we have Hulk Smash once again as the British forces. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Debacle?
So Nub locking in that Twin Beaches triple pyro start, and we've also got Terra locked in with camouflage MGs, so sticking pretty close to a certain meta, maybe not the meta at the moment. And Hulk Smash with the British, starting with double sapper intersection and Canadian shock, heavy armor, and Indian artillery. So anything can happen on Twin. The games usually go quite long with the safe EPs, so we're locking in for a great deciding match.
An infantry section.
Well, it's only game number 3 from game number 5 possible games, so no decider yet.
That's right, I'm still locked into the best of 3s from yesterday.
No worries, no worries.
All right, so pretty cautious start. Hulk Smash taking the hill with his sections and sappers. Gonna meet a Grenadier shortly, but they're gonna get into green cover first.
Oh boy. Oh, I hit my key again, so the second time we see that Nub is Wehrmacht. We have MG42 on the way, we have the Grenadier doing some nice damage.
I'll push in, but these sappers are gonna create a bit of a headache. Focusing down the sappers now. The pioneers. Oh, those sappers eating a lot of damage.
Oh, Sappers have to retreat. They, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
But does get the capture off. Unfortunately, not blocking that with his Gren.
He tried to get the wipe, though he's in a pickle situation.
Might
He
get a lucky hit on the Pioneer. It gets out just in time, and Hulk Smash saves all of his section models. So I think Hulk Smash coming away with the manpower win. But
Nah, I
the
don't.
territory
3
loss.
Royal Engineers against... maybe you're right. You should be right.
Yeah, because it's 2 models on the Gren, 2 on the Pioneer, and he got the fuel. So I think that was advantage Hulk.
The enemy has pushed us back from our
Yeah, I agree. Also, not that much HP loss.
But now we'll have to be careful with that section as it's sitting at 270 out of 475 HP, so won't be able to be too aggressive. But this is perfect as a Pioneer goes for the cutoff, meeting this section outside of Hulk
proximity
space.
alarm. Our territory is
Hulk
under
should
attack.
see that and jump in, take the damage, deny the decap. Looks like it Nub is getting the decap. Hulk reacting a little bit. I don't know. I would have taken the damage to deny the decap
Territory's
there.
out of supply.
I mean, he's going to get the recapture anyway. He's decapturing Nub's fuel, so I think it's coming out pretty even there. We've got an MG moving up. It is going to get the first strike. Oh, no, it doesn't actually. Started firing just before it worked.
But
And Sapper's now
I
behind...
think Hulk Smash. You see the icon, right? When the MG goes into camo, so Hulk Smash should know that Nub picked Terror.
Yeah, he should do if he's keen-eyed. We've got some sappers denying Nub's fuel on the right behind some heavy cover sandbags, so they're going to be quite pesky to dislodge. Hulk now going for the cutoff as well, even though it's not cutting off, it is cutting off for 10 munitions, but that's getting decapped as well. So Nub with not a lot of territory control at the moment.
Hulk Smash swarming the map really, really well. Something you don't see that often Brit players are able to achieve, because Brits have the weakest capture or early game capture ability compared to all other factions, so I'm surprised that we are seeing him doing so well, especially against Triple Pioneer.
I think that's because Nub went for that hill fight and committed quite heavily to it and didn't come away so well. So now we're seeing the result of that first engagement as Hulk Smash seeks to solidify his hold with a machine gun, and it's heading for the AFK house. Beautiful.
Humber on the way, 251 on the way. You know, we are getting new battle groups in the soon, right? At least that's according to the
so.
roadmap.
In the summer, yeah, or in the winter.
autumn.
Sorry, Christmas.
I think
okay.
autumn. We should
season's
get
still screwing up
a
on this side.
251 upgrade where you can assault the Zibrak as Wehrmacht.
Maybe just an AT
Armored car
gun, a pack.
Oh, that would be
Pack
also
half track.
pretty cool. More like a mechanized warfare one, right?
Oh,
Where
Come
Wehrmacht.
on, we all want the Flammenwerfer, right?
Yes.
We're losing a victory
My favorite
point.
unit in Co 2.
So brutal with the double projectors. Now we've got the Humber meeting the 250. We do have a snare close by.
Additional detachments of engineers.
One
but not
Royal
enough
Engineer gets picked up.
munitions.
No ammo for
Oh,
the
no.
snare? No.
So the ammo was costed in the snare. It just took a while to go off. But he's got to pay for that with that Gren. That Gren quite low health.
Yes,
So
he's-
maybe not worth hanging around for the snare. Nothing to follow up this snared Humber.
Hulk Smash going for armored and cheaper Royal Engineers.
And double Humber.
Oh boy.
So Hulk Smash really seeming to maintain the chokehold and keep Nub out of the game.
Nub can't finish the Humber, I feel like. He will be so... He lost all the grids, by the way, no snare platforms.
Yeah, Pack coming out just far too late. I don't think Nub respected Hulk Smash's fuel control early, and yeah, I think he might have lost this one a little bit early, because no real answer for the double Humbers. We might even see the MG go down, although it is decently healthy.
Oh, both balls are really clamped up.
It was a bad pack up.
That's
bad
a lot
setup,
of damage.
Gonna be close to base. Gonna get reinforced by the half track, but the half track might be at risk. But Pack gonna keep it safe. So really, really tough start for Nub as he's now operating just outside of his base.
Yeah, not being base pit on Twin Beach is always a bad sign. Usually you are able somehow to hold at least your safe fuel and the VP on the beach side.
Lost the sector to the enemy.
We've got the decent munitions control for Nub though, as he has a little bit more than Hulk, so we might see some trumpets of the Wehrmacht, or maybe some other munitions abilities going down. for
We
him
are
to try and
getting
get
the
back into
Stummel.
this fight.
Nub needs to get some mainline out.
The enemy
Once he has
taken our
mainline out,
territory.
he should be able to hold a little bit better.
Yeah, those Panzerguns just being so delayed from all the bleed that Nub took.
A munitions point is being overrun.
First Panzer Grenadiers on the way. I'm still not a huge fan of Panzer Grenadier against Brits, but due to the Bran. However, Hulk Smash only has 2 infantry sections, and already one has the Recce upgrade. So
Yeah,
maybe
they
it
will.
will work.
Victory point to enemy
They
action.
will struggle against a double Humber, so they're going to need to play close to the pack to be effective.
Well, that will be the story for Nub for the next 10 minutes. Playing
Yeah.
without the AT gun and hoping.
Yeah, no mines going down, so both players just trying to conserve munitions at the moment.
We have a boys upgrade on the way. Not, I think against Wehrmacht it's really not that good.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing an AT gun from Hulk, but perhaps he's worried about the Panzerguns wiping it and Nub getting control of that.
Nub is creeping back on the map. Maybe a second AT gun. He's getting
We're losing a
officer
fuel point to
quarters.
enemy action.
Panzergun running right into Hulk Smash's MG, though. May send that home as the Humber smokes off the MG and starts to finish off and mark target the Panzergun. It's gonna just bleed, and there's no Grens to merge anymore.
Oh, what are you doing? Nub, don't bleed that much.
Infantry training is underway.
He's waiting to set up the pack, but ooh,
Gets a nice shot.
gets a
in.
lucky shot. Yeah, might have been
Oh,
wise to line up the White Foss.
it's going in. White Foss, and
Oh.
he gets it.
Great, that's exactly what Nub needed to get back into this game.
Armored car is gone.
On the back of that, Hulk Smash is taking the beach and getting infantry training,
Infantry
so
training completed.
Hulk Smash with his triple pioneers maintaining really good map pressure, not making it easy for Nub after that Humber loss, and we've still got another Humber to maintain the quick reaction force.
What should Nub do? Second AT gun? Panzer Grenadiers? Tacking?
You tier 2 with the with the 221 Panzerbuchse, paying 80 fuel and what 500 manpower for an AT unit.
Yes, exactly. I'm not saying that my ideas are good. I'm just throwing them around.
No, you're right. I think Stug is the call here. You got to know you're on the back foot. You need something to try and help the pressure, maybe chase down the Humbers a little bit. I'd go for Stug.
Nub decides he needs more Panzer Grenadiers. We will see the first Pioneer going down. Poor Pioneers, man. You don't really want to be a part of the Pioneer Corps of the Wehrmacht. Only 3 models, man. And
Or
he
you will
gets
be a
away!
Pioneer Corps.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
And now the boys just showing their weakness as they have to run away from the Pigrens. Getting some damage on the Stummel. But Stummel has to get away. MG setting up. I think it's just... Oh no, it does fly through the building. Or kind of just on the edge of it.
Oh, retreat Nate! Nice. Might get the wipe now. Just
Doesn't
got
even
slow.
need automatic fire.
And he's interrogating
stabbing some casualties for the
for the intel.
Territory lost.
I think Hulk Smash won't be will be bad. Meanwhile, that will be feeling pretty well.
Yeah, we've got a Vet 3 Stummel now, so it's not going to be easy to take down for Hulk. And too much protection on it to Humber dive. But Hulk sitting on a nice, surplus of fuel. Looking to bring an AT gun out before he probably transitions to tier 3. We might see a Crusader AA from Hulk. I think that's going to be...
Oh, this will be
problem.
devastating. No snap platforms.
Yeah.
No, he just got drive by with this one single AT gun and kill him.
Yeah, I think might keep the Humber, but at the same token could refit the Humber and get even, an earlier Crusader AA.
Oh boy.
So Hulk now with commanding control of the map. Nub slowly recapturing his safe fuel on the beach. But Humber just is such a nightmare for Nub to deal with.
Yeah. I have to admit I don't like the double Humber build order. You don't get that much more damage from it.
You really got to keep it alive and refit, I think, to maximize its effectiveness. But it's probably better. I mean, he does have armored, so yeah, maybe we're thinking of using the refit, but just got a bit unlucky with it.
He is upgrading a company command post, so tier 3 is on the way. AT gun reveals itself, gets a nice shot on the Stummel, but Stummel Welt 3 will be tough to kill.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Stummel actually has that great of veterancy.
Never
Never mind, it has 80 more health, 20% more rate of fire, and 10 more ability range. So
yeah, 3 AT gun shots to kill. That is quite tough. But yeah, it could probably just do late game smoke platform and stay in the back lines. It'd be quite a headache for Hulk. At least until it gets dove by a Crusader AA.
well, it will help against the potential dive of a Crusader AA. It has the white phosphor shot, even though it's only a temporarily disabled on the main gun. It should be enough to help in dicey situations.
And Nub keeping his AT gun camoed, so gonna be hard for Hulk Smash to figure out where it is when and if he goes for the dive.
Well, he should be able to spot it though. He has access to recall flares on his infantry sections.
Yeah. There's some artillery coming down on that AT gun, so that might reveal it. Hulk Smash making a push with his own AT.
Oh, a little bit greedy there. Will get a shot in. Nope.
Bit too Humber, just a little bit too quick for him.
That's the model of the AT gun, though, so at least something,
Yeah,
not the
reveals it.
best.
Jerry has 3
In the
300
mean,
points remaining.
in the
I
meantime,
think he's
Nap
been doing-
did cap tech up. Here we are seeing some Obersoldat in the queue. No, Stoßtruppen.
Ah. Okay, so yeah, P4 is probably what you're going to need against this Crusader AA. Like I was saying yesterday, when you don't see any
Beggars
kind
are
of
threatening a
doctrine pick
munitions
from
point.
Brits, it's either safe to assume armored or Canadians. Like you usually will see those incendiary grenades a
Yeah.
little bit earlier.
Humber though. I don't think you want to refit the Humber now. It has veteran C2 already, and the damage flare is something you should not sleep on. Smash also has
Yeah.
decent fuel control, so he's not like desperate for fuel to get out the
Yeah,
tank.
he doesn't really need the tempo with the Crusader AA just to get it out ultra fast.
Sector is in
But
enemy
it is an
control.
option if you wanted to go that way.
Nice usage of the smoke to get Smokey off the Camo MG42.
Yeah, so Humber is a great smoke platform for Brits. You can't discount that. And with the heavy teamwork and play by Nub, you do want something to smoke them out. Stoss meeting the Crusader AA and the Humber, they're going to want to go home.
AT gun
Might
not
be
in
worthwhile.
position. Look, actually in a really bad spot. Infantry section not on the front line, inside of the base, so he does not know where the AT gun is. AT gun reveals themselves though while it's running.
Yeah, I think he
This-
took it out of camo to get a bit faster into position. But no mines to stop this dive. The house blocking the shots as well.
Will
Sturmo
Hulk
has backed out to
Smash realize that he can now make a breaking push there? Nope, he's backing off, playing it safe.
Nah, playing it safe, I think that's the right call. You don't know what mines there might be, or we've seen both games quasi-decided by mines early on, so doesn't want to make the same mistake a third time or second time.
Yeah. P4 on the way from Nup, he cancelled the second AT gun.
Yeah, as soon as you see that Crusader AA, you want to lock in the
Munitions
P4. We've got
overrun.
a Crusader, a regular Crusader in the build for Hulk Smash.
And Humber is getting refitted.
I think that's the right call. Maybe a second pack for Nub to back up this
RAF
P4.
Recce available to loiter the target. with
Oh, I would love
artillery
that.
ready to barrage on sight.
We have Recon Artillery unlocked.
But by the same token, could back tech for the
Boss are
Stugs
losing ground.
and a
Down
Nebel.
to 250 points now.
Yeah, Nub still has lots of options, or maybe he's just holding on until the KT can hit the field. Ooh! Section walking into that bundled grenade.
Now you can breach. I don't. They and breach. I don't think I've shared veterancy.
I think it actually
A-15
it was still
Crusader
doing
is
the
on
animation while
ready
the
for orders.
it was entering the building, so it didn't take full damage from that grenade.
Well, sometimes you have to be lucky, right? You can't
Yeah.
can't always be unlucky in Co. Sometimes you have to be lucky.
So a bit of a lull here as
Enemy hands.
Hulk Smash waits for his second Crusader, normal Crusader, and looks like he's going to go for an all-in.
Pioneer will
on this
get wiped.
P4.
Nope. Crusader AA just doing a shit ton of damage. Crusader coming over. Second one is in the queue.
A moving AT gun can't seem to get in range though. Pigran's forcing off the
Crusader
Flamers
goes
and
left
Stummel
to
forcing off the MG. This P4's going to walk into an AT gun, but Stummel's got a good angle on the AT.
Oh, second Crusader is coming around down. AP4 gets some beating. AT gun is in position. Hulk Smash could use Recon Artillery and push.
Crusader takes a nasty hit, but gets out of there safely. I think it's wise for Nub to pull back from this once he's seen those.
We're losing a munitions
He did.
point.
He
win
didn't
for
see the
Recon
second Crusader, I
Artillery.
don't think, but yeah.
Yeah. Really cheap, 150 ammo. Probably best off map in the game.
A
Yeah,
victory
good for an
point
Alpha
has been
Strike for sure.
overrun.
Stoss going to call home, and they might be at risk because it's a long retreat home for
Armored
them.
vehicles are receiving
I
frontline training.
don't think Hulk would commit.
Yeah, no mines this game, surprisingly. I can't see any.
Yeah, it's a no mind game so far. I think we saw like one or two. But I wouldn't be surprised if Hulk Smash no banks his ammo for off map.
Drills, and not a moment too soon.
And Nap?
We've seen the Crusader AA refit, right? And we've got triple
Crusader.
two-pounder Crusaders out
Yeah.
now.
The beggars are threatening
Nobody
victory
ever
point.
plays Crusader 3, man.
A-15 Crusader is on station and ready for orders.
Not in 1v1s at least.
Victory point.
Not even the
in
team
enemy
games,
hands.
man.
You just gotta deflate your elo a little bit, and then you'll start seeing them.
Ah, okay. So people are just clicking the button because it's an upgrade.
We've lost contact
Oh.
with our zappers.
Really lucky shot by the P4 there. Wipes the flame.
Here we
and
go,
drops
all
the
in.
Flame Engineer.
Recon artillery is on the way. Will this make the game break? One Crusader is really low. P4 is still reasonably healthy.
One
18
Crusader
gets
goes
the
down.
shot
There's
off.
contact. Resume dead.
Stummel's gonna go down. Now both Crusaders focusing the P4. Pack gun out of position. Probably is back up
Not
too
moving into
far.
his own Recon artillery.
Report.
P4 goes
Our
down.
anti-tank guns is gone.
Loses his own pack, but has 2 packs on the field now. No mines to punch these overextended Crusaders.
Well, that's how you kill the KT stall. You just all in your enemy and kill him before the KT hits the field.
I think he did pop the vet one, but by that point he was already behind the P4.
This is game.
Yeah, this is GG. We're gonna see Nub fight it out like Hulk Smash did.
He's hoping for the KT. KT is unlocked, but
We're losing a munitions point to enemy action.
MG trying his best with the white phosphorus rounds.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to convert that dive into map control, so Nub's still getting quite decent resource income. Has a triple fuel cap. And that's a second sapper loss now. 2 flamers on the field ready to pick up with these P-Grens if he can get past that Crusader. On the same token, we might have a double flamer engineer.
That sounds
Come
sexy.
on. The enemy has pushed us back from our sector. Point taken. Infantry! Wow, the bully in close!
It's interesting. Do you want to pick Flamer with PG? DPS drop off?
Because obviously they can't fire it on the move.
They can't fire on the move,
Commander,
but
we have artillery on standby.
the veterans you won, the rate of fire ability, and no quarters given affect the rate of fire of the Flamer. Is Flamer even affected by any buffs?
We've
I couldn't
lost
tell
the
you.
sector.
I haven't been in cheat command, but we do have an answer to our question. As both players get 1 flamer each.
That particular deal with Flamer feels so good, though.
I think the value I find with it is like the flame does such good health damage that the automatic fire kind of finishes off the low health models quite quickly.
Fair enough.
So you can't really use cover against a pushing P-Gren.
We have a new
To me,
Crusader
it's-
on the way.
I was gonna say, to me it's always more Decker.
Of course, you will always want to have more Dakar. Especially, you know, with Dawn of War 1 remastered around the corner, we need to improve our Dakar.
Significantly more Decker. So these Crusader 2s with the might struggle against the KT with the double pack support, and we do see some mines going down for Nubs, so hopefully protecting against those Crusader dives.
And thanks for the raid, Nev. I hope your broken arrowing went well. We are currently live in game number 3 between Hulk Smash and Nub. We had 2 really, really good game number 1 and 2. So let's see
Sapper's
what...
getting caught out. Sorry.
No worries.
I thought they're about to go down, but no, to continue. Thank you, Nate, for the raid. Really appreciate that.
Going from World War 3 scenario back to code to a World War 2 scenario. Feels good, man. I'm not sure if...
Sector lost. Repeat. Sector.
I don't know if the KT will do the damage that Naps is hoping for. On the other hand, Hulk Smash, even though he had an amazing push where I thought he killed Nap, was not able to gain the map control that I was expecting.
It looks like Hulk will be saving for the Black Prince, so might have an answer to this KT, but it's going to hit the field quite a little bit later.
KT will Double AT and backup for KT isn't that bad.
Yeah, against Crusaders, you can pretty much one shot.
The problem is the swarm.
One Crusader.
The risk of the swarm is always there. Rig artillery like in the first engagement.
Oh my god, the double camo packs.
Oh, he might get it!
Wiped that Crusader.
No! One more shot is needed.
One was a little bit too far back to get the second shot, but yeah, just look at the strength of those camouflage packs. I think with a KT and only 3 Crusaders, like maybe 5, but I think, yeah, I feel like we're going to lose them too quickly.
The big boy is on the field.
It's a great time for Nub to make a push now. With only 2 Crusaders, Hulk Smash doesn't have the numbers to maintain the map control.
Hulk Smash doesn't care about repairing, he refits the damaged Crusader.
I mean, at this rate, maybe just farm them for CP to get your Black Prince out. He's got
Are we going to see Black Prince against KT? I'm so hyped for that. I love those heavy tanks.
KT and Fog. Yeah, because we do have a 17-pound attack, so this is a good middle ground option to see Hulk through to the Black Prince.
But the V1, like the super late game from Nub.
Yeah, his munitions.
We have
He's
some.
using munitions quite a lot, and his income isn't great at the moment. But B1 would be a nightmare for that 17-pounder.
17-pounders are ready for construction.
We seen that amazing V1 yesterday from Nub, so he's no stranger to V1 gaming.
Ah, yeah, I'm really gonna go watch those games.
KT just dishing out an
Making it-
amazing damage against the Crusader.
When it eventually got there, made its presence known. Got pack guns slowly walking in to support with the KT, but gonna catch out any flanking Crusaders. Sweeper on the other side of the map, but KT probably not going to get too aggressive at this point. I think Vickers wins this, right? Oh no, Vickers gets suppressed, pinned.
On the field.
It's Engineers in danger now by the Insta-Gib KT.
Everything bounces on the KT.
Yeah, AT gun's powerless. Machine gun nearly goes down.
300 front armor, right? From the KT, something like this? Or more?
I think it's more than that.
It should be more than
440, same as a
Yeah.
crocodile. Just an insane amount of frontal armor. I wonder if Nub's going to go for the officer quarters from tier 4 to get this KT. One for that KT, yeah.
I need to pause.
Has to
Disconnect the stream once again. We are back.
Sector overrun. The enemy has it. We're in it now. You need Reki? Here we are.
Okay, T getting beaten up though. Crusaders can't go in because they're too damaged. KT getting repaired. 2 pioneers are on the field, so he should be repaired in a reasonable time. I think Nub should deny as much ammo as possible for Hulk Smash, because Recon Artillery with Crusader all in could kill him.
The enemy's wavering. They're down to only 100 points.
We have 17 powder went one at after the first engagement. No team weapon training. So what can Nub do next? He could go safe for the big boy, the V1 rocket. He could backtag into Nebels. It's an expensive tech though. I'm never sure if that's a worth thing to do in the late game.
point.
KT coming from the flank, but
Sector to the enemy.
let's be honest, KT is not known as a flanking tank. Danger papers! Will it force? What will happen to the 17 pounder?
Artillery on standby.
Nothing.
Commander, we should utilize all manpower available to us.
He should try to kill the truck.
Weapon teams, finish their training, Commander.
Oh, 70 pounder is in the bad spot.
One of our anti-tank guns has been destroyed. The Black Prince has been made available to serve.
Man, still built a 251 and still the 17 pounder. Nah, no fast deploy. Oh, good.
We're losing a victory.
But now is the question: who will wear the crown, the prince or the king? I don't know. Maybe we have the Kingslayer here.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
KT getting a beat. But the Crusaders are in the butt. That's what I told you will happen.
Enemy ground forces. Crusader tank
Gets
knocked out.
one. Should get the other Crusader.
Down to 75 points. We have them now. Crusader gone. No contact. We just lost an anti-tank gun.
I told you, man. The prince apparently wears the crown. The Kingslayer won. Yes. By the way, look at the VPs though. Yeah, the one was. I think those were side armor
Last
shots and
man up
front
to
armor
bat.
shots.
They're down to only 50 points.
What a messy
The
game, man.
beggars are threatening a victory point. Crusader cruiser finished. Victory point belongs to the enemy.
Look at. We have Imperial Day tactics on the way. Mechanized warfare. Or motorized warfare on the way. We have transporting troops to the front line. What?
One more push. They only have 10 points left.
Yeah. GG.
We're losing a victory point. Royal Engineers.
Yeah.
Opponent has turned tail. The hunt is on.
Nothing scarier. Hulk smashed now 2-1 up. One more game and he will come into the finals. But we know we have seen reverse sweeps. They don't happen often in COP, but we have seen them. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 4. Who will win this? Who will come on top? We have Mr. Hulk Smash as the Wehrmacht. And on the other side, we have Mr. Nap as the USF. Who will come on top? Who will win this? What do you think, my dear friend Debacle?
Rifleman ready.
Indeed. Yeah, they can hear you. The troll. Say something. Okay, no, they can't hear you. Why? It worked last game. Why suddenly it stopped working? Say something.
Hello,
Yeah,
hello,
it
hello,
worked.
hello,
I
hello.
hate. One day.
I was speaking, someone muted me, so someone tried to silence me. So we've got a triple Pioneer start. Is there a better matchup on Twin Beaches? Hog Smash bringing Italian coastal Luftwaffe and mechanized, and Nob responding as the US forces with heavy weapons, spec ops, and armored. We're looking for an exciting game 4.
You know what? I think we'll Hulk Smash play coastals.
What? I think, yeah, and what I really want to see is a big old howitzer right in the back line there.
I was thinking like the Maginot Line, or the Friedrichsline. Bunkers everywhere.
Bunker City. Sim
Bunker
City.
City. Oh, good old meta flashbacks, man. There's a legendary
it's just
clip
a
from Code 2, because not much is going on, so I have time to tell it. Where with British SimCity from Von Ivan, where he had the KT on the field and he got killed by the mortar pits.
Maybe I'll have to go searching for that. Is it on his channel?
Oh, it's on YouTube. You won't find it if you look for it. It's, I think, also part
You'll
of
have
the
to-
one of those Twitch clip compilations that existed for a
Yeah,
short
yeah.
time for Code 2. They are all a blast to watch.
Yeah, you'll have to send it to me.
We have
We
riflemen
eagerly
taking
await the
field.
return of Von Ivan. The
Oh,
off-meta
yeah.
god. They just need to buff the Goliath, I think, and he might make a
Enemy
return.
movement near our victory point.
Oh, satchel there from up, but the dance is going on.
Yeah, Nub declaring his hatred for the Lighthouse nice and early, doesn't catch out Hulk Smash.
Control now.
So both players making a strong showing on the beach side, and nearly forgetting about the hill, but Nub does maintain control with his scouts. as those
High
pioneers
ground
go home.
is in the favor of Hulk Smash.
I think it's pretty even at the moment. Hulk Smash does have control of the lighthouse, which is the high ground position. So I think theoretically Hulk Smash at the moment. But in
And he
saying
has
that,
officer
Nub-
quarters. But what Grenadiers beat Rifleman really good.
Yeah, but Nub does have that scout fast capping the left side, so going to have a lot of munitions, taking grenades and med tent. So responding well for Nub. I think, yeah.
Orders have been
Slight
carried out.
advantage Hulk. Ooh, we've got a pretty low pioneer going
But
down.
he will merge into it. He will merge.
To the front line.
Nah. It's dead.
He's dead. It looked like he was setting up to merge into it to deny the
He
wire.
wa- I don't know. He just didn't see that second rifle coming up the back stairs, maybe, but just caught Hulk off guard, and he's kind of lost that advantage now. But you know, you kind of account for losing quite a few pioneers with the triple pio start. Maybe not this early,
Captured a victory point.
but Nub trading fuel for munitions at the moment.
The sector's been overrun.
And we've got an MG now to solidify Hulk Smash's control of the beach side. Air support center. Someone, Tony's called it out. Nub's going for a pretty off-meta pick.
Lost.
First,
You there already?
first bombing is free.
Yeah. So, gonna force off this MG if he plays it right. Scouts on a bit of a holiday as they tour their way around the map, decapturing
Sector gone.
They're on the
now
other
they're
beach.
cut off
Take it
for Hulk.
back.
The not as popular one.
Yeah, the non-popular beach. The peasant
Rifleman
beach.
looking for a grenade. Gonna
Oh,
get caught out.
Nope.
Here we go. Here's the first strafe. It's not going to catch anything though. Hulk Smash well aware to it, except the MG, which just takes it.
He's retreating the... Nice
Grenades
nade
straight
from
out.
bombing.
Yeah.
How many off-maps do you want? Yes, please.
Attacked.
I think that MG was still suppressed. Had to get out of there. Didn't want to risk losing it. And both units trading grenades. Grenadiers coming off slightly better. Air support center not coming in clutch for Nub there. We've got tier 2 going down, so perhaps we're going to see a return to the bang bus.
Contact. Victory point now under
We'll
enemy
see.
control.
Tank Trap, by the way, survived the bombing run. Not even a dent on it. And those
Wow.
started to float in the air.
Yeah, they are high explosive
Supplies are
bombs,
cut off.
right? So
We have holes
Yeah,
on our front
yeah,
line.
direct hits don't matter when steel beams don't
Commander,
melt.
The enemy holds all victory
Alright,
points.
that's enough. We have a 2-1 on the
Enemy is
field.
stealing our munitions point.
we do indeed. So this is going to be a bit of a nuisance for Nub, but he does have tier 2 down, so we're going to maybe see a bazooka squad or an M3 in response fairly quickly.
The munitions point is being attacked.
The scout is looking at risk. It's finish with its holiday. It did decap the 10 munitions, but it might die.
Might?
payment.
I think it's dead.
We've lost a scout squad.
No snap from
I'm trying not
there.
to cast a curse any units here.
The sensible one.
Maintain an aura of probability. And we do have an M3 in the build for Nub.
In range.
We've got a healthy amount of munitions, so we'll be able to upgrade it straight away if he chooses so. I'm gonna recon run. It doesn't reveal too much that Nub didn't already know.
No fuel here. Heading back to base.
We have
Yeah,
Jaeger on
currently
the way
with-
from Hulk.
Quaglice picking out that USF is an interesting pick, and I'd have to agree with him with the lack of casualty clearing at the moment. But still quite a strong faction.
I think people are just also more confident playing USF currently. Brits ran
Yeah.
so out of meta for such a long time, and people only played USF at high-level competitive.
Enemy activity. You're on
That
initiative
People just
point.
waiting for Hulk to come along and absolutely pounce on a King Tiger with a Black Prince.
And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of good players don't know that casualty clearing is bugged.
One of our munitions
Yeah,
points
I know some just like to play their two factions and don't like to sort of play too many. They feel more comfortable with that. And M3 getting a great shot on the 221 straight away. Nowhere near the Panzer Books, but we do have a Shrek.
Ooh, we have a
coming up
Shrek,
to force
though.
off that M3.
Call from the past.
Yeah, it's effective. Again, as we see Hulk aiming for off meta. Great to see. Great to see a return.
Yeah, definitely interesting, considering that everyone says that Panzer Grenadiers is the way to do it though against USF.
And we do have heavy weapons again locked in for Nubs, so going to be looking for the hard-hitting half tracks, the interchangeable parts, and possibly the hold to a Pershing, which is going to be easier to maintain on this map as opposed to crossing.
We have a 30 cal on the way from Hulk. From that. Oh, are we going to see a retreat nade? No.
I mean, the
They
Oh,
went
you were
really
so spread
quick,
out.
so it's not well.
yeah, and the Gren's got such an average nade.
It's not a toy grenade anymore since the buff.
Yeah. I think that its AOE is still quite tight, so
Yeah.
it's no bundled grenade.
Heading back to base. Enemy movement near a victory point.
Alright.
So yeah, what do you think's going on in Hulk's mind at the moment? Where is he
Oh,
going
he's
with this
happy.
game?
He has nearly 100% map control. He's
He's
thinking,
gonna do a no
should I
no
tag, should I
BG.
not tag?
no battle group win
Yeah.
for match point. I'm just gonna sit on his cutoff with machine guns.
Commander, we've lost a
So
sector.
Bar's coming in. Nub trying to get some more leverage out of these triple rifles,
Act now.
but not really popping at a meaningful time.
It's no longer under our control.
I guess it did force off one Pioneer, decapturing his safe Muni, but otherwise the other rifle in the battle is quite low and it's going to need to go home soon.
I don't know what Nub can do. He's base pinned. He had the 30 cal on the field. But doesn't feel like a saving grace there.
No, I feel like a bazooka squad might have been a better answer to the 221. But
He has an
yeah,
infantry
Nub in a
problem
really
more than
tough-
of a 221 problem, I think.
yeah, Nub's in a really
Enemy
tough
near
spot.
munitions point.
Can't even sort of establish his control over the beach and a bit slow to micro the rifle on the left side. Okay.
Some
Bit of
minesweeping
a-
at least with the grunts.
Yeah, Lucky Mine's going to open up the fuel, and M3 Barrage is going to open it right up. We've got the map hack
One of our
221
sectors is now in enemy
for
hands.
Hulk.
Hulk, meanwhile, decided I want to go mechanized, getting Stuck D, calling with the Stoßtruppen.
Yeah, I'm putting out the ASC with the no free captain, so maybe Nub needs to make his own captain to get that veterancy buff and the chance of the marked target. We've got a Stugdi though. You did just say that, right?
Yeah.
Papa
But-
Stug hitting the field.
And 75 bounces again.
M3 doing nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. AFK MG versus AFK MG. Engineer looking quite low now.
Command points ready to spend.
I'm still not sure what Nub can do, especially though with the Studier, the Stoßtrupp the field. This whole army is more than hard countered. It's rented useless.
Yeah, it did feel like Hulk Smash just styled on Nub this game so far. And we've got a Panzerbuchse tech for good measure. M3 going in now, going to try 1v1 it, but it's a risky fight. And now white phosphorus, rounds popped. M3 might just go down to the MG.
Will he get behind the building? Yes, but Panzerbuchse is smelling blood. Yeah, it has the map pack upgrade as well, so he knows where the Panzerbuchse, the half track is.
He can see it. He can sense it. Like a shark.
He smells
He's going all the way, baby. He misses the attack round.
Is he going all in? He knows that.
This is the complete utter disrespect.
Nub has no ammo for his there, but Hulk obviously doesn't know that.
Hulk feeling utterly confident, barraging Nub's barracks. One rifleman holding the line on the left and a lowly other rifleman trying to get some more map control on the right, but no answer to this mass of power in the center.
Rifleman goes down. I think that's game.
Yeah, just completely overwhelmed. This Nub gets a lucky hit on the side. Stug will have to go back, but it's going to take a lot more lucky hits to make a difference. We're going to force the Panzerbuchse off, but I can't see him with the unit composition to make something happen. Misses the attack round, eats a Shrek in return. No, I think it's like a stump paper.
A stump.
Like
I see what you did there.
Nub like a... Yeah, ASC maybe. Not the optimal pick. Hasn't really been able to make anything happen. Hasn't had the munitions control to use it liberally.
76 is falling back. I don't know what Nub can do. He has no main lane that is even remotely competitive. He lost an MG. He's rebuilding it now.
At this stage, do you go for the big Dakar AT gun as USF? Yeah.
Desperation Geschütz.
Enemy in control of all victory points.
I mean, that's the only thing that seems to be able to pen the Stug D at the moment.
Yeah, but then you have this. I don't want. It's not the big AT gun is not useless. But if you get it as a desperation option, it won't win you the war.
200 points remaining on the front line.
But he needs resources at the moment. He's just getting capped out of the game.
I think Nub needs everything. He needs anti-infantry, he needs anti-tank, he needs anti-support weapon, he needs everything. At least
he's going for another M3. I don't see how this is going to shake things up for him. And Jibak calling some, M3 GMC spam, but again, I just feel like with the Panzerbuchse, with the Schreckjäger, I don't think it's going to be enough.
He has the map pack 2-1, but I think it's the first time in high level play where I see someone upgrades both upgrades. It's not possible.
Yeah, I think yeah, maybe. Oh no, we do have the PogChamp AT gun coming in. I did call it. So
the
maybe AT gun follow up with a recon plane. Doesn't reverse it in, so it has to do a big spin before it gets into action. And the Stug's just on the edge of the range now. No vision provided as we've lost the scout.
At least he solves those two problems: AT gun and indirect fire.
Yeah, we've got something. I think Nub needed this, and he's probably got to settle in for a tier 4 now. Maybe get some Hellcats. Opening salvo doing a lot of good damage. The M5 now half the way to Veteran C1.
I would get the second one.
Yeah, I think you just go for that in GMCs and just
hope.
March your way up the field.
Hope.
And have one to reposition. Although you could go, depending how good your micro is, go for the double and then just reverse them up the field.
I think I would go double 3-inch gun.
Well, I mean, Hulk Smash doesn't have a good response to this now. Oh,
He has. He could. Yeah, here we go. Counters on the field. The Vesp
So maybe-
is on the field.
yeah.
The Wasp.
either he goes for the, what is it? Zeroing artillery
I think I would go
or the
zero.
Nebelwerfer.
I would. Nah, Nibble is not worth it against the 3 range, especially with
Maybe-
the amazing Vesper.
He's gone for the tier 2, tier 3 strat. Currently getting Panzer Grenadier officer quarters. Has a support element, so.
The towed 3-inch gun is
But
ready to deploy.
Nub making these M5 AT guns work well in his favor, setting up on top of the hill. It's going to have a commanding position, but we do see a big infantry push, and at the moment there's nothing to stop it.
It's just
Heavy machine
the
gun
problem with
position.
he's now gaining a lot of map control because Hulk Smash has to readjust.
Bingo
It's
fuel
just
in. Heading back to base.
you can fall apart so easily. You can fall
Oh,
apart.
we've got the Vespa. Forgot about the Vespa. Does decrew the M5. A Vespa and a pack gun, so this M5's gonna struggle now.
Yeah, but still.
What you?
I'm just scared.
I
badly.
think with the map pack 221, he can set up his pack perfectly. We got the Vespa firing. Yeah,
One-
knows where to fire. M3 goes down. Vespa
Counter-
following up on the
We have
M5.
100 points remaining.
Yeah, I think that's GG. Oh, is he gonna? So that's the M5 down and might lose the M3 towing it.
Commander, our anti-tank defenses are failing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He's not able to maintain the front line, so the 3-inch did nothing.
Yeah, these machine guns just not doing enough. I think it's almost worth making your own
Been decrewed.
half track, eh?
At
And
least
we
he's
got a
using
surrender there
electric,
from Nub.
yeah.
Hulk Smash takes the match in the best of 4, best of 5.
Best of 4. Best of 4. yeah. Alright. Hulk Smash smashes his way through the finals.
Yeah.
I'm glad I was able to say that.
So Big Dex is coming up next.
Wow, I'm hyped for the big boy, the big Dexon.
Yeah.
Can we play with old Mies? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in a couple of seconds.
How
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1 between the Dexon and Nostalgia. Can we play without miss, or what is going to happen? We have Dexon as the British forces. On the other side, we have the Nostalgia as the DAG. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Fancy Josh?
Oh, looks like a motorbike opening for Nostalgia. Gonna give him that early capturing power, and it looks like he's gonna favor this left side. Panzer Grenadiers following up. And some early barbed wire too, gonna make his cutoff point as safe as he can.
He could have wired to
Pretty
complete side. I think he still has a little bit of green cover at the left that Dexon could use against him.
Yep, I do like the double Royal Engineer opening on this map, giving him that extra... I think capturing power on this map in particular is very important, and sometimes you'll see players favor infantry sections, but double Royal Engineer is absolutely the way to go, and already going to go for this cutoff point here.
Really aggressive play there from Nostalgia. But I think Deck has to be aggressive against Brits, especially if Brits is skipping the Dingo. You have to exploit this early game weakness there.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Dingo at a high level feels like more of a risk than a reward in a lot of cases. I mean, I know that it's very, very strong against 250s or even chasing around the motorcycle, but feels pretty tough on this map. And actually, I'm a little surprised. I didn't see what the bans were.
Oh, we should have checked that earlier. Obviously, the Voldy forgot to do that. But I think it was just pretty standard bans. Berserkleri, Armored, Breakthrough, and Aussies. Something like that.
Yeah, I'm just seeing he has Italian combined arms there, Nostalgia does.
Oh,
I'm
then
like,
maybe...
Versus...
Maybe Berserkers are an option. Maybe... But he did not pick it, so...
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Dingo is on the field.
The beggars are threatening a victory
And
point.
looking for a motorcycle, but not going to find him.
I think Dingo is kind of must-have against Deck.
Victory point
Otherwise you
lost.
get bullied
The enemy has
too
control.
much. But let's see how Dexon performs.
Man, he is hunting with this
It's in
dingo.
enemy control.
I'm so scared, man. I would hit 1 billion mines already. He's driving through all the obvious mine spots, right?
Yeah. Speaking of mines, that is a not obvious mine spot and immediately going to get spotted out here.
At least he's driving the same way back as he came, so he knows there are no mines. Because remember, kids, if you're pushing, always try to reverse back the same way you came, because then you know there are no mines.
Well, fuel control definitely going to be favoring our British player here. Dexon's going to be feeling pretty good about that, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Both are going for MGs. That's a really uncommon deck move. I know people play deck with MG. I'm not a huge fan of it. Even though MGs get CA, but still feels deck playing static and immobile feels so wrong.
Especially on this map. I mean, it feels like you really want high mobility. I think this map rewards you for going out into the wings where that rich fuel and munitions are. And if you could do that on both sides of the map, you're going to be feeling pretty darn good.
Yeah, overall map control is looking awful for Nostalgia. He's sacrificed a lot of tempo there. And what I hated the most, he wired off the 1 green cover, but not the green cover on his cutoff that would give him the enemy the opportunity to cap.
That's a good point.
Oh.
And deep mines on the victory point on the right side for Dexon. Gonna make his opponent's life very difficult. Big push on this left side, though. Vickers finding a good angle.
Dingo will get away. Not sure if Nostalgia can make it something happen. MG way too passive, should move up to support the push there. and not sitting AFK in the back line.
I don't think that Dexon knows it's there, though.
Yeah, but it's inside of a
Yes.
side blocker, so it can't shoot.
Is that a sight
I
blocker?
think it
Oh,
is.
no.
Oh no.
Well, still going to win the fight and get at least some of the fuel there. That's
Aussies
good.
from Dexon,
Sure.
so Aussies were not banned.
And went for that 2-pounder. That's interesting, skipping the Australian light infantry. A lot of times you'll see British players go for that to give them that early capturing power, but opting for double Royal Engineer instead, and then just going to add on the 2-pounder now. I mean, that is going to be a surprise, right?
Yeah, you don't expect that. That's true. Normally you see Aussies with the AT gun, or prior to the AT gun. However, there's no LV yet from Nostalgia, and he went for my favorite battle group, Italian infantry.
What are you expecting to see out of this battle group?
L6 rush. It's the best part of the battle group. Everything else is kind of not useless, but not good. Oh, MG34 might go down.
That would be unfortunate. Is going to be in the heavy machine gun range, though, so
Is
might
it
be able to
able?
main.
Nope, out of view range.
That's big sad for Nostalgia. And man, those victory points telling the story of this game, I think.
I think Nostalgia played the map wrong. MG34 felt weird, especially against Brits. Brits not as mobile, where you kinda need the MG to play against them.
Well, L6 just around the corner. So, I mean, there's a potential for some nastiness here, but things are looking very, very good for Dexon right now.
Well, at least L640s are known for one thing, and that's the instant comeback unit. Either you win the game right away, or you lose the game with them right away.
Where's our 2-pounder at? Far back left side, so here they come.
Here we go! My favorite unit of the game! But only ammo enough for one flamer.
And he is going left side, so this 2-pounder is going to have a chance to help out.
No snares from Dex. No snares are tagged, so let's see. He's not revealing that he has snares.
And 2-pounder does have an angle here.
Gets the first shot
Getting a
off.
decent shot.
Yeah, but the
Hide away
L640s without the flamer. Oh, nice attack on ground. I think that was one.
Yeah, that was a nice shot through the hedgerow there. Fortunately, going to make it out.
We've lost a sector to the enemy.
Yeah, but L640s without the flamer upgrade feel really lackluster against infantry.
Well, the good news is it's giving him pressure. Bad news is he's not getting any wipes with it.
Ready to be used, Commander.
He's going to walk away with the fuel on the right side, so keeping himself in this game a little bit here.
Oh, I think that's still
Could
just
be,
doing...
could be worse.
Nah, it's not a big mistake. But I think he should get the 250 called in. He needs something mobile to keep up with his L640s as emergency AT. Because if there's a Crusader, or not Crusader, a Steward or a Humber coming, it's not good. By the way, Dexon used the 2-pounder AT gun to clear the wall on his cutoff. Now
Oh,
they're
very cool.
facing through the remains of the wall.
Yeah, I really like to. You love to see that on this map. I think the right side with that wall up is really tough to defend. So clearing that out, very smart.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
There's some map knowledge coming in for you, right?
Well, I would be surprised if Dexon played 1,000 games on Angerville since Co 1.
Yeah, seriously. Dingo's still alive.
Weapon teams have finished their training, Commander.
Support
Feat of
weapon
engineering.
training, and we have next to the 2-pounder a normal 6-pounder AT gun.
I'd say that's pretty standard. I don't know why that's standard, but it's pretty standard. 2-pounder into 6-pounder.
Well, since the scaling of the 2-pounder was reduced due to its nerf to Veteran C1, one L640 goes down.
We're making progress.
I think
The enemy is
it's
down to
fine to
200
do that.
points.
Yeah, now we have the L640 with Auto Flamer, which is kinda mediocre at best.
And heavy machine gun holding everything down here.
And Dingo fears no L640s going for the wipe up the Panzer Grenadier, going for the off map. I didn't know you could use that inside of the base.
That's crazy.
Dingo light
But
recon.
trading the Dingo there, I don't know if that's going to be worth it. I mean, it's worth it if he wipes one of those Panzer Grens.
Lost. Repeat.
Assault
can
Gren
hope.
there.
Maybe we get some Dexon RG here, Kappa. Poor Dexon. Being the beam of the community. But not in a negative way.
Hey, any publicity is good publicity.
Exactly. But yeah, Nostalgia is basically base locked.
Over-repair doctrine shall keep
Yep.
us in this fight a little longer, don't you think?
Yeah, trying to control any of this fuel, but the cutoff point, devastating here. Solkrins could do okay, but not with the Vickers. Holding it all down.
We have an Australian being called in now at minute 12. Something you don't see that often.
Bren guns upgraded across all the infantry sections there, looking rough. Yeah, what a clinic. I mean, I think you nailed it. That heavy machine gun early, lack of
Initiating
mobility
rollout of battlefield commissions for the men.
was rough, and then losing the heavy machine gun.
That
Yep.
did nothing. It was not able to shoot in the one important engagement.
Yeah,
Because it was behind the side
The
blocker.
infantry are in reserve.
Oh, no. Yeah, poor the
we're gonna have to
soldier.
test that. I think you're right, but oh
I
man.
think it's if the bushes are higher than the infantry squad, they'll work like side blockers, but I might be wrong. We are not spitting facts on the stream, just feelings.
Oh man, there's some deep mines on the road too. Gonna find these Panzer Grenadiers. Just everything going Dexon's way here.
Yeah, that's. I'm telling you, the soldier's hanging in because it's a tournament game, but he's pretty much dead. Oh boy.
Yeah, they
I
like
don't
to
know.
say that.
Go
They like
ahead.
to say on GSL sometimes players will process the loss. I mean, this isn't the same game, of course, and there are comeback potentials, but thinking about what he could have done differently, thinking about what he wants to do next game is a good use of his time at this stage, right?
Yeah,
So,
that was quick.
yeah.
Nostalgia
Let's
just
see.
played the map wrong. I think maybe he vetoed an auto-match Angerville, so he wasn't really happy with that.
Well, we'll see what game 2 has for us.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back in a couple of seconds with game number 2. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2. Is Dexon able to reproduce his dominance as the Wehrmacht in game number 2, or will Nostalgia recover from his shock there as the US? So, what are we expecting, what we are seeing, my dear friend, Fancy Josh?
Special Forces Weasel. Let's go. I've been seeing a lot of Special Forces recently.
Special Forces will always be, no matter how bad the doctrine it will be, people will always pick it. I think solely because of the Weasel. As long as the Weasel stays as it is, if it's capping, people will pick it. It's so
I wonder
good.
how much they're going to have to buff the pack gun for that to be a viable alternative. You
I
get
don't
that
think
one
it's
Weasel now.
possible.
MG-42 and crew available.
It's
know,
one
I
of
saw
those
Tony
things with like the Tiger and the Command P4 and Breakthrough. No matter how good the Command P4 is, unless it's super broken, people will always play Tiger.
Yep, it's true. I saw Tony Montana do a hilarious Special Forces build where he just spammed out whiz bangs and then vetted them up and then popped the top off and just converted them into regular Shermans. And I'm really hoping we see that this game. I don't think it's going to happen, but I could dream.
A man can dream. I like that how every patch someone tries to do that. I think this build order is like the oldest and the worst at the same time.
Enemies have been mustered for battle.
But it's a fun one.
Yeah, so an engineer, in addition to these scouts, wanting that additional utility and potentially repair. Oh, Weasel in danger here.
But
Potentially. Oh, did get out of the arc.
Fine. It's getting some nice damage done. Should run though now.
And a heavy machine gun follow-up. All right.
Oh, MG spam. Will it be a true MG spam or just a budget version?
Yeah, I'm still over here trying to wrap my head around this engineer. In addition to the scouts. Yeah, and it is going to be heavy machine gun spam.
Oh, Scout got wiped.
That was unfortunate retreat path there.
I think a lot of people go for an engineer as a third unit if you spam MGs, just for the additional firepower. Weasel a little bit too greedy, but no, gets the vision on the ground there.
And is going to maintain control of that point there. This is definitely a different game. Both players have had their fair share of resources throughout. Losing that scout is definitely frustrating, but not a deal breaker.
Yeah, it's just capping power. We have infantry
machine gun.
support center on the way. Yeah, but the main capping unit is the Weasel still, so that's okay, I think. Even
Yeah, I
though
think you're right.
Nostalgia still struggles a lot with map control.
So, what are we going to see out of this Luftwaffe?
2-2-1
Guess
for
it's
sure.
going to be some...
We are losing control of a sector.
Yeah, it's a good map for it.
With its recent
Chase that
buff
Weasel
to
around.
the Panzerbüchse.
Medics are standing by at headquarters. Bastards have secured our territory.
We have
from
Jäger
us.
though as the first unit out of tier 2.
Interesting. And a half track on the way for our US player.
Territory lost.
Seeing mines all over the place. Well, that might be a slight exaggeration.
At least one, but it will get those sweeped.
Yeah. Instantly sweep down. Nice.
Nice try,
Jäger light
Oh.
Dexon, trying for the 500 IQ plays. But nope.
Victory point
Nostalgia paying attention.
And so far, things looking much better
Yeah,
for
we have
nostalgia this game.
we have a half track on the field now from him. I think we are going to see SSF once he has the CP for it. How much do you need? 3 in total, right? 1 for the flare. And 2 for the SSF.
Let me do a quick check. Yes. Yep. 3 command points.
It's really
The
expensive.
enemy holds all victory points.
Yeah, it is. They come late. I think it's probably about right, though, with how good they are. And all-rounders, right? Generalists are just very powerful in general. And this cutoff capture not actually going to matter here. He's connected through the center.
Oh, nice. The crossroads coming in clutch. But a nice mine on the retreat path. Can do everything or can do nothing, depending on the health of the retreating squad. Maybe the 2-1 will hit it? I don't know, the 2-1, the half track.
Yeah, I wonder if he knows it's there. I didn't see his vision when that went down.
We have a 20 mil on the field.
Good answer for heavy machine guns in general. Mortar for our US. I think the Weasel dropped that off.
I think so, yes. I think, no, with currently casualty clearing not working, people should get the Veterancy 1 Weasel, unlock heal, and park it in your base and save the resources from your heal. Water will come in clutch, though. And Captain Dan hits the mine and gets a suppression on the Jäger, though.
2-2-1, or AA gun coming up here, wanting to help out, but not having a good angle in that crossroads.
Map control.
Grenadiers finally.
Nostalgia actually having a good map control.
The enemy
He's not
has
looking
taken
too
our
shabby.
territory.
Yeah, and those Grenadiers finally picking up this fuel on the left side to complete the cutoff, but not in time. Captain's going to get this point back on the right. Victory point's much closer at the 8-minute mark here.
Oh, we didn't went for the Recon Flare, but for the Smoke Mortar ability. Keep in
And
mind the
it's gonna
flares. The raiding flares give you combat boost if you use them and your squads are inside of them. So it's not only vision but also a combat boost. Don't sleep on them.
We have lost control of a victory point.
And Jaeger's continuing to roll out here. Like that he's putting these units on the... Oh, he's going to upgrade the G43s there.
Oh, Captain Dan has to run. Nice smoke there. Comes in clutch. It's just currently Dexon's army though, once he reaches a certain amount of units, he will just roll Nostalgia. Double MGs can't hold this forever. And I'm not sure what he's planning to achieve there.
I just realized Nostalgia's floating 800 manpower. He's trying to get his commandos out. He does have enough CP.
Here we go. Commando number 1 is on the field. Then he should get advanced logistics though ASAP. Because they're really costly reinforcement wise, and now without casualty clearing it's even worse.
Territory for their own.
Does have enough fuel for that.
But the question is, does he know that casualty clearing is not working?
What a strange thing to break.
I don't know how long you were around, but in Code 2 there was a patch that broke veterancy.
I do not remember that. I've been around in Co for a long time,
Yeah,
but
it is
I don't
really
remember
old.
that one.
There was a patch where it broke veterancy, and we didn't know for a couple of months till someone figured that out. Basically it was that veterancy, if you unlocked the veterancy, it was only applied to the currently living model. So if you lost the model and reinforced, the reinforced model got the veterancy buffs.
That is hilarious.
And it took months till people figured that out.
Nostalgia has been doing work with his Weasel. I mean, it's been everywhere, picking up territory, dropping off weapons. I mean, this thing has come in clutch for him. But losing a heavy machine gun and a scout recently, game is starting to look very good for Dexon once again. And the AA gun might actually find this Weasel.
No, not the weasel.
It's gonna scoot on out of there.
Reversing into the enemy base MG so he can die there.
I guess. Scouting his opponent, maybe?
What
Oh,
the
no,
F
dude.
is going on?
Where is that unit going?
What?
Oh, no.
Okay. We have seen nothing. It never happened.
Yeah, and opting for a heavy machine gun here over more commandos.
Yeah, get more commandos, get advanced logistics, and slowly start rolling your enemy. Even though do they win though against Jaegers? The SSF lose against Fallschirm Jaegers. So I'm not sure if they win
Yeah.
against the normal Jaegers.
Our territory is exposed. We must
I think they
re-establish a
absolutely do with veterancy, but maybe not at this early stage. But Panzer Company on the way for Dexon here. Feels like it's going to be Stas trooping, and then those commandos are going to be struggling.
I don't know what.
Yeah, Nostalgia riding the struggle bus today feels like
Yeah.
it feels like the decision making has been a little off, you know, and I'm sure it's a long weekend, right? Play a lot of games.
Well, I think it's
But-
tournament nerves, right? You're the semifinals.
Yeah.
Something you can't
Is this his best
underestimate.
showing?
It's his best
You know?
showing, yes. So definitely something going on there. Second SSF is out. No advanced logistics though. Oh, I had to sneeze. The worst feeling ever. As Jäger's using their new Veterancy 1 ability. Look how they snared
Very cool.
those SSFs.
I think that might be the first time I've seen it in a high-level game.
Me too. It's the first time I ever saw it.
Panzer Grenadiers have just been unbelievably popular. It's not like they hit Jaegers with that big of a nerf stick, but
sector loss.
nobody used them for a while there. And it was all Panzer Grenadiers, and it's nice to see him making a comeback with that ability.
Well, Panzer Grenadier is just so good against USF in the current matchup that Jägers are get outshined again. Even though the 2-1 upgrade is really strong, but Jägers are still... Maybe in a couple of
We have lost
weeks,
the sector.
once people figure out like where Jäger spots are, we see them more again. If they have a spot in the current meta.
Yeah. Well, I think this Panzer IV is going to put a
Favor.
nice little exclamation point on the current situation. We've seen a slow encapsulation here. Dexon pushing Nostalgia back into his base, controlling the fuel.
P4 went AFK. No rally points there from Dexon.
He's got more important things to do. Don't rush him.
Okay, yeah, take your time, Dexon, take your time. Oh, nice barrage there from this GMC. But I think it looked better than it actually was.
You know, I'm liking these Jaegers with their smoke into this heavy machine gun spam. I think that's a interesting way to answer the build he's up against.
It makes sense though, right? You spoke of the MGs. Forces Nostalgia to micro them.
Doesn't really need the anti-tank against those 75 millimeters. He's basically just ignoring them. Oh, fuel cache on the left side going down. I didn't even notice.
There was Dex just being greedy as hell, not even getting it on the same 5-pointer next to his
Hello.
base.
Sector overrun.
The problem, I'm not sure if the P4 will perform well though. 2 GMCs, 2 improved Zooks, SSFs on the field.
True.
A capture
So
point
there's a
is being
lot of
overrun.
anti-tank firepower there.
Yeah, might have been an opportunity for a Sturmpanzer. Maybe.
Yeah, Stupa would have been great for sure there.
And Dexon hasn't even locked in his battle group here.
Our enemy
Well,
has
he
the
does need
advantage.
one
We
currently.
must stop
Maybe
them.
Luftwaffe just for the skill planes. Oh, one
Oh
SSF
no,
will
commandos
go down. Nope. Mortar smoke to the rescue.
firing on the move. Yeah, and firing on the move there.
Yeah, they have awful stats on the move. Or accuracy on the move, that's the name. Second P4's on the way
Enemy
already,
forces
MG
have
gets
claimed our
decrued.
territory.
Nostalgia bleeding a lot of manpower there, retreating his expensive SSFs at the last moment every time. At least this GMC is helpful against the 20mm flak. Get some nice damage there.
And actually holding the P4 at bay as well, so
The advantage
doing
is
okay
ours.
on this left side.
Well,
Second Panzer IV though.
map control is a problem though. Map is really blue.
Yeah, I'm thinking back on what could have been different this game, and I think, you know, as tempting as it is to save up manpower for your, you know, your super-powered units, which we saw Nostalgia doing, it was a bridge too far, you know, and he ended up bleeding quite a bit
Have secured
in
our
the quest to
territory
save
from us.
up that manpower, so
I'm just not sure if Wehrmacht is not really is able to keep up with tempo, so you need to match their tempo or get something that denies that tempo. And I think Nostalgia did neither things. Maybe a triple MG build, a third MG would have been better. Spending those early manpowers.
yeah, or even some
But-
more scouts,
Or scout,
you know, just
something like this.
I mean, go full. You know, you're in the top spot in a tournament. Go degenerate mode. You know,
Yeah.
just do the most meta builds.
You either know how
So-
to throw a curveball and have practiced that, or you play the most meta thing.
Yep. Yep.
Territory sector lost.
People sometimes play or lose with a weird strategy, and then I ask them how often they practice it, and then they say it's the first time I'm playing it. And then I'm like, you're in the semi-finals of the tournament. Why are you suddenly playing a strategy you never have played before? And at least it feels like Nostalgia didn't play this that much, this strategy, cause he felt a little bit all over the place.
Going for a tank depot now. I mean, so things are looking really bad, but the victory points. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm over here looking at Nostalgia going for a tank depot and thinking, what's the play here? And I don't see one.
Spend our munitions at once.
With 8 fuel per minute, the first tank will arrive tomorrow.
Yep.
Enemy
Next game.
pointed.
Next
Really.
game.
Confirmed.
There's a mine there. Please hit the mine.
Dexon, don't stand on your own mines. That's danger territory.
It was both tanks, too. Could have been a double.
Oh,
Oh, no. Captain going down. Third P4.
yeah.
Sector now under enemy
In like a
control.
minute, Dexon can just right-click Nostalgia's base and watch enemy units disappear.
Oh, man.
At least the veterans see one of the Jaegers don't slow squads on the
Panzer
retreat.
Pierce, field ready.
I wouldn't have been surprised if this would have worked, considering how many
Yeah.
slow effect we had on retreat in the past.
Yeah.
Commandant,
It's only the
we have
stun
surface
grenade these
units
days, I
set.
think.
Yeah, but also not always. I think you have to be stunned at the right moment that it worked. Feels like more like a bug as intended.
They still have 250 points left. We must persevere.
And the triple cap finally coming in here. I think we're going to see that right click on the base here shortly.
Yeah, nothing can be done. Nostalgia has 35 pop cap and that takes this pop capped.
Schützenspaced armor will be applied to panzers. Post haste.
Side skirts, insult to injury.
By the way, Dex nearly having 100% map control there.
Oh, yeah.
We have lost control of a victory.
And now Dex will just right click
Repeat,
Nostalgia's
enemy
army.
is down to 200 points.
Commando's trying their hardest, but got bad news for you.
I don't think this will be enough. Even though Dexon is microing it poorly.
Yeah, I mean, he could have wiped 2 of those P4s there, and it wouldn't have been enough.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch some of Nostalgia's games. Did you cover a lot of them?
No, they were
During the
not
tournament?
casted.
Our munitions at once.
Okay, well, I might take a look at some of those because I'm very impressed. Actually, let me look at his path through the tree here.
We have a Hellcat on the way from Nostalgia. Maybe it will win the war, or maybe it will do nothing.
You're telling me Nostalgia beat Tushkan? Holy cow!
Yeah, Tushka playing got delayed, so he was not able to show up.
Sector lost.
Oh, a buy round. All right, Hellcat, show us how it's done. Oh, is that a dead P4? Get him!
Nope, bounced.
Oh, it bounced. Oh,
If it's-
a Hellcat bounce.
You know, if it's already going poorly for you and then something like this happens.
A lot of damage traded, but not a whole lot for it. And that is 100% map control coming in here.
I love your Nostalgia, but please click the surrender button. This game. This is over.
The enemy has claimed our territory for their own.
Where is the USF Steiner coming? Where is General Patton when you need him?
Give us a target.
Probably
And
beating people up in the medic tent. Kappa. Reference to an obscure World War II fact there. No, it was not Patton. Was it Patton?
Do
Or a
not
different
falter
general.
now. They only have 100 points.
It's okay. people don't even know what I'm talking about, so that's okay. At least he's sweeping all the binds. Ah, it was Pat according to chat. If you ever want to read a biography of a freaking weird general, you have to read them one of Patton. He fought he's the reincarnation of Alexander the Great.
The enemy is down to
And
75
Julius
points.
Caesar. This
What?
guy, yeah, this guy was wild.
I mean,
Panzer IV destroyed.
2 Panzer IVs going down, but 200 fuel behind.
Yeah. Dex not even bothering to turn his tank.
Finally going down there.
The USSF will win the war.
Do the current rules for the tournament incentivize players to stay in and keep victory points high, or is that not
Yeah,
a not really a
technically,
thing?
you want to drain as many VPs as possible because the player with the highest VP count gets to pick if he wants to have faction pick or map pick in game number 5. I know this rule leads
Alrighty.
to games like this, but it's a rule since I think 1 and no one ever came up with a better idea of how to handle the situation in game number 5, so I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 2. Daxon showing off that he knows what he's doing. And we will be right back with game number 3. See each other in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3. Can Daxon win the decider there, or is Nostalgia able to make a reverse sweep happen? We have the Daxon as the Wehrmacht. And on the other side, we have Mr. Nostalgia as the Brits. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Fancy Josh?
Oh, we are seeing a infantry section opener instead of Royal Engineers, which is an interesting decision. Going to limit his capturing power right out of the gate here, but going to give... I like this build, especially if you go up to 4 infantry sections with infantry training. It can lead to a metric ton of firepower in the mid, around the 5-minute mark. But it is definitely a slow opening, and it's going to be a dingo instead, so I take it all back.
I'm not sure if Dingo against Wehrmacht is a good call.
Yeah, Nostalgia's been making some choices this tournament, I think. And I don't know what I mean by that, but
It's okay. It's an interesting cap order for sure. Only one Royal Engineer and then into infantry section. Capping power definitely will be a problem there for Nostalgia. Dingo is going super aggressive into nothing.
I mean, was he hunting a Kettenkrad? Like, or I don't know.
Looks like the Dingo found nothing. Now it's retreating. Force Recon did not work out. Or maybe it worked out, so he knows nothing is on the bottom side. He can now shift more towards the middle.
Only 2 Pioneer opening this time. Grenadiers following up. I think heavy machine gun on this map is pretty darn good for central control there.
Yeah.
See if he ends up skipping that or not.
And now we can see the biggest problem of the Dingo. Infantry squads in green cover. I think Dexon could move a second Grenadier up to the second truck. Or maybe to the palm trees. But he decides to fall back.
And look at that difference in early map control. I mean, I would say that Nostalgia has his fair share of the map, but those Pioneers just keep capping, and it's going to be a somewhat of a deficit here.
Yeah, field control is even, but ammo control will shift into the favor of Dexon. The problem, though, Brits are probably the faction that are most reliant on ammo control in the early game, so it definitely hurts him there for sure.
And an early Panzer Grenadier company.
Sector now under enemy control.
So skipping a lot of support units here, and gonna have some pass. I have to imagine it's Panzer Grenadier coming here. I guess we could see a Stug, but or not a Stug, a Stummel eventually.
Stummel had some great showings so far in this tournament, so I wouldn't be surprised to see it again. Nostalgia, getting Vickers. Really defensive play. I'm not a big fan of defensive Brits. Especially if you're playing with the Dingo.
I think this map, it can be okay. If you're able to hold the center definitively and then rotate off of that strong point, I think it can be pretty good. But that said, I would tend to agree in general. And it is going to be Panzer Grenadiers.
Yeah. By the way, Nostalgia leading the kill KD. 1-0.
Nearly grabbing away this guaranteed fuel, as I like to call it.
Oh, Dingo got snared! And it's dead. Panzer Grenadiers SVGs do not care about Dingo armor.
Victory point lost.
Royal Engineers trying to save the day, but not going to happen.
Here we go. Dingo goes down. Dingo did exactly nothing.
I mean, it dropped a flare.
Did a little bit less than nothing.
We do not hold any victory points.
Wasted 35 munitions. Or 45, I guess.
45. Dex is getting Major König. Are we going
Sniper!
to see... Nice, I love sniper gameplay. Well, the ammo actually did something. Look at the Panzer Grenadiers. Dex decides we don't need to dodge off the artillery.
A little bit of manpower traded. Fortunately unable to stop the capture, though. And heavy machine gun sitting a little too far back on that top side, not helping out once again. Here comes the Humber armor car on the bottom side, though. Pioneers are going to have a bad time. And a sniper. Dude, I'm not sure what to make of that. Oh, grenade in the retreat path, picking up the heavy machine gun a little bit there, but not going to get any wipes.
Well, I love sniper gameplay, I know.
Bastards have secured our territory.
People are not the biggest fan of sniper gameplay, even though it's not as bad in Co 3 as it was in the previous iteration of Co. But
I did enjoy those sniper duels back in the day.
Initiating requisition.
yeah, it was. I actually had some sniper duels in Cove 3 already, where this was the brief period where we saw a lot of USF snipers. I counter sniped plenty of them. It was a good feeling getting the counter snipe.
What's the best answer for British to a sniper, would you say?
Recce package and Ooga Booga in. Keep in mind that Veterancy 1, you do more damage against squads out of cover, right? And snipers tend to be out of cover. Humber would be great. Dex does not have many snare platforms, so if he's not careful, he could get outmaneuvered and Sniper has no cover.
And he's going to be spending a lot of APM on that unit. He's even got it in hold fire mode, so it's only going to fire when he says.
We are losing
That's
Which,
a waste against Brits. Brits can't counter snipe you. They don't have a sniper unit. Except Aussies Vet 2. Or Vet 3. Where do they get a guaranteed model kill?
sector lost.
But
Infantry training on the way.
yeah, infantry training definitely will be helpful. Sniper shipping away more and more damage.
Heavy armor battle group already locked in.
Oh, Grenadier will go down from
Our
Dexon.
brave
Nice.
infantry has been
Or Major König is retreating.
Royal Engineers nearly traded back there, but did make it out.
We have a Stilk on the way from Dexon. Imperial Dane would be proud.
Yeah, it feels like we're going to see a couple Stugs potentially. I mean, Panzer Grenadier Stug can take you a long way against Brits.
Oh, pre-smoking a potential AT gun there, but taking the bundle grenade like a
The
king.
enemy has cut us off. We have territory out of supply.
Pioneers clearing out that heavy machine gun, but infantry section going to steal that cutoff point, deny
Sturmgeschütz
Dexon a whole
deployed.
bunch of resources. Nice little play
Oh,
there.
look, that's the thing. The infantry sections were only 3 models and still did a lot of damage against the sniper. Stock actually not that bad against infantry, especially if you get the pintle.
And I know the close range blast can be a little bit of a meme, but it can be surprisingly effective if you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
But this Stug is gonna make the life difficult for that Humber armored car, and just generally be a nuisance. The 6-pounder is gonna have to chase it around the map. Putting a bit of manpower as Dex in here. Panzer Grenadier gonna be the choice.
Dex not in a bad position. Sniper not doing much though. It's more like how many kills? 7. Well, I always say that the sniper needs to make a kill per minute, otherwise it's useless. At least that's the bare minimum. Maybe in Code 3 it should be even more.
We have lost a sector.
That is a tall order in Co 3 sniper terms, I think.
Yeah.
Stug being found out by the 6-pounder. Sniper helping out though.
Sniper doing some nice damage. They're shipping away the models. Stuck getting some beating, has to fall back. Panzer Grenadiers are not doing that much. I'm not a big fan of Panzer Grenadiers against Brits.
We have lost control
It's funny, I
of the
think they're
victory
very very good against Brits. But you're right, I think they, if we see Bren guns and long range engagements, that's
The enemy
definitely
has
going to
taken the
favor
victory point.
nostalgia, I would say. And
Why
Smoke Grenade
did
gonna make this Stug have to
Nostalgia-
go real close.
Oh, he smoked off the AT gun so it can't be killed by the sniper. Heck, that was actually really well played. blocking his own AT gun, but it saved it. Actually, not that bad.
This game feels like a huge change of pace.
Yeah, Dex decided to go for a slower approach with the sniper build orders. Sniper build orders tend to be more like mid-game or like long-run oriented. You want to do manpower damage in the long run. And Nostalgia, I don't want to say he's playing into it, but maybe he's actually a little bit glad of Dex's playing a little bit slower and not as aggressive.
And Fuel looking very good for Nostalgia here. Feels like we're going to be seeing... I'm surprised to see him not going for company command post early here. I mean, I guess it's a little early. Oh, and he changed his mind. Good.
Caster's Curse.
Yep. I just saw that 6-pounder on the way and thought he's not going to do it, but then he did.
We have a Enable on the way. And Computer Compound Coast is coming. I thought he cancelled it for the AT gun.
Noble Warfare. Interesting.
I don't like the Enable.
Sector overrun.
Feels like he might be flexing a little bit.
Oh, showing off.
Yep.
Nobody likes show-offs.
Nebelwerfer artillery ready.
You know, I like strange builds no matter how I get them. So,
It's fell, yeah.
sign me up. Feels like a Matilda could be really good here.
I think oh, how good does the Matilda perform against the Stuck? Maybe Stuck will go down, but the fire damage will save the day.
Oh. Getting the wipe on that 6-pounder is pretty big.
I hope you like your Tommy's medium rare.
Royal Engineer went down there. Didn't see where that happened. Yeah, the reason I like a Matilda, it's kind of a wet noodle fight against a Stug, but it does really well against Panzer Grenadiers, and it is... Oh, it's going to be AA. What? Okay. Let's go.
People love the Crusader all-ins. We've seen plenty of them in the tournament, but no one ever went all-in. They just refitted them after some time. Feels like they were not able to find the spot. Maybe this time it will be different. Sniper doing some nice damage there. Shipping away. I think it missed the infantry section there.
20 kills.
Assault group is advancing.
That's actually
Definitely
really
over that
good.
1 minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Double
And the
Stuck is
minefields.
out. I'm not sure if the Crusader A will do anything at all.
Well, it's going to be pretty good against this infantry, and with the 6-pounder support being able to hold back the Stugs, I think it's okay. And here comes the Noble Warfare once again. Overshooting, though.
Doing nothing. Yes.
Oh.
Infantry section was close, but no, not close enough. At least with the Crusader AA, Nostalgia should be able to keep a little bit of flank control. Stuks can't be everywhere. And he can't leave the Stuks too far away from the
Victory point
sniper.
lost.
Because if there's a second LV or a second tank coming around the corner, Major König will bite the dust.
Yeah, I think that's a good observation. I mean, and that's the advantage of the Crusader chassis over the Matilda, right, is its mobility. And that's clearly what he wants to do here. Now there are a ton of mines right in front of him there. In front of Nostalgia, that is.
Stuks are going on. AT guns decided to bounce.
Everything bouncing.
How can we play without bounces?
Well, I mean, that's the power of the Stug. I mean, that right there is exactly why you build them.
Yeah, they're really good for taking frontal shots.
You know what's crazy is that the sniper's been on hold fire the whole time.
Yeah, but the
so every
micro
single
tech.
kill.
Yeah, every single kill is clicked.
Mobility of this AA. Gonna do okay here. Grenadier's trying to find a Faust, but not gonna happen.
We have the advantage. Push in.
So,
Third Stukas on the field. Now I would get armor skirts, right? A little bit more HP, a little bit more side armor.
yeah. Well, I like side skirts versus handheld anti-tank a little bit better, right? It protects that vulnerable side from the Stug, but I don't know.
Oh, nice
Oh,
nibble.
Warfer.
At least it looks nice. Would it be nice?
I mean, push those AA guns all the way back.
Oh,
Or AT
side
guns, I
armor
should say.
shots!
Uh-oh, can we get a bounce?
Yes, we get
Oh.
about.
AT gun's still in a good position. And that was very aggressive, but neither player going down. Artillery barrage a little bit late there
Enemy forces have captured a victory
from the
point.
recon artillery.
I think
Pioneers standing by.
the soldier's not dead, but he needs to make damage soon.
Yeah. Well, victory points even. And, I mean, fuel control throughout this game has been even. So, I think we're going to see this go a bit longer here.
Sniper hits veteran C3. No, it's not veteran C3. What I'm talking about? Sniper is dead. Or is it?
Oh!
1 HP. No.
Oh, man, barely escaping there.
I can't check how much HP it has. No. Ah, it got 4 HP left.
Matilda on the way. And calling the AA off the map there.
Territory sector lost.
So now it's a stall for Black Prince, question mark? It's gonna be about a year and a half.
Yeah. I think I would have went full Crusader. Oh, I'm not sure if Crusader's on the way. Second Nibble is on the way. Well, at least with the Matilda, he has a bullet punch against the Stuks. But he has nothing
Yes.
that damages the Stuks.
Yes. Yeah, it's a wet noodle fight. I mean, this Matilda is to stand in front and deal with the Panzer Grenadiers. But double Nubelwerfer. Nostalgia handling it fine, right? He's pre-spreading out his units here,
Nebelwerfer weapon is available.
so it's okay. Not sure what Dexon's endgame is. Guess he hasn't locked in. his
I
battle
think he
group
is
yet.
in his late game comp. Battle group is optional.
Yeah, what's his pop? What's he at? He's at 70. And we could see we could still see a King Tiger.
According to
This is in
Daxon,
fact.
Werbach is so OP you don't even need a battle group to win.
Don't let Ray hear you say that.
He's not home today, so it's fine, he can't hear that.
And so with two Nubelwerfers can literally focus both of the AT guns at the same time.
And do
That is
nothing.
obnoxious.
I think Does Nostalgia has slight support weapon trading? No, if once you get support weapon tradings, the AT guns will never die to the Nabel. Sadly, the Nabel has a hard time dealing with high veterancy support weapons because of the damage reduction.
That 2 Stug. 3 kills only. That weapon accuracy is a big deal.
Man, Stux without side skirts though. Looks so naked.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
I just realized that on the Stück Veterancy 2, I don't know about on your screen, but I think due to a hit, the jerry can and the tarmac and everything was blown off, so it's naked on the butt side. It does not have this thingy anymore that the other Stücks
yeah.
have.
Yeah, you're right.
That looks really nice, actually.
That is one improve. Well, it stands out to me in Code 3 that the vehicle scarring. I think it's cool.
Yeah,
You see like blackened tigers late game. Yeah.
The enemy has 200 points and falling.
Charred. And about 70 million mines on the left side.
and no-go zone.
Yeah, Nostalgia doesn't even have an engineer, so that could be... Oh, both Matildas finding the same mine. Uh-oh.
Stücks have to commit. AT guns are not getting hit because of the building. Eating 2 naval rockets.
Panzer Grenadier going down on the Matildas.
Off-map is on the
Barrage.
way. Stück, Arlo, AT guns are backing up into the off-map.
Oh.
Oh!
Barely gonna live. Wow. That could have gone way worse for both players. Did see a 6-pounder go down, but should be able to get recrewed.
It looks so hilarious that both Matildas have the engine compartments blown open. Look at those flaps.
Yeah. Panzer Grenadiers being re-added here.
Panzer Grenadier Squad standing by.
1 AT gun got recruit, has to be recaptured.
Victory point lost.
Counter barrages on the way, or artillery is on the way on the 1 AT gun. Hitting the building again. Love or low angle, or low firing angle of Nebels hitting buildings on the map.
Yeah. That building's not gonna last too much longer. Keep that up with those barrages.
One Matilda is combat ready, the other one is getting repaired.
6-pounders out of position here. Smoke popped though. Attacking ground. Stug is doing surprising damage to this Matilda.
Or
Here's
not.
some bounces.
Oh, he gets the side shot from 1 AT gun in. The other AT gun is setting up. And AT gun bounces. How many bounces do you want in this game? Yes, please.
Yep, indeed. Yeah, you know, and I've been thinking about that side skirt, you know, and I don't know how much side skirts matter in this particular game. 17-pounder. I was wondering about. I should have said it. I was thinking about a 17-pounder as an option, but didn't say it because the Nubelwerfer's gonna be obnoxious. But against these Stugs, 17-pounder's gonna be more satisfying.
more satisfying, but I'm not sure if it will be effective. To be fair though, both players are basically playing into the army comp of the other guy. Which results in a really stalemate game where neither player can really make any gains. Even though I would argue Dexon is slightly better with his army comp than Nostalgia.
Captured a victory point.
Matilda getting a nice shot against Major König.
Gonna go down?
Contact with our
Oh.
sharpshooter. The enemy have taken our
Oh
territory.
no. That was 1,000 XP.
Weapon teams shall receive ambush training. King Tiger deploying.
Here we go! Dexon decided for a battle group.
We have secured the
And
advantage.
Tiger
100 points left.
only, 3 minutes away, manpower-wise.
It's on the
More than
field! The big
Oh, he's
boy.
already got it. What am I talking about? My turn.
Strike them from the
17 pounder getting some nice damage and one Stück will go down. One
Oh, yeah.
other Stück is really low, gets picked off as well. Oh boy, don't lose the towing truck! Run, Nostalgia!
Go, go, go.
Run!
He's gonna escape there, and that was some nice pickups there, but here comes the Tiger.
We have a surplus of command points available.
Yeah, and Nostalgia's
Matilda
like,
taking it.
is glad that he has a 17 pounder since he knows he's the Tiger.
Yeah, not set up though, and Tiger getting aggressive. 17 pounder gonna get a shot
We have
here.
lost control of a victory point.
Matilda might go down.
Nope. But no, he needs to repair the truck, heal his AT guns back up. And now with the death of the sniper, Nostalgia has a chance to sit on his ass. By the way, I
Yeah,
like
but map
since
control.
the Matilda auto-repaired his engine damage with its Veteran C1 passive, and now the flaps are open all the time. Cover yourself there, Matilda. Adhere to tank convention there, Kappa.
And here we go, 17 pounder fighting the Stug once again.
And
But
Stück
towing
decides
truck
to
could
stay in the 17 pounder fire range.
And whoops.
True anti-micro there from Deck, but truck gets destroyed because he refused to repair it.
We have command points that require use.
And 17 pounder gonna go down. Uh-oh. Here comes the Tiger. He's pissed. 33 points, triple cap though.
Yeah, this might be game. Or it should be game.
They cannot withstand us. They are down to only 25 points.
MG gets one-shotted casually by the KT.
17 pounder recruit not facing. Is
KT
now.
has Veteran C1. 17 pounder
Oh.
bounce.
I don't think that was just like an absorb. I don't know where that bullet went.
10 points remaining. Bastards have secured our territory from us.
And bravest Matilda in the history of mankind. Infantry section going to try and stop this middle point, but Panzer Grenadiers are there.
And GG.
Yeah. Well, a different game 3. I'll take it.
Yeah, it was fine. Slower from pace, but we don't see that often sniper gameplays, so I'm content with it. Even though I think if Dexter would have played more aggressive, he would have won that easily. Anyway, folks, you know what time it is? It's time for the finals. So, grab something to eat. Oh no, before we do that, I will actually do a quick ad break for the project. Because if you like what you're seeing, feel free to drop a follow on Twitch or a subscribe on YouTube, because we're also streaming on YouTube at the same time. And you should also go to Fancy Jaw's YouTube channel and drop a subscription over there. I'm not sure if you're streaming on Twitch. Never seen that yet.
No, I don't usually stream. No.
Yeah, so
Nobody wants to watch me play. Trust me.
well, you could do live commentary. or replays or live games. But yeah, go over to Fancy Jaws, drop a sub on his YouTube. He's doing amazing casts, has amazing analytics there. He is really well versed in the game. You can also drop, if you want to even more support us, you can drop a sub on Twitch as well. 100% of all the subs on YouTube go on Twitch go towards the staff, so that will be really helpful because that's our pizza money, Kappa. A little bit of, yeah, just that the people who put work into the project have a little bit of return. It's not much, but it shows how much you appreciate it. If you want to support the prize pool, you can also donate on the website, and if you donate to the prize pool, 100% of all donations go straight into the prize pool. Nothing gets deducted, nothing gets removed, it's just straight into the prize pool, like Gunter did for this tournament, so big thank you there. Or you can become a Patreon of RTS on the website, which is our own Patreon system, where you support the project to keep the lights on and help us to grow. So big thank you there for everyone watching, everyone supporting, and we will be back with the finals in a couple of minutes. Alright, why doesn't it show up? Here we go. Alright, folks, let's talk about the draft first so we don't forget it like we did with this other semi-final. Because we're the finals and we are professionals, we don't forget things over here. So let's have a look. Hulk Smash picked Beaches, Famenville, Villafiore. Dexon picked Angerville, Tudis, and Crossing. Hulk Smash banned Angerville and Dexon banned Famenville. What are you thinking about those maps? Which one is your favorite?
Well, they banned my 2 favorites. I am looking forward to a potential Crossing in the Woods, an old classic. Be interesting to see a high-level Villafiore. I don't know if I've seen one in a tournament before. Sure, you have, but
we see plenty of Villafiore. Some people love it, some hate it. So, but we see it more than we see it. More than Angerville, actually.
both players getting rid of that armor for the USF. Panzer Command, no surprise there.
We could see Berserkers.
I could see Burses.
Not sure if Hulk Smash and Dexon are Berserkers player, but we could see them. Interesting that Dexon banned Luftwaffe. I think with the nerf or rework how airborne unit work. I'm not sure if Luftwaffe is that viable currently. But obviously reserve infantry really strong, 25%. Discount on manpower on reinforcement is really strong in infantry. So yeah, and as usual, Canadians or Australians have been banned. Even though against Hulk Smash it's probably smarter to ban like something like Armor. He lost that battle group as Brits.
Very interesting. And some metagaming potential there.
I think
doesn't want to deal with the flaming grenades.
It's not fun to play against those. I think people tend to ban meta battle groups because they don't want to play against them, which is totally fine. However, people underestimate how much value it is if you ban a battle group that the opponent likes to play. I think you would do more damage to Hulk Smash if you would ban Armor if he's playing Brits than Canadians, because I'm not sure how well versed Hulk Smash is with playing Canadians. Meanwhile, he is really good with Armor. But
well, let's keep an eye out for that game.
But I might be wrong. However, are you ready for the finals? Because I am.
I am very excited.
Alright, let's switch over. On the count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And here we go. It's time for the finals between Hulk Smash and Dexon. We have Dexon as the USF. On the other side, we have Mr. Hulk Smash as the Wehrmacht. What are we seeing? What are we expecting? What are we hoping for, my dear friend, Fancy Josh?
Well, triple scout opening here, and that smells like heavy machine guns to me, but we'll see. But that's going to be some really quick capturing power. Get them out on the map super fast here. And are you joking me? Italian Coastal Battle Group, let's go, dude.
I'm so hyped. I love that Hulk Smash loves those guys. They got a slight buff in the recent big patch. They get a Breda machine gun every time they go into a structure. So will be interesting for sure. Meanwhile, we have Dexon going for advanced infantry battle group. Why did she build this sandbag there?
It's so he can stand in the capture point and be in heavy cover.
Jesus Christ, man. That's too big.
That's so cool.
That's so good, man. Holy smokes.
Very cool. I love stuff like that. I've never seen that before.
It's also the first time I see that, and that's actually pretty smart.
So
That's
triple.
We have
It's gonna be
advanced
riflemen.
infantry. So are we going
Yeah.
to see rangers? Rangers lead the way.
And I do think artillery observers on this map are pretty good.
Infantry are in reserve.
Even just the
They await
beacons being
deployment.
thrown down can be really strong. And look at those coastals just building sandbags in the middle of nowhere. Very interesting. He's going into this game with a plan. This feels very specific.
Told you, if you play against Hulk Smash, you have to be careful. He knows things that you probably don't. Oh, I'm not sure if the rifles should charge there. Second coastal is coming around.
And once those coastals get settled, it's not a fight you want to take, but triple coastal versus 2 riflemen, I do think the Wehrmacht player is going to win this little skirmish. And just backing away there, map control relatively even, US player a little bit ahead, and I think that's the result of that triple scout.
Victory point is under enemy control.
Whether it didn't matter what our Wehrmacht player's build was going to be, the triple scout opening, this is what it's going to look like. Now this is an unstable map configuration. Look how deep these players are into each other's territory.
Dexon spots the MG42, trying to get the decap, but has to retreat.
And an early infantry support center. Well, maybe not that early, but...
One coastal might get wiped.
Uh-oh.
Lost communication with one of our squads.
Nice snipe there by the scouts. I think the scouts got that last model.
Scouts actually have amazing damage. They just have poor survivability, so they rarely get their damage done.
And this game is going to be a bloodbath. Both players willing to just slug it out here. I would say our US player is slightly favored here, especially after that squad wipe.
Yeah, new coastal has been called in, so Hulksmash wants to have his 3 mainline infantry squads. Dexon getting the outflank on the MG. We have pour it onto them. Not sure if it was a smart usage over here. He would have won the engagement either way.
And Ranger upgrade picked up here.
Are we going to see Ranger gameplay?
We have lost control of
Oh
a
boy.
victory point.
Here we go!
Infantry are in
Very
reserve.
cool.
They await deployment.
And now the US player, I mean, he's able to dedicate all his forces over here because the coastals
We
need
do
to
not
sit
hold any
and
victory
hang
points.
out
We
and
must counterattack.
fight for... Oh man, those Rangers getting in close with those coastals. Yeah, it's looking scary for Hulk Smash right here. He's going to get the suppression on the Rangers. Coastals might go down to these scouts, though. They are going to get out of there in time. And those Vet 1 Coastals hopping in the house, getting their light machine gun. Gonna
But
need a grenade for their trouble.
getting... Dodged the grenade.
Nice. But a very red map.
Yeah.
Very red map.
Permission granted to designate defensive lines.
The question, though, is
Right.
now...
Activated.
First of all, we see a bunker coming up. Where? Where?
Left side
left.
of the...
Nice.
Yeah.
The thing is, what do you want to... He has so much resources that he might be, though, at the point where you...
Bunker to medical facility.
Unsure what to do. Do you want to rush your LV? Do you want to get advanced logistics? Both things that you need? Or advanced logistics is something that you definitely need with Rangers. I think LV wouldn't been on the calling card for Dex, but now with so much fuel, would you divert from your original plan and get those? Get an LV?
Infantry company taking damage.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Upgrade complete.
I don't know. I feel like when players go Rangers, they just don't care what they're... Oh, it's going to be light vehicles. You're right. Maybe
Enemy
AT guns
forces
for the
have claimed our
bunkers?
territory.
Question mark?
I'm not sure if he has seen the bunker yet. We have the med bunker up, so we have 3 reinforcement every... Jesus, 40 seconds? On the
Yeah,
coastals?
I think you're right.
MG-42
Yep.
and crew available.
We have 1 Zook on the Rangers and 1 M1919. Probably not the best first weapon drop that you can have. We have designated defense line on the bunker. Interestingly, not on the point. And Hulk Smash is like, I don't care if I don't have any map. I will now play in my 2 centimeter corner and
Commandant,
wait till the late game, till you run out of steam. At least it feels like that.
Yeah. And our Hulk Smash is holding his position here, but he's not. He doesn't have the fuel. I'm not 100% sure that he cares. It feels. I don't know. I'm not sure what his plan with this build is. Long term.
I have no idea
for
either.
you, Commander.
Yeah, we haven't seen him add any. Just finished up the. What is that?
He has,
Panzer Grenadier Company.
yeah, AT guns. Well, he will need to rely on AT guns as AT.
Oh, quick tank depot.
Well, Dex has so much fuel.
Yeah, why not? Very cool. Recognizing he's ahead and doing a tech switch to catch his opponent off guard.
But now Dex has
It's a
to be
long
careful
term.
though. Because now he can run into the trap where he overinvests, trying to break the defensive line because he's investing so much resource into attacking. He will run out of steam, and then it will be really unpleasant.
Yeah, but this double artillery observer
Designated
setting up
against
2
the guns that you
beacons,
command.
that's going to be annoying.
251 half-track is deployed.
It doesn't feel intentional, but it really does seem like Dexon absolutely hard countered Hulk Smash here. Like, I don't know.
He could go for 105 with the fire drill, so it can auto fire. Like around where the one defensive beacon is, in this
Infantry
area.
company taking damage.
I think it has enough range then for auto firing everything on the left side.
Yeah, I think you're right. Hulk Smash gonna get his fair share of the fuel here, but Scout Artillery Observer's way in behind his lines here, grabbing up that fuel.
Oh, they have to
Clearing out
retreat.
these-
Our infantry company. The enemy remains stubborn. We are down to 300
Clearing out these
points.
artillery beacons is nice, if you can get them all.
Map's still
And holy
really
cow.
red.
Yeah, and I'm watching some coastals lose to some artillery observers on the top here.
Oh,
It's,
Artillery observers, they're pack a punch. They're 4 models. They have good DPS. They're no laughing matter, man.
You have 3 command points at your disposal.
losing was a little bit of an exaggeration, but come on.
Yeah, fair enough.
And those Rangers starting to vet up here. They're getting a couple weapons under their belt. Let me do a quick check on that.
They have at least 1 bazooka. No, that's the other squad. He has 2 rangers now.
Only 1 bazooka on it. Did he give it to somebody else? Yeah, he did. 1 Ranger squad has a light machine gun and a bar.
He needs
also a
to
bazooka.
get ranger weapon training so he can fire, get the debuffs going with his weapons. But sadly, bad RNG, no flamer drop. Probably the best thing that you can get from the gacha caches.
Engineers added on with the minesweeper. And I think we're going to see a tank here. Feels like Bulldozer could be pretty good. But I think you told me last time that that's uncommon.
Bulldozer got more common though. With the reason. I wouldn't be surprised to see Bulldozer. 76 Shermans now are really good, right? With the upgrade.
True. True. Yes.
MG's forced off. Bunker is out of position. Could be run down. But Dexon decides to go for the MG. Not sure why.
Surplus of command points available.
Sniper. Oh.
Sector now
Oh,
under
Coastal
enemy
just
control.
gets away with 1
Our
HP.
adversaries. Infantry company taking damage.
Sniper's a very interesting choice here against Rangers.
I think on paper it makes sense, because Rangers are really
think so
high
too.
reinforcement. But I'm not sure if you can kite the Rangers with the sniper,
Sniper deployed.
because of the Veterancy 1
Uh-oh.
where they start sprinting all the time.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
And it is going to be a Bulldozer here.
So people, keep in
So I
mind,
think the...
Bulldozer Veterancy 1, Bunker Buster, kills a
Yep.
bunker in 2 shots.
Yep, you beat me to it. That was exactly what I was thinking. Oh, satchel charge, though, on the bunker.
Does the same job, but yes,
Not quite.
repair. Because of
Yeah.
Bulwark.
Oh, man. Bulldozer on the scene, though. AT gun in position.
Understood. MG-42 upgrade on the way.
This
Game
looks
is fascinating.
It's what at first. I'm surprised that Hulksmash can stay in the game. He is obviously behind. Resource-wise, we don't even need to talk. Like,
Enemy forces
this
have
is
captured a
the
victory
most
point.
obvious thing. VP-wise, he's behind, but not as bad as I thought. And he's holding his corner. Like, Dexon is trying to break it.
Research complete.
Because what else can he do, right? He has nearly 100% map control. So,
Yeah, I mean, this game's going to come down to attrition. You know, we're both players doing a really good job maintaining their units. We haven't seen any major losses. Beacons are going to go down, and it's a slow creep out. I mean, if our Hulk Smash can build up a defensive line and kind of creep out towards this middle with his bunkers, I think there's a real chance this game goes long.
yeah. Hulksmash now slowly creeping forward, getting the middle VP, getting the cutoff. Not sure if Dexter's counterplay is the right way how to approach it. I think Dexter was expecting a way more mobile game. Well, everyone no one would have expected something like this. I'm telling
I'm
you,
really hoping...
if you would hide the hide the name from both players, and then just let it run and then let people guess which elo it would have been, you would have an insane variety of guesses.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good point.
The ability is ready.
I think the sniper might actually be a tip that it's a little bit higher, potentially. But yeah, you're right.
Secured our territory.
And I'm really hoping we see some artillery late game here. I think there's a chance.
This game is just the anti-Co game. Like, Co 3 is so tempo-oriented currently in the meta, where if you don't have map control and don't have tempo, you will lose, and Hulksmash gave up on both.
And he's holding on,
And
though.
he's
It's
holding
just
on.
Ability
yeah.
is active.
double AT gun now. And God, those artillery observers are obnoxious, but Bulk Smash handling it well. Not bleeding too much manpower to it either, which is very impressive.
He's on point. He sees the orange flares and reacts right away.
Mm-hmm.
AT gun gets the
AT gun
recruit,
has
but
been destroyed.
not the recruit.
Instantly recruit, yeah. And this bulldozer is starting to vet up a little bit here. But wonderful,
Installing an MG-42.
such discipline. It's amazing. This game is awesome. But there's the MG bunker in the middle. Gonna start helping to hold down these points.
This is one of the games that I love to watch, but I would hate to play.
Yeah, seriously. Seriously.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Artillery observers are obnoxious, man.
Bulldozer has hit
finished the research.
finally Veterancy 1. Dexon unlocked the 105. He could build it if he wants to. Not sure how good it fares currently. Was it affected by the buff to emplacements, or was only the BL 5.5 buffed? I don't know.
That's a good question. I don't actually know. I know what the patch notes said in terms of their general strategy, but I don't know if it applied to that unit.
I have such a spotty memory, man. I always forget those things.
He's
What
building
happened?
it. Howitzer.
Howitzer!
It's coming. Where is that coming down?
On the most
up front.
standard spots on crossing in the woods. The biggest question is Hulksmash going for Coastal Wall? Or is he going for Ubicha?
The ability is ready for you.
I know what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, everyone knows that.
Ready for orders.
And a big push by these Rangers on the right side.
Triple AT gun, by the way, out from Hulksmash.
We are losing control of a sector.
And look how
Yeah, it really
Hulksmash
doesn't-
creeped back on the map.
Yep. Slow push. Very slow.
We have lost a sector.
Howitzer online.
Yeah, I think the bunkers are actually good now. The beacon now will start to shoot at the bunkers and do nothing. They don't do that much damage, and the bunker has self-repaired thanks to bulwark, so it's a waste of a barrage every time it goes down. But the Ranger Zooks.
OBJ, heavy howitzers.
God, those guys just don't go down.
Oh, 105
nice
Sherman
shot.
is in the pickle!
Oh! Nice pickup.
Oh, Ranger have a tough retreat path ahead of them. 105 is opening fire.
Can it finish the bunker? Friendly fire.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh boy! Pioneers!
Oh my god. He's gonna live. No way.
This guy has seen some stuff. He will have to tell some great war stories to his grandchildren.
Bunker holding on with 1 HP. Vet 3 heavy machine gun also holding on with 1 HP.
Is this the 1 HP gaming? So bunker now self-repairing.
Obits. How do you pronounce it?
Ubice.
The big artillery? Obicha?
At least that was how my
Oh my-
Italian friends pronounced it.
Well, I'll try it. And my point is, it's picked up here.
Yeah.
And man, 215 fuel. Does he have Vet 1 training? Nope. I mean, I guess there isn't a big point to do it at this stage, but training across all his units could be... Oh.
No chance.
Come on.
Stumme just got smoked in seconds. No, even Hexman tried to react, but no chance.
What's the weapons looking like
It's Zook heavy.
here? Yeah.
Triple cap, by the way, for Mr. Hulksmash.
How?
I have no idea. Through the power of coastal defenses.
What a strange game 1. Sign me up.
Yeah, we're in for 20 more minutes, I think.
Not if this triple cap keeps up.
Oh, fair enough. Hulk Smash now taking up for
The
tier
enemy
4.
has 300
No
points
Ubi
remaining.
tier yet. I have no idea how Hulk Smash pulled off a triple cap.
And
That he
these
even
engineers.
equalized the game. Like, it's so mind-blowing.
And this coastal wall, we could see it extend across the whole map here if things continue the way they're going right now. Ranger's gonna put a stop to that, though.
Victory point lost.
Artillery barrage coming down on the middle.
Yeah, I'm not
Rapid
sure if the
artillery
105...
barrage.
He will get one bunker.
We have lost an emplacement.
He went for the off map and not for the fire drill.
Well, when you're floating that many munitions, you can afford it.
Yeah.
Sectors are isolated. We have been cut off.
Not sure if the 105 was a good idea, though. At first I thought it's a good idea, but the thing is with 105, or with all indirect fire units that don't fire constantly, it gets emplacements. After the barrage ends, the enemy will just repair the damage away, so you have to one-shot them. Otherwise,
The enemy has
it will just
claimed
get
our
repaired away the
territory for their
damage.
own.
Especially with Bulwark, where the bunkers repair themselves, it's even more, because it does not cost micro.
Bomber is fueled and ready for target.
And this Sturmpanzer, I think this is a great idea from Hulk Smash. I mean, Sturmpanzers do really well against Rangers,
Territory
as long
sector
as they're respectful. Not getting in too close.
Personal space and so on, right?
Exactly. Yep. That's a cool skin.
It's a Night Fighter one, I think. Yeah. I think you can get them though in game store. If you don't got it over the Twitch Prime thingy.
Sturmpanzer doing its job against those Rangers.
Come on, Hulk Smash. Build the Ubi chair.
Please.
Why did you pick it? Why don't? If you pick it, then you have to build it. Otherwise, you have coastal wall, which make everything that cheap.
Hellcat up next.
Points remain. We are losing our grasp.
And it's feeling like Hulk Smash this game to lose here. I don't think, oh, what a deep mine.
Nice
finding
mine.
this-
But
There's
105
another one.
is in the pickle, but returns the fire. Zook's bouncing. 105 gets destroyed.
Oh. And that's looking like a really bad situation for our US player.
Hulk Smash achieved his objective as those falling back. Really nicely done there.
I'm surprised he didn't hold it down a little bit longer there, but I guess there's no reason to be greedy. And he's still got his heavy machine guns forward, so gonna make his opponent's life as annoying as possible. Big ol' push on that right side, though. Just kidding.
It shall be a repair bunker, Commandant.
Hellcat going deep. Not sure for what. Off map on the way for a single MG.
A machine gun has been destroyed.
It's looking okay. Surprised that Hellcat didn't continue forward, but didn't know where the AT guns were,
AT
so
guns
I guess it was the right
pretty
call.
nicely set up, covering every punch of the flanking route.
Yeah, he even had his own base covered there.
Defensive line established. Consolidate your forces here. Enemy
Another
forces have
Hellcat.
captured a victory point.
I think double 105 all-in would have done the fit job. Oh boy! That looked unhealthy.
Could have been worse. He only lost 3 models.
Dexon is so.
Could have been way worse.
It feels like Dexon feels clueless. He has no idea what to do. He's just sitting there getting
Now
beaten
under
up.
enemy control.
Yeah, triple AT. I don't know what he should do against this triple AT. You know what he should do is I think that he should just focus on holding middle. And like if the AT gun, if his opponent moves into an area, he goes around. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying. This is a really tough composition to deal with as Dexon.
I think Dexon missed the spot where he could kill that. No. Hulk Smash has critical mass there. And
Yeah.
USF does not have the tools to deal with that. If he
Right.
went to have right away double 105, crush that while there was only 1 or 2 AT guns on the field, he would have broken it. But now, I don't see it. Rangers do nothing. They're hard countered by the MGs at the Brumba. He has 2 Hellcats, but those are useless because the Brumba. Against the Brumba, they're technically good, but triple AT gun. Dexon is throwing down more off map. Gets the wipe, so it's something.
Understood. MG42.
Well, I'm thinking that the off map is going to be critical to his path back into this game, right? He needs to make sure he's following up in a huge way on every single off map. And actually, Sturmpans are taking a ton of damage there.
Hellcat's committing, but oh, he has to run. He can't commit.
Yeah. Close one. He's going to get one of the AT guns. If he could wipe that
needs
AT
to
gun.
destroy it.
No.
But with what? He has
7
nothing.
coastals. Yeah. 7 coastal squad says no.
By the way, Sniper is just AFK in the bunker.
Where is he?
The
Oh,
empty
yeah.
bunker.
How many? I can't tell how many kills it has.
That's hilarious, man. He built a sniper, and that's would have been again an indicator that would have been a low elo game. People built sniper, was overwhelmed by his micro, and put it AFK into a bunker.
We have territory cut off from supply.
Dexon getting a mortar,
Not the worst option.
but I don't
I
think
mean, how much?
it's too late for that.
It is, yeah. I mean, I think his head is. I don't know. Indirect fire. I don't know.
Just
It was. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead. I need to think about what I wanted to say.
Well, I was thinking about how this felt inevitable. I mean, Hulk Smash was holding on to a tiny little corner of the map, building up veterancy, getting up his bunkers, getting up his head. It was just a slow roll to get to his composition that he has now, and it was just freaking beautiful. I mean, honestly, it was just every stage. And I'm just trying to think about when the opportunity was for Dexon to really get something done. I mean, maybe getting aggressive with that bulldozer when there was only 1 pack gun. Like you said, the double howitzer potentially. But it's not even the bunkers that he's losing against, right? It's all these team weapons. It's this fantastic micro from Hulk Smash. This is not a composition win. It's not just a composition win. It's a skill. Like
Macro gameplay.
that early
Macro
game.
gameplay. What's on point from Hulk Smash?
Yeah, and like just the artillery observer spam with the beacons was really beautifully played against. So I don't know. This game's been fantastic.
You know what's coming or what's built?
Is it?
Yes! Let's fucking go!
Ability is active.
But
I do like those Rangers.
Yeah, but they destroyed the bunker and it gets rebuilt right away, like nothing
And
ever
then it
happens.
immediately gets rebuilt. Yeah. I mean, I like the idea of going around.
We have lost control of a victory
Ooh,
point.
Hellcats.
bouncing every shot.
Oh, nice. And that's a dead Hellcat. Surely.
It has to be, yeah.
Oh. AT grenading the wrong Hellcat there.
AT gun are not great at chasing units though. You know, Hulk Smash is like Red Wings just in good. Shots fired against Red Wings, I love you, bro. But Hulk Smash is doing the same that as you are doing usually, but he performs way better with it. Sorry, my friends.
Where's that beach firing? Nowhere.
I tried to shoot at the Hellcats.
Both armies just standing on this central point.
Yeah, I think Dex realized I will never get the left side. It's okay.
You know, I keep talking about how dominant I feel our Wehrmacht player's position is, but holy cow, US holding on in a big way. I mean, the victory points still even. Unit preservation, very good for both players. I would say favoring the German, but...
I think Hulk Smash could move out a little bit more. Oh, big off map maybe. Not really.
It's a nice try.
Yeah, it feels like the off map from the stock battle group is not that good.
Well, these double mortars, I mean, forcing his opponent to continually reposition.
Get the third mortar. He has double Hellcat, so defensively he's fine.
The ability is ready for use.
Viche hitting some units there, but not going to wipe anything.
Which you're firing into nothing because Dex smart, he retreated on time.
Well, he nearly wiped the captain on the way out, but, yep. Not quite connecting there.
Captain Dad is doing fine. Sniper moved out of his bunker!
How many kills does it have? 12. Yeah, I think he missed the kill per minute mark a little bit.
I think he was AFK for like 20 minutes. So it's okay.
Hellcat's getting aggressive.
Oh, a little bit too aggressive. What a game, man. Hulk Smash delivering, and Dex also.
It's very close. This game is very close. You know, I know we're making fun of it for being like kind of a grindy, standoffish match, but both players are playing phenomenally.
Yeah.
They're going to be... What a game one to start yourself exhausted for a best of 5.
Yeah. You know, I have to play some Rainbow Six Siege later on stream due to a sponsorship thingy. I think I have a long night ahead of me.
Oh, Obiche going into the base.
Getting some hits, Veterancy 1.
How many kills? 5 only.
No, getting this bonus shells from being close to a bunker.
I'd love to see artillery officer for the faster cooldown.
Hulk Smash is firing. No, he's not doing the crossing in the woods fire.
Ranger's finding a really good angle on these AT guns.
Perfect
Super
time.
in trouble too. Oh, got the sniper.
Our sniper has been killed.
Getting the AT gun, getting the bunker. Can you get anything else? Here come the Hellcats.
Artillery batteries are requesting orders.
Oh no. Ranger going down on the retreat.
Oh, that's a huge loss. Hellcat's a little bit too greedy
Irreplaceable.
that there's still triple AT gun around.
He did manage to wipe one of the AT guns.
One mortar got recruit. Don't block them, you know there's a Lubice. Artillery observers performing relatively well.
Yeah, the fact that they're vet 3 is just amazing.
I'm not sure
Oof,
why he's going
armbar.
so deep against the bomber. Daxon upgrade the
Hellcats.
Okay.
Oh!
No! Miss Microcost alive of one Hellcat.
Man.
It must, it's such
some pretty
an
devastating losses.
Yeah, it's such an exhausting game to play.
Where does that leave us? A 1 AT gun traded out for a Hellcat and a Ranger. That's not good. That is not good. And a triple cap coming down here.
Ray just... What did you... I can't see it because the overlay is in the way. Ray just can't beat Coastals?
Rangers can't beat Coastals. Feels good.
Poor Dex.
I don't know if he's meaning the battle group.
I
or
think the
units.
units match up.
We are to be commanded. The enemy is down to 100. Victory point is under enemy control.
After this game, I would need like 5-minute break before I play the next one.
Oh, yeah.
Just go for
I'm sure, yeah. Yep. Finally under 100 victory points here. We did see a brief triple cap there. Heavy machine gun bunker not going to be set up in time to stop these artillery observers from
but
getting in behind.
They will do nothing.
And Coastal's going to get in that bunker and do work.
But I don't think it has 360-degree firing arc, right?
I think it does. I think it does.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now you got me wondering.
It does! I checked.
Oh, and there goes another
Report. The enemy is
scout
down to
squad.
75 points.
Yeah. Having to play that perfectly for 40 minutes is a tall order.
It's not fun. But I think Daxon is broken. He had 2 heavy losses. Losing a vet 3, a vet 3
Oh,
Ranger.
Hellcat. An interesting spot. Are those demo charges from the mortars?
Yes.
What is that?
Very
cool.
They're actually really good against bunkers, as you can see how much damage they do.
Yeah. Yeah, but the howitzer's going to have something to say about that. Wow. What a game. What a game.
Yeah, Daxon
Their
is
forces
broken.
collapse. They are down to only 50 points.
Deserved loss for picking USF.
Daxon is bad, as usual.
Yeah.
The enemy has claimed our territory for their
Alright,
own.
let's check Ubichi kills. I'm not sure if it calculates AoE kills correctly, but we have 8.
The ability is ready for use. 25 points remain. The enemy cannot withstand us.
And yeah, that's gonna be the end there with the triple cap. I mean, I guess it's now just
Victory
2,
point lost.
and then soon to be 1, but Coastals are just standing on top of the point there.
I have no idea how...
Everywhere. The
The
enemy has
resource
only
disparity must be insane in favor of Daxon.
Well, damage dealt certainly is.
How Daxon gained nearly twice as much fuel as Hulk Smash.
Wow. Wow. I don't even know what to say. That game was crazy.
That game was crazy stuff.
Coastals in the woods, I like that.
Coastals in the woods.
Yeah, Hulk Smash won.
It must be. I would have been really like railed up now. I would have needed to go for 5 minute break and walk around for a couple of minutes because playing against a really defensive play in a game that's all about tempo and someone does it like an anti-tempo build, I would be annoying because yeah, Dexon died. He macroed wrong, got wrong units and or got right units way too late, and then he just bled out. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game number 2. I think we have an amazing finals in our heads, so see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 of this amazing final. After the amazing game number 1 where we had the anti-tempo build from Hulk Smash, is he able to replicate this with the Brits? Or will Mr. Dexon recover tempo and will win as the deck? Probably the purest definition of a tempo faction. You either go big or you go home. Or what are you thinking, my dear friend, Fancy Josh?
Well, I think both players are going to be a little exhausted after that last game. And, wow, I'm still in shock.
Understandable.
But it's going to be a dingo into a 250 here. So Hulk Smash with a build advantage to start us off, I would say.
A dingo recon vehicle has been made ready.
And both players discussing the previous game, they're both in shock too, I think.
Hulk Smash and Dexter also indeed have to play it like a billion games against each other, considering both are co-1 players.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any metagaming going on. You know, that's something I love about GSL StarCraft 2 as well, is players know each other and know builds, and you see some really weird stuff happening. Yeah.
Well, the community is really tightly knit in Co, so technically every player knows each other, the top players. Sometimes time zones might be an issue, though. LA against European, there tends to be less contact. Dexon, by the way, starting with 2 Pioneers, Bike, and a 250. And
Infantry section.
Hulk
ready
Smash,
and ready.
double Royal Engineer, Infantry section, and the Dingo. I'm not a big fan of Dexon showing the rear armor to the side of Dexon's reinforcement way. But he might cross out of this position there. And Assault Grenadier number 1 is in the queue. Nothing unusual is happening so far. I don't know about Assault Grenadiers on Crossing in the Woods. But on the other hand, Pork Grenadiers are so bad.
Yeah, I mean, Assault Grenadier, I mean, I think that's why we saw the early 250, right? Is his whole plan is to get aggro with those Assault Grens, I would say. They, playmaking potential.
By the way, keep in mind, Italian CA was not banned. Both players banned
Ready for battle.
their Panzerjäger command, so maybe people are missing out there.
Yeah, I mean, it feels a little late for bursts, I would say.
Yeah, burster typing is gone though.
And Assault Grenadiers loaded up and on the charge here. Does have vision of that dingo. And Assault Grenadiers unafraid here.
Go all or go home.
250's got to go. Boys rifles. Oh man. 250 in major jeopardy here.
But
not
Dingo
gonna
also
chase.
in jeopardy.
Get him. Nice pickup. That was important.
Dingo light recon. We've lost
That was important. So now this 250 can do a little bit more of what it wants to do. Despite the
enemy
boys.
ground forces have claimed a sector.
Yeah, let's see how the boys will perform. Basically, Hulk Smash, half this anti-infantry DPS with the Tommies, half this, yeah.
Mechanized company.
A victory point.
Very cool. I think taking down that dingo means that he can go mechanized company here, potentially. I was thinking that a Panzerjäger could be good, but maybe this was always his plan.
A victory point to enemy action.
Daxon nicely utilizing
Victory point.
Assault Disembark there. Forcing Hulk Smash to go home.
And I wouldn't mind seeing these Assault Grenadiers swinging into that right side, loaded up in the 250 after they grab this fuel. I wouldn't even capture it here. I would just decapture it and move on. Swing into that right side and push everything back. Potentially.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You can't get the full cap on the 5-pointer anyways, but you can be annoying.
Enemies pushing the
Panzerjäger
line.
command is banned
Trying
from
to
both
take
players,
off our
or both players ban Panzerjäger command.
Combat half tracks here.
Oh, that's a
Picked up.
nice thing. I forgot what the. I think both banned armored from USF, and both banned
yes.
Aussies. But I forgot the verb of bans.
Canadians.
Canadians
yeah.
Point is being overrun.
from Daxon against Hulk Smash.
And a 6-pounder here.
You know it's going really bad as Brits if you have to get a 6-pounder against the 250.
Yeah, but a Polston coming? Like, sign me up?
Sign me up. Hulk Smash doing it again.
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
And yeah, gonna drive back those units. I mean, feels like a 8-rad could be,
Sector overrun.
and it is gonna be an 8-rad.
Anti-tank weapon and crew.
Come on, Daxon, go
the field.
for armored support for superior fire drill. Best combination with the 8-rad.
Is gonna have to worry about that 6-pounder boys combo a little bit. Nice thing about an 8-rad though is it's chunky enough, got enough health to not worry too much about the boys' rifles
The beggars are
in the short
threatening a
term.
victory point.
What an aggressive build from
We're losing a
Dexon.
strategic point.
I mean, very high risk, high reward here.
A victory point is being overrun.
Not making use of those combat half tracks really does feel like armored support battle group could be the right call.
Assault Grenadiers going in.
The enemy has control.
6-pounder missing its first shot.
Enemy control.
Oh, here we go. Assault Grenades on the AT gun. Will force the move. 8-rad could go in. Should go in.
6-pounder still in an okay position. 8-Rad using the house for cover.
Okay, 8-Rad
Not
has to
gonna
go
happen.
home. The
Uh-oh.
oh shit! I got outplayed. Smoke comes in clutch.
Barely escaping there.
But no, the assault grenadiers are in the pickle.
And are gonna escape? Question
Oh,
mark.
Hulk Smash put the sweeper away, so you have more DPS.
Oh, 6-pounder almost finding that bike. But a very red map and another 8-Rad. Man, that vehicle survival package I think finished up. Well, I guess it. Never mind. Never mind. It came in clutch. Let's leave it at that.
We have the same situation as in game 1. Hulk Smash giving up the whole map. Just hunker down on his 2-centimeter corner and getting support weapons out and waiting.
Anti-tank crews are on
And it is going to be armored support battle group. You were right. Superior fire drills.
The enemy have taken our territory.
What a weird game. What a weird series.
Yeah, it's every time when you have Hulk Smash in a series.
Why are we adding on another truck here, Hulk Smash?
Forward
What is
reinforcement.
that for? I guess. he's playing coastals as Brits, man. Assault Grenadiers finding nice flank.
He has to be careful though, the milk truck is doing good damage.
Now they don't care with that 50%, and is going to decrew.
Yeah, but it will get recruited right away. 8-Rads can't go in.
8-Rads. Yeah, they were thinking about it though. Doesn't need to. I mean, he's got control right now. Massive fuel income disparity.
Well, we have seen last game, fuel income is something that Hulk Smash doesn't care about.
What if we're going to see a triple AT gun again? Putting down mines to stop a flank like that from happening again. Love to see that.
We have double bolts then.
I don't understand. It's very cool. Man, they do have massive range when they're stationary like that.
They have really
with
good
the six-
penetration and good damage output as well against 8-Rads and so on. You have
Martyr, a good answer. Oh, and he swapped out the Martyr for the Tractor. And 8-Rad's hiding in the corner here, scared of the 6-pounders, as they should be. Look how much damage they do. Hiding behind a fence. 6-pounder trying to attack ground there, not going to find anything. Here come the Assault Grenadiers.
It's so it's so hilarious, man. Dex is again everything of the map, and now he's like, "What should I do? What should I do to break this?" Maybe
Yeah,
just
you know,
do
go ahead.
nothing. Just sit on your 2
Exactly.
piece.
Exactly.
Don't bleed.
I think he should be thinking about what he wants to do long term. Right? He knows he should have a sense of what his opponent's going to be doing this game, which is posting in 6-pounders in the corner. So what does he want to do? What is Dexon going to do later in this game to counter what Hulk Smash is going to be doing later in this game? I mean, it's super meta, but I don't know. Planning ahead, I guess. I digress. Now, is this Tractor in C mode? No, he's not.
No.
He's not in scan mode.
Bike hits veteran C2.
And this is fine. Dexon can just let this happen. I mean, he should slow it down, right? But this is fine. He's got 2 victory points. He's got the majority of fuel.
Tag up. Get the Stuka. Maybe wait for a dive bomb.
I really like the Assault Grenadiers continuing to be a threat on this left side. Panzer Command on the way. Help me pronounce that word. Panzerme? Panzerme?
What? What do you mean?
The
Which
name of
unit
the
do you mean?
building. The name of the Panzer building.
What he's building currently?
Yeah,
Panzer Armee Command.
Panzerme. Ugh, I'm so bad at pronouncing things. I apologize.
It's okay. It's okay. Everyone called to Puma for years. So it's okay.
I say the part of the word I know how to pronounce. Panzer. But yeah, I think Stuka's a good choice potentially. But we've seen how good Hulk Smash is against dodging, so we'll see.
You will hit eventually.
Sector lost, Commander.
True. But instantly capturing that center point again.
Bike never getting it by AT guns. Dex not even falling back from tactical.
Oh my god. How?
Because Bike never dies.
On the field.
Is there a bonus I don't know about?
It's just that the bike has such a small target size that AT guns struggle hitting it.
Smoke popped there. Mortar coming down as well. I think this tractor was actually a good call.
It's annoying.
I mean,
it's annoying. It's the thing to do.
Yep, reposition his opponent.
So
And I think Hulk Smash is... Go ahead.
Once Dexon has 4 CP, gets Stuka Dive Bomb, clicks Panzerstorm, goes all in, ignores mine damage, ignores snares, clicks Stuka Dive Bomb onto AT guns, and wins.
I sure hope so. That sounds epic.
Get Panzer Freeze, get Flame Tanks, something like this, and then go all in.
You know, you were talking about Elo, and like if you were watching this game without knowing the players, you might think this is. I think this game is the same story again,
Yes.
a little bit. Slow paced. You know, both players not trading too much. And AT gun's missing a lot there. Smoke coming in clutch. Wonder why he's rotating over here. Oh, motorcycle.
Triple AT gun. Yeah, Bike will not die.
Oh, 8 rounds, finding an opportunity here. Not gonna get any wipes. Assault Grenadiers continuing
Crushing
to be
the wire,
obnoxious in
so
the
the
wings.
250 gets slowed.
Bet 2 Polston. That's not something you see every day.
I think Dexon is just... I don't know what's going on with Dexon.
We should utilize all manpower.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with this decision to rotate left side. I mean, he has successfully baited his opponent over here, but it doesn't feel like he's taking advantage of that. That smoke dividing the AT guns, though, is really, really nice. Triple AT gun is pretty good here.
One of our anti-tank
Use
guns
Panzerstorm!
destroyed.
He's gonna wipe one gun and get out.
He can't destroy it though, he has nothing to destroy it.
Yeah, and it wasn't even vetted up, so not much of a victory
And
there,
it's not like that Hulk
unfortunately.
Smash has map power for days.
Yep. Oh my god, 800 man. Why?
Both of them flooding like hell.
Tiger's on the way? Question mark?
Don't go Tiger, man! Don't play into the never-ending story. Jesus
250.
Christ! Get a critical of mass of anything and right-click this position.
Oh, this is a good hit, though. Driving back, making the AT guns reposition.
Here we go! Dive bomb! Finally he's doing something! Both AT guns are dead.
Oh, nice. Pick up there. Can he destroy?
He can't
8
destroy it,
reds.
so he has nothing to. So it's only map power loss. And Dex and Alex was like, okay, I don't care.
This series has been bizarre.
That's an understatement, man.
Uh-oh.
Smoke
Red
and
run.
run. Look, imagine he would have more of something and would have done this push. He would have won right away.
You know, Hulk Smash has done the same build 2 in a row, it feels like, and I think we're going to see Indian.
What the
It's
5.5?
stupid, but we...
We're losing a victory point.
5.5, let's go. No, that would be really bad. I don't think we're actually going to see that. But
Points now.
and adding on a heavy machine gun, as one does as Dak. Saving up the fuel. How far off is he? At his current fuel income, like 2 minutes. So...
AT gun from Deck.
Okay.
I don't get it, man. I really don't understand that.
I mean, I guess he could use it to destroy the AT guns. Question mark. I don't know, dude. I
Yeah.
don't know. And finally, something normal here. Crusader. Followed by some foot guard. No lock-in on the battle group just yet. Oh, he can't use
Crusader
oh,
cruiser finished.
he can't use Canadians. Dexon banned Canadians, so I mean, I don't.
We're losing a capture point.
I'm gonna look at chat. Somebody explain this to me.
Nobody understands it, man. People already calling out Hulk Smash for trolling.
Shall know fear.
But he did the same nonsense against Nub. Remember? At least AT gun is doing something against the Crusader. I was wrong.
Well, Panzer Pioneer barely getting out
Section of
there.
Guards have been deployed. Damnation! The sector's in enemy hands.
Indian has been picked!
Let's go, dude.
Let's go.
And he's gonna be able to do an artillery piece straight away if he wants. Tiger on the
Infantry
field.
completed.
Tiger into artillery. Maybe. Oh, that's a pretty skin, isn't it?
It's the Night Fighter again, I think. At least it has this thingy on top. I don't know, I like more historical skins. But it's not as bad as with the other factions, the Night Fighters. Now please. Panzerstorm, Dive Bomb and Ooga Booga all in.
The beggars are threatening a victory
Ooh.
point.
Getting a nice attack ground through the fog there.
17-pounders are being made available.
17 pounder is going to be the choice. I mean, I guess that's his
Victory
only
point
choice.
belongs
He has no resources for something else. Come on, Dex. Just go on, right-click this nonsense. I don't know, is Dex scared or he's reading the game wrong? Is it tournament nerves?
Yeah, I mean, it feels like both players are messing with each other in the strangest way. Like, and I don't think it's trolling. I think if I'm right, it's not trolling. It's mind games, but they're mind gaming so hard that yeah. This game is hard for me to explain. I've never seen anything quite like it.
You see like 800, 900 Elo players who get the defensive line up, sit in their corner, and then just wait till something happens.
Yeah. Like you were talking about tempo, and I'm like, what tempo?
Exactly. What? Dive bomb! No, go all in! Adrian Panzer Sturm! Let's go! No dive bomb. That's the other, the recontractor.
Well, I think once again Dexon's happy with the current state of the game. I don't know where he goes from here though.
He can get the command P4, so he can stack rate of fire bars with the Adrad and the command P4.
Ooh, yes, please. That's a good call.
It definitely things that he can do and things that make sense, but I don't think if that makes sense in a really long game, but this game shouldn't have been really long.
And 17 pounder are being added on now.
Because once the 17 pounder hits, Dex will have a hard time pushing.
But I think he'll have an okay time holding. And if this game continues the way it has been, holding is going to be the name of the game. 8-Rad going to go down here, popping smoke.
Tiger going
getting
in,
aggressive.
might get something. No, by the way, did he refit one of the milk trucks or did he lose it earlier? He gets one AT gun with the Tiger?
I want to say he lost it based on the vehicles killed, but I'm not 100% sure.
He destroys the AT gun with the dive bomb. It's okay.
Nice. And Stuka, yes. I really like this Stuka. It's going to really help. He doesn't know it yet, but that 17 pounder this is going to be a great answer. I mean, he can get
Jackson getting healed because the amount of infantry fighting he's doing. He has a Stuka, no?
Yep. Soon.
At
17
least
pounder on the scene.
in this game he's reacting better than in the previous one. Even though still really careful, really timid.
We have command points available for use.
Oh, that will be amazing, Stuka! Oh. Or not.
We've lost communication.
I mean, it was good.
It could have been better
Didn't
though.
wipe, but yeah, true. But I mean, it keeps Hulk Smash in his corner. Stay
Stay there!
there, Hulk Smash.
Bad dog.
Working hard. We're down to
Seriously.
250 points.
Tiger finding a fight it doesn't want. And those 8-Rads actually capturing the point there.
The enemy
Triple
holds
cap
all
on.
victory
Tushera getting
Another-
refitted because he can't be bothered
Oh.
to be repaired, so he gets
Yeah.
a new one.
Nice. I don't know if I want Crusaders in this position. I'm over here thinking another 17 pounder, but that's probably insane. Yeah, the Crusader's going to be good against those 8-Rads. Going to keep them from diving.
Yeah, that's a valid point.
Well, Flare plus 17 pounder equals Tiger
We're down
taking
to
some free
200
damage.
points.
This ambulance just driving around the map, healing up units.
Medical service, man.
The enemy has claimed a
Yeah.
sector.
Stuka dive bomb on the way. Will get the AT gun. Yeah, it should. Yes. Nope.
Maybe.
The AoE is crazy on this thing. But this was.
Oh.
Stuka is on the way.
Where's it going?
I assume into nothing.
Classic. Yeah, I mean, Hulk Smash preemptively was towing there. And on second, Stuka, okay. Why not? Another Crusader.
One Royal Engineer goes down.
Assault Grenadiers trying to something on the wings, but finding a mine. Tiger gonna make it out no problem. And, you know, this is good. I mean, Dexon's okay with this. He's fine to sit like this.
It's okay. Yeah. He's reacting better this game as last game.
Crusader cruiser finished.
Double
If we're gonna
Crusader
see,
out.
Yeah, I'm over here thinking, you know, triple Crusader rush could be scary. Oh man, 17 finding that tractor.
Finding this tiger. We have some off-map on the wave on Dexon's strong point, and Dexon has not
Uh-oh.
seen it.
Well, getting some good hits on the 17 pounder. Gonna take it out. Oh,
Nope.
nearly getting the truck too.
I can't watch
Uh-oh.
this. He gets the 17
Stuka.
pounder, but Stuka's really low.
Wow. 17 pounder went down, but should be able to get it back. But 8 Rad's gonna have something to say about that. Stuka off cooldown.
Dive bomb is ready.
But
Receive training immediately.
If he gets the J-Crew, I would drop it right away just to get rid of it. Oh, one
attack
red and 8 rod
ground.
get picked off.
Nice shot, dude. 8 Rad, yeah. Gonna get the 17 pounder here. Stuka coming in, maybe. Oh, he didn't wipe it.
Finish their training.
Oh, he gets it.
He's
No
gonna
dive
get
bomb
it
is on the
there.
way. He'll get destroyed.
Yeah.
If he dropped it right on it. To it. Yes.
Assuming the Polston doesn't shoot down the.
I would feel so scared if the dive bomb gets killed before it gets down.
Oh my god, look at that blob. Hulk Smash just parked out front of his base here.
Milk truck gaming, bro. Milk truck gaming.
Still no command tank. Still no
Our anti-tank
artillery.
gun crew has been killed.
Oh, here comes the dive.
And now Axmash
Uh-oh.
is doing that what Dexter should have done 10 minutes ago.
We have command
Yeah,
points ready
Stuka's
to
gonna get out of there okay though. Crusader's gonna wipe the AT. Can't even get the tractor in the smoke there. I just destroy that pack gun.
New 17 pounders on the way.
Did the 6 pounder go down? No, just
Crusader got
bleeding,
picked.
I guess.
Royal Engineers
Oh.
out of contact.
Because he's repairing too close to the front line, kids. Don't do this.
And this Tiger can just roll in here.
One of our
Oh,
anti-tank guns is gone.
big wipe on the 6 pounder. This might be the end.
That's the end. Dexon, go in till you meet proper resistance.
Holy cow, that Tiger can see about 1.5 million miles.
How many upgrades does Dexon have? All of them? He has combat half tracks, vehicle survival package, emergency repair kits, veteran squad leaders, rapid advance, but not spotting scopes.
Our anti-tank gun crew has been killed.
Yeah, that's
We're
game.
losing a victory point.
New 17 pounder, but AT guns will get destroyed.
Sticker Barrage is gonna absolutely shred.
Under enemy control.
Yep. Tiger capturing. Sure. What a bizarre game.
One of our anti-tank guns has been destroyed.
He freaking remade a Polston over here, dude.
Yeah, because of the 17-pounder, he comes with the original mix track from the first one survived, so another post it is.
Hands of Forest, Salt Grenadier. Gonna eat a 17-pounder though.
75 points remaining for us.
Jesus Christ, this game.
Alright, dude, I'm looking forward to game 3. If they're as bizarre as this one,
Proximity
I mean,
alarm.
I think we can all safely say that that we're happy to not see a meta fest.
Yeah,
But
but a little bit more mobility would be appreciated.
or you know, something I know how to talk about.
Points are under enemy control. We must counterattack.
The true winners are the viewers and not the players, right?
Seriously. Maybe Hulk Smash was just recovering from last game, you know? Oh, brother.
Look at this rocket storm going down.
Oh.
And then GG has been called. Nobody knows what's going on.
That's a satisfying end. I'll take it.
Yeah. Dexter again collecting 300 more fuel. 600 more ammo.
Killed 100 more infantry. As one does.
Imagine if Dexter would have been Wehrmacht and he would have tried to break that with Nables and they never would then do damage. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for game number 3. See you in a sec. Alright, ladies and... Oh, we have to start first. 3. 1, 2, 3. 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to game number 3 between Hulk Smash and Dex. Are we going to see some camping? Are we going to see some tempo builds? Nobody knows. Because nobody knows what's going on in the set. Neither the players, neither the casters, neither the chat. We have Hulk Smash as the Wehrmacht. On the other side, we have Mighty Dexon as the British forces. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Josh?
Like you said, absolutely nobody knows. It's going to be Wehrmacht again for Hulk Smash here. I mean, I would be very surprised if we saw Coastals on this map. But this series has taught me that anything is possible.
Yes. Ghost is actually not that bad on this map. You have plenty of houses in the middle where you can get the Braider. And if you can get a bunker around the 5-pointer, closer to your next med bunker there, you have a really strong point to holding the cutoff at the few points. But
I'm noticing Air and C for Dexon, and I'm thinking... Well, I don't know what I'm thinking. Like I said,
nobody knows.
it's tough to say. I mean, at least this opening is standard here. We've got triple Pio into a Grenadier for our Wehrmacht player, and then Brit player going double Royal Engineer and infantry section. So, and Canadians, alrighty.
Oh boy.
So this game is going to be 5 minutes, over in 5 minutes if we see a fat grenade, but I don't think Hulk Smash is going to let that happen.
I don't mind a shorter game, Kappa. Dex again. Dex this time picking Canadian Shock.
Grenadiers assembled.
Yeah, you said that already. I'm just having a... It's late. I will blame it on the time.
No worries. How do you feel like the fuel changes have impacted this map?
It became
the switch
way
from 10
more
to
of a slugfest. I have to admit, I really dislike them. Twin Beaches
Yeah.
was already a relatively slow map where you could get away with a lot into late game stalling. But at least with the higher fuel points back in the days, there were some ways to punish people doing that. But now, you can sit comfortably in your corner and don't having not as big of a disadvantage compared to your opponent. So we see a lot of late game stalls now on Twin Beaches. I'm not sure if I like that.
Yeah, I would tend to agree with that. It really feels like it slowed down the game. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I think infantry compositions are a little bit stronger than they used to be just because of, again, the slow fuel, but like, I'm thinking, what's it called? From the Luftwaffe.
Reserve infantry?
Reserves.
Infantry reserve,
Yeah. Sorry, my brain's apparently not working either.
That's okay. We can pretend if we put both our brain powers together, we have one working brain.
There we go.
So far, not too bad for Dexon. Even though he traded relatively well, was able to defend the hill. And was able to get the cutoff, so resource advantage there. Oh, he did not get the cutoff because it's connected over the middle.
Yep.
So much
Awkward.
hype for nothing.
But yeah, very standard build here, I would say, for both players.
Officer quarters,
I mean-
though, from Hulk Smash.
I mean, I like it. I like it these days.
Sector now under enemy control.
Because it lets him wait a little bit longer to see what he wants to do next. Right, if you can react. I mean, this build can go any direction. And I think that's a strong point. Especially with how weird the games have been.
Well, Officer quarters got 10 fuel cheaper, so it makes sense. And you can't underestimate how strong early Veterancy 1 can be. Like, it's not only early Veterancy 1, but it's also the 25% faster Veterancy grain. So there's even a chance that you get faster Veterancy 2. And Hulk Smash decides to go for Breakthrough and pops Breakthrough. Fast decapping and fast capturing is on the way.
Yeah, that's going to let him capture a ton of territory
We have territory cut off
on
from
this bottom
supply.
side. Take it all back, potentially even some of his opponent's items. Territory.
Meanwhile, Dexon went for flame grenades and already unlocked grenades as well, so he has some potential to do a lot of damage.
Grenadiers have completed the task.
Panzer Grenadier Company on the way. Yeah, breakthrough is annoying.
Annoying is an
Very,
understatement.
very strong.
Oh, nice preemptive grenade, but Dex reacted on time, but I'm not sure if he can win the fight on the hill there against Pioneer and Grenadier. Flame grenade out. Hulk Smash reacts and retreats.
Oh. Wow, that could have been so much worse. Panzer Grenadier Company nearly finished. Humber Armored Car on the way.
AT gun is definitely the first tech for Hulk
Enemy has
Smash.
claimed our
At least,
territory for their own.
if he's greedy, he will go for a Stummel or a Panzer Grenadier. But I think the safe bet would be to go for AT gun.
And he's got a lot of fuel. Could be a Stummel, yeah.
Has to be careful though. Stummel with Veterancy 1 is able to fend off the Humber, but without Veterancy 1? Tough ass.
Yeah, he'll have,
Have captured a victory
yeah, he'll have to
point.
stick close to his Grenadiers. Should be okay. But yeah, I think Humber Armored Car. I think a slight build advantage. Oh, switching out. Did he see the Humber?
He might have. Did he see maybe some crushing of some props?
Enemy
Maybe he
forces
heard
have
it in the
claimed
fog
our
of war. I
territory.
think you can hear the Humber.
Yeah, you certainly can. It's quiet, but you can hear him.
Map control really in favor of Dexon at the moment. He's doing an amazing job keeping up
Our
the pressure.
territory is exposed. We must re-establish a connection. Park deployed.
Yeah, but I mean, Hulk Smash has what he needs to succeed, namely this bottom fuel, but that advantage is going to build up here. Check back in 5 minutes.
Infantry are ready to initiate breakthrough operations.
Breakthrough is ready to be used again by Hulk Smash. The advantage that Hulk Smash has with Panzer Grenadier quarters, quarters I think it's called, is you don't have any ammo things except Stummel. You don't have G43s that you have to build, or Shreks, or Panzerbüchse,
Territory sector
so you can really spam those battle group abilities.
Yeah, that's a good point. Uh-oh,
Oh,
grenade.
and wonderful flame nade! Facing through the building and hitting the entrance on the other side of the building.
Yeah, tossing it on the exit, right? So that
Yeah.
as the unit exits the building, it takes maximum damage. Love to see that.
Especially if you're phasing technology, so the grenade can fly through the building and hit the other side of the...
Reinforcement withheld, Commandant.
Yeah, it's like those AT guns that go through hills and hit and get a rear hit. Oh, in the retreat path, almost.
Oh, that could have been deadly. Really lucky there for Hulk Smash. I don't think people like MP40 Grenadiers that much currently. They're not really strong and they have no scaling. And keep them and I think close range units are always bad against Brits because Brits have access to the Brand as a weapon upgrade, which turns them into hard counters to any CQB squads.
The enemy has claimed our sector.
And
What
with
has
the Brit
Dexon been
Veterancy 1, which do bonus damage against swords out of cover.
What has Dexon been spending his fuel on? I feel like he's been light years ahead on fuel income.
Grenades upgrade.
I mean, I guess.
Humber, that's it. And no tech yet.
Well, Hulk Smash has about 1 million fuel.
Armed and ready.
And, oh, it's gonna be, okay. Assault group.
I think win rates are relatively even today.
Pioneers reinforced.
Victory point is under enemy control.
So in order to get this assault group out, Hulk Smash had to turn off his reinforcement, and you can see that in his units right now. Everybody's super low.
Yeah, but now he
out
can
on the
reinforce
field-
at the 250 one.
True. Humber armor car wants a piece.
Oh, Humber getting some nice damage in. AT gun can't connect because the corner of the building is blocking it. Nice micro there from Dexon, keeping the Humber out of line of sight of the AT gun. Infantry section might go down. Stoßtruppen are forced off. I think Halsmash has to go home.
Will be reinforced automatically.
Yeah, seemingly a full
AT gun
retreat
gets
here.
the
Out
recruit.
of commission.
Keep in mind, Dexon has access to snares, and he has both 60-pointer under his control. Look at the resource income he has on the fuel ammo side. This could be game ending.
Yeah, marked targets coming down. 6-pounder moving up.
251 assault group awaiting deployment.
It's gonna destroy the pack. Nice.
One more shot needed. He gets the recapture in time.
Oh. Marked target, maybe.
Our enemy has the advantage.
Not quite.
We must
Wow,
stop
that
them.
was very close to being game ending.
Alex Smash reacted really, really well there. Lost a lot of manpower though, and field presence still non-existent. The only saving grace that Hulk Smash is that has that the Stoßtruppen didn't lose any models. So the most expensive unit does not need reinforcement.
Pioneers going down there on the retreat. You know, and I was thinking that Hulk Smash had about 1 million fuel here, but like he opted for the assault group, and I think that may have been a mistake. He's got plenty of anti-infantry, or at least he has what he needs to succeed in terms of anti-infantry. And this Humber armor car feels like it's running him over a little bit here.
Yeah, I think that's why
I don't know.
people favor Luftwaffe at the moment against Brits. If you get the wipe with the Panzerbüchse from the 2-1, Brits have a really hard time transitioning into later phases of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Stugs, but it's too late for that, I think. This company command post is finishing up. And honestly, all he needs is a Matilda here.
Matilda would be a tough cookie to deal with.
Gonna call off the Humber. Honestly, I think he could have kept the Humber for the marked target. But
Oh,
that's
did you
okay.
recall it?
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
And floating 750 manpower. And it's gonna be... Uh-oh. Silhouettes get me every time. Matilda. Yep, I think that's the right
I'm
choice.
glad I'm not the only one. I swear, Crusader and Matilda need two different icons. They're way too similar.
Bastards have secured our territory from us.
Oh, yeah, Cap.
Dexon getting a fuel cache. Infantry training is on the way. Hulk Smash getting heal at minute 13. To be fair, he has Grenadier heal, so it's not the end of the world. Or it's actually the okay. But map control. Hulk Smash being boxed in once again, and we know how this ended. Or, well, we don't know because both games was a weird game.
Well, this game has taken a turn for the weird. We see demolition engineering
Oh, interesting.
instead of Croc. I mean,
The enemy is striking
People
at
say
our
it's a
infantry
broken
company.
ability.
the
25,
demolition.
yeah, 25% damage reduction is huge.
Yes, it is huge. But I think they need it to be even comparable. I don't know. I don't know. Watch this turn into Royal Engineer spam. There's no way, but, you know.
I think Dexon should have planned for this from the get-go.
Territory sector lost.
True.
But Croc would have ended the game as well. Nothing like double AT gun can't deal with a Croc. AT guns get burned down by the fire damage so fast.
Yep.
Infanteriekompanie taking damage.
AT gun bounces. Flame Nade on the AT gun gets the instant decrew.
Destroyed.
Oh, huge.
I didn't do it. What they didn't do?
Anti-tank gun and crew are ready for orders.
Didn't do what manually?
The Nade? Or what is he talking about? No. Probably muscle memory
Okay.
kicking in.
Yeah. AI assisted grenade.
Assistant grenade.
Victory point lost.
Well, the good news is he didn't lose anything permanently. Second Matilda. I mean, Hulk Smash still has a ton of fuel. Are we going to see Tiger?
Tiger
He's a
stall.
ways off.
Oh, it's 8 CPs? 9 CPs?
Yeah, I don't know, dude. He's floating a lot of fuel. I mean, he doesn't have the manpower, but
But attacking is not an option.
yeah. Yeah, exactly. So what does this game plan needs to be right here? I think he just needs to slow this game down, right? He just if he
Even,
can get
even slower.
yeah. Oh yeah, good point. Keep the game slow. You're doing great.
I don't think Ice Mesh is doing too badly though. He has a lot of tools to deal with. He just needs to get like one decent engagement against the Matildas, where he forces them off to repair for some time, and he will be back in map control in no time. Because the infantry sections are not a problem for the Stoßtruppen. It's
The enemy
only
remains
the
forward. We are
Matilda.
down to 300 points.
Armored vehicle training on the way. More pack guns. Uh-oh, Matilda. Wow.
Third
Pack gun's
AT gun is
pinning
on the
every
way.
shot.
Every shot is penetrating! Insert a helping
So-
hands meme.
So much for buffing the front armor of the Matilda.
Jesus, that's really...
Oh, reinforce.
Here we go, first balance of the game. But
Nice.
that's what the Hulk version needs. Now Dexon has to repair for some time, which also means -2 capping squads or fighting squads with the Demolition Pioneers. Now he can creep back on the map.
What a strange map configuration right now. There's no way this is stable.
Unless Hulk Smash decides to stay in his corner, just on the other side of the map.
I guess. I mean, triple pack lends itself well to that strategy.
I thought the triple pack times are over.
We have a surplus of command
Flame
points
grenade.
available.
But gets dodged by Hulk Smash.
Oh, chat's commenting on the fact that Dexon's in chat.
Well, he's the Dex, right? He can do both, commentating and playing.
You know, I don't know if you do interviews, but Dexon, I would absolutely love to know what you were thinking game 2, game 3, or game 1, game 2. And I mean that in a positive way.
Depending on how late it is, we might do what. But like I said, I still have to do a 2-hour sponsor
Oh, yeah.
ship thingy with Rainbow Six Siege, and I never play shooters, so... I
Destroyed by enemy
Oh, Stubble gets picked off! 180 gun will get burnt down. Matilda gets engine damaged.
250 points remain for us.
Matilda
80 guns
bounces?
from every angle.
The smoke comes in clutch.
Wow. I might actually steal the pack gun here. That'd be nice. That's a nice pickup for him. Do see some very low health grenadiers. And manpower has just been a huge challenge for Hulk Smash this game.
Manpower is just a number. It's purely psychological.
Activated. Territory capture is prioritized.
Overcome it.
Oh my god. If you imagine hard enough, manpower problems disappear. Oh, glorious memes. We have a third Matilda all the way. Man, this purely psychological things most people don't know. It was a Code 2 meme. With cover being purely psychological.
Of a victory point.
Triple
Oh,
cap coming in. Well, not quite.
that's denied, but it increases the VP drain. Overall, Hulk Smash is not doing that well.
Yeah, I just don't know how he gets out of his current position. Because, I mean, manpower is...
It's looking tough.
I mean, triple pack against triple Matilda is,
Why
not gonna
is
work
Dexon
out.
stopping? Drive, you mad? Okay.
Oh, that's
Drive!
Matilda, surely.
It will take forever, but you can drive into the enemy AT
Well,
guns.
now he's got the flank.
That might be game.
One of our
Both
airstrike
AT guns will
tank
go
guns has
down.
been silenced.
Grenadiers on the scene, though.
It's a slow drive to victory, but it's a drive.
Matilda's charging, always a hilarious sight. It's gonna recrew, though.
No chance in hell he will get to recruit there. He's lucky if the Grenadier makes it home.
The enemy have taken our territory.
Jesus Christ. The other Grenadier though, yeah.
Grenadier squad has been destroyed. A machine gun has been destroyed.
And trying to steal the heavy machine gun, gonna
That
lose
was-
that as well.
Ambitious.
Yeah.
Alex
it
Smash is
feels
waiting for a
like-
Tiger, but I'm not sure he will ever have the manpower to get the Tiger out.
No, I mean, waiting is
The
a
enemy
strong
has
word.
taken a victory point.
Waiting is a strong word. I think he's...
Enemy forces
Yeah.
have claimed our territory.
I'm over here wondering if exhaustion is starting to play a factor. It has been...
What? Alex Smash is an NA guy, but I don't know which NA time zone he has.
Yeah, but... I mean, he's been playing for what, 4 hours, 5 hours now straight?
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, we're all gamers here, but...
Infantry are ready to initiate.
Oh, exhaustion is
breakthrough
something people should not underestimate.
Yep.
I didn't play many tournaments, but the few that I played, it was always 10 times more exhausting than
Sectors
playing
are
auto
isolated.
match.
We have been cut off.
It was way more mentally draining.
Yep.
Breakthrough tactics activated. Territory capture is prioritized.
Yep.
Pioneer will get wiped on retreat. No chance you will make it home.
Look at him go. I believe.
He's running. Matilda's, yeah.
I believe.
My pioneers are dead.
Oh.
Victory
Yeah.
point lost.
If you are a believer, you have to go to church. No believing over here in Kappa.
A Tiger heavy panzer is
I never
now
paid
deployed.
attention to the KD, but look at Hulk Smash's KD.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Triple. Does have the Tiger unlocked. Is going to have it out here in what?
A minute, roughly.
1 minute. Yeah. And building a sandbag wall, cosplaying as coastals here on the top side.
Matilda's on the chase, trying their best to keep up.
One pack. I mean, only one pack. It's just no way.
We have lost
Processing the
control of
loss
victory
here a
point.
bit, I would say.
Enemy
Yeah, I'm
forces
trying to
have
think about
secured all victory points.
where this game went
The
wrong.
enemy has claimed our sector.
I think Hulk Smash took some really bad infantry engagements and bled a lot of unnecessary amount of manpower, which then translated into a snowball for Dexon.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Stoss-Truppen were the wrong call.
I don't think the
potentially.
Stoßtruppen was wrong. I just think Tier 2 was the wrong call. Tier 3 was the wrong call. The Humber was so dominating the engagement where the AT gun got recruited the first time. It was so much manpower loss, and it's resulted in also a lot of
The increased
tempo loss and
security
map
around the
control loss.
HQ. We are down to 100 points.
And even
Now
though
this Tiger,
Tiger's doing some nice damage, but I'm not sure if it's enough.
Pioneer
he's gonna need some
infantry
serious wipes.
Dexon is doing it to himself with the
killed. Are reporting for
artillery.
duty. Infantry are ready to
Stolen
initiate
pack gun
breakthrough
actually doing
operations.
some work here.
Tiger could turn the tide though. Matildas are not known as Tiger killers.
Tiger attacking ground, unfortunately.
75 points
But looks
remain.
like Tiger
oh my
can't
God.
penetrate the Matilda either.
Reinforce all squads that require it. A
Dead Tiger?
has been
Yeah.
destroyed.
Well, that's game.
Yep.
GG.
Wow. Alrighty, game 4.
Jesus, a 3-0 KD.
Don't look at it.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. 2-1 for Mr. Dexon. We'll be back with game number 4 in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for game number 4. Looks like both players were able to find back the tempo gameplay that we love so much about Cove 3. Let's see if they're able to keep it up. We have Hulk Smash
It's done, Commander.
as the British forces. On the one side, on the other side, we have the mighty Dexon as the Wehrmacht. We are back on Twin Beaches. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, Mr. Josh?
Well, I'm looking at Dexon's battle groups over here, and I'm seeing both Luftwaffe and Terror battle group. One's really strong, and one I think is a little bit of a meme right now, but that's okay. King Tiger, love to see it.
We have
Single Pioneer opening.
Yeah, we had
Okay.
an amazing game yesterday on with King Tiger against Pershing, where the King Tiger just got smoked by the Pershing.
Who was that?
It
remember the game?
was Aussie against Dexon, I think.
I'm gonna have to check that one out. Grenadiers continuing up here. Fairly standard opening, I would say.
Interestingly, the decks only went double Pioneer. I think the consent is on Twin Beaches triple Pioneer for maximum capping speed. But, well, maybe Dexon is figuring out something new.
Yeah, I think it's a nice little in-between, right? I think the manpower flows pretty nicely with just 2.
Oh, Amon just calling the facts. He knows that the third Pioneer dies anyway, so I built it.
An infantry section is
Oh.
present and
It's kind of hilarious how expendable people view the Wehrmacht Pioneer. Poor sucked.
a fuel point is being overrun.
So I don't think there's a world that we don't see Panzer Grenadier Company here. I think all of his battle groups synergize well with Panzer Grenadier. I don't know. Just got a sixth sense about it. I can't quite articulate why I think that's going to happen.
Well, if Hulk Smash is...
Spies aren't making it back
You
when
just need to weather the
Like
Humber
us.
Storm. If you do that relatively early without any heavy losses, you are in a decent position against the Brits. If not, then it doesn't matter which tech you are playing. You are in for a rough ride. Maybe less with Tier 3 because you at least have a fallback AT gun.
Enemy ground forces have claimed a sector.
But yeah, we have double Grenadier MG now from Dexon. And really, really early here.
Our supply line's broken.
My
We have
question
sectors
is,
isolated out there.
is this the game we finally see heavy armor?
I would love to see it. I'm a Black Prince enjoyer.
I think Dexon banned Canadians. Oh, that's Indian. Okay, never mind. Ignore me, folks.
Alright. Dexon had lost the first engagement relatively decisive there due to the flank of the infantry section.
Overrun. The
Hulk Smash having an amazing early KD, doing a lot of manpower damage there, and translating that into map control as well.
And Luftwaffe company on the way. Platoon command post as well. I think we're going to see a Humber armored car here. And maybe a scout car.
We're losing a fuel point.
Definitely, 2-1 is the way to do it. Humber on the way, as expected.
Royal Engineers hold down that fuel on the bottom side. That is incredibly annoying. And Brits are going to hold this middle point as well.
Flamer prop just in the right moment.
And a tough start for Dexon, that's for sure.
Dex having a horrible KD 92. And map control is also mediocre at best. He's still 5 fuel away from the 2-1. And I'm not even sure if he gets it. Never mind, 2-1 is 30 fuel and 35. Let's
Yeah, this
pretend
is,
I said 30 fuel from the get-go, Kappa. Oh, one Pioneer
Yeah,
will go
very
down.
tough start. Yeah. Heavy machine gun. Gonna make it out, I think, but not gonna feel very good. What a devastating opening that is. Faust used, not gonna get much done.
I'm forcing a little bit of downtown, but not much. Humber has not that much HP, therefore being back in action will take no time. Two to one, not getting the Panzerbüchse upgrade.
And Humber Armor Car is going to take advantage of that. Grenadiers are nearby. Does have enough for a Faust. So no real risk there, I suppose. A nice little recovery here by Dexon. I think he's going to be able to get this bottom beach. And I say that, and maybe I'm speaking too early. I don't know.
Dex is
Still
losing
no
a
upgrade.
lot of manpower. Still no upgrade on the 2 to 1. But it's just the threat of it is
Yeah.
forcing Hulk Smash back. Psychological warfare.
Yeah, I mean, I love those bluffing plays, right? You'll see players do that with infantry without grenades sometimes. And our, Hulk Smash has to respect it, so. And a 20, what did you, oh, he swapped it out. All right, it's going to be Jaegers.
Territory sector lost.
I could use some
Father.
Jaegers.
And a slow game once again. I mean, after a fast opening, I should say.
Yeah, Dexon is licking his wounds. He's enjoying the downtime. Did Hulk Smash smoke the house instead of the other house? Yes.
Yep.
Glorious.
The enemy has claimed a sector.
And Hulk Smash just has to fall back, is preparing for a new angle of attack, so a short moment of respite. Here we go, Panzerbüchse is out.
And a full, huge flank
MG42
from
has
all
to
these
fall
units.
back.
Yep. Nice flank. Double Bren gun here are going to be really tough to deal with.
Initiating
Infantry
rollout of
training on the way.
missions for the men.
Oh, I guess it's not double Bren gun, but still good.
Damnation. The sector
Hulk Smash getting infantry training. Jäger has to go home. KD's still looking mighty bad for Dexon. He was not able to pick a single good infantry engagement.
Infantry training completed.
Is the time of USF being the most broken faction finally over and Brits are returning to their seat? Or is it just because of because casualty recovery is broken somewhere, but that's the only reason.
Yeah, see, I'm over here thinking about what went wrong in the early game, and the only thing I can think of is that he didn't go triple Pioneer. Ooh, Humber Armored Car in jeopardy here.
Oh, but the dance! The dance!
Oh no. Grenadiers.
Save the day! At least get an even trade.
We're losing a munitions point to
I
enemy
think
action. Blast.
I think that was actually a good trade.
Such a
Excellent. Humber Armor Car coming back out though.
Yeah, but it's run off
Feels
for
like Hulk.
Dexon.
Oh, look at that map. I was gonna say, it feels like Hulk Smash can do pretty much anything here, and it would be the correct decision.
Probably not
Abrad.
wrong though. Abrad has to do some heavy lifting though.
Grenades are being distributed to the men.
Does catch some Royal Engineers putting some mines down. Hopefully he saw
should
that
have seen
happening.
that. I'm surprised he didn't focus the squad putting down the mine for the bonus damage by building.
Well, I think he's going to chase this. Yeah, he had an opportunity to chase the infantry section all the way back into base. May
Dexon,
still
man,
do that.
driving over the one of the biggest bite spots ever. Obviously, there was no bite, so he's fine, but Jesus Christ.
Well, he has to play risky to get back into this game, right? I think this is exactly what he needs to be. Needs to chase these units back into base and get some wipes.
Hack Smash cancelled the Steward, cancelled the Humber, unlocked Steward, and is getting a Steward. Interesting choice. He could tag up and could have tagged up and gotten the Crusader out. I think the same cost.
Oh, nice.
Gets
He
the
did
MG.
get the heavy machine.
We're losing a fuel point.
But is he going to destroy it? Should.
To the enemy.
Not sure if Adrod has the penetration to destroy the MG.
I think it does. It just takes forever. But it's a smart idea to go back. He doesn't know what's coming out next, and if there's a 6-pounder waiting for him, he's going to be real sad.
Comrade Stewart is on the field
A sector is in enemy control.
with this
I
wonderful...
think I like double Stewart.
Yeah, double Stewart
rather
is
than trying-
standard.
Well, what I meant is I think it's good that he's going for double Stewart here over a Crusader, because if these Stewarts stay alive, then transitioning into Crusader later is still an option. But like, you know, as we're observing, he's light years ahead, so... But things are, you know, starting to even out in the grand scheme of things. Got a large uphill battle, though, I would say.
Yeah. Aerod, though, like I said, has to do some heavy lifting. Has to close the gap there, for sure. Second Steward is on the field. Dexon back-tagged for AT gun, so he could get one. Here we go. First AT gun is on the way. It's just so... support weapons are a little bit awkward to use because of how the map is divided due to the line of houses.
Yeah. I was thinking Faust's, or excuse me, Shrek's here from these Jaegers, but struggling for munitions.
And Dexon will now realize why people ban Aussies.
Over repair.
Over repair. It's not only the Aussies that are amazing, but this doctrine is just steroids, man.
MG going down. And those Stewards can just walk in there if they want to. Pack gun setting up.
Shall prepare our light vehicle crews at once.
And gonna go light vehicle training. It's been a long time since I've seen Stewart spam in a 1v1.
Isn't there the player who does it, like a Chinese player? 60 or something like that? You have way more automatch experience than me casting.
Yeah, well, I've seen Tony Montana do it, but
Enemy has only
his,
250
yeah.
points left.
Not really, actually. I don't see a lot of spam. But again, I've only been casting, what, 5 months? Less than that, so. Seriously, anyway.
60 got everyone. Yeah, my Adrad is in the pickle.
Pack gun punching above his weight here, I would say. I guess he has 2 now.
At least
Pioneer's
some
leveling up
minesweeping.
off the mine.
One bait engagement, Dexon dies. Like, or one bad positioning, he's dead.
Big time. Oh,
Your tank has been lost to enemy action.
nice get. Stewart going down.
Definitely a pick that Dexon needs. He needs
Yeah,
some
he needs to do it
damage.
about 2 more times. Yeah.
And even then, it's not
Yeah,
enough.
Report in.
Surprise, no over...
200 points.
Never mind. One over repaired.
Ask and you shall receive. 8 rad in a bad spot. AT guns also in a bad spot. That's a dead 8 rad. And now some dead AT guns, maybe. Stewart surviving because of the over repair.
I don't know what Dexon can do. He's back to having an awful KD.
Yeah. No fuel.
Maybe I should include a rule that people are not allowed to type more than good luck, have fun, and GG at the end of the game.
I mean,
It's a Dexon protection rule, so he does not say something and then gets into trouble.
as long as he's not being offensive, I personally don't have a problem with it. Do you remember Idra from 10 years ago in StarCraft 2?
Oh, I never watched StarCraft. I'm a StarCraft
Yeah, there was a
hater.
player like that. Yeah. I would say he hasn't stepped over the line. And the salt tastes good. So.
We had also a specialist in Code 2. And that was not with Dexon. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2-2 now. Okay. We are here for that. Okay. I see, chat. 2-2. You know what that means. It's time for Ace game. I hope you're hyped. So see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's Ace game time. I don't know when we had the Ace game the last time, so I'm freaking amazed and freaking hyped because Ace games are always fun. Everything is on the line, everything is possible. Sadly, I have no idea who had faction pick or map pick, so I have no idea. So I'm not even trying to guess, but we have Hulk Smash. Not as Wehrmacht, but as the Brits. Why I screwed it up, but it's okay. We have Dexon as the Wehrmacht. I hope you are hyped for that, because I am. Here we go. No, it should be right. Hulk Smash as the British. And Dexon as the Wehrmacht. Let's see what is happening. Once Josh is able to talk again, he will just
I'm here.
start talking. All right. What are we seeing? What are we
Sorry.
expecting?
Oh man, the double Pioneer. He doesn't want to lose that third Pioneer for free once again. See if it works out for him this time. And a rematch from last map. We'll see. We'll see if he can prevent the same thing from happening. I think you identified it right. There were a couple early lost fights that really just set Dexon way back. But this map doesn't have the same problem. We can go even on fuel. And, yeah, looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely hyped. And no, there's no battle group reset because we don't have battle group elimination.
Looks like Hulk Smash brought the same. They both brought the same.
I wouldn't be surprised if Hulk Smash goes again for Australian. We have seen how strong over repair is. Solely picking Australians for over repair is already justified.
That is a crazy statement. I mean, I think you're right, but it's also...
I was like, okay, did I say something controversial?
No, I think you're right.
Obviously, it's not like in Code 2, where you picked doctrines just for one ability and everything else didn't matter. We are not having those problems in Code 3. The battle groups feel way more rounded than the doctrines in Code 2. But certain abilities
Absolutely.
and certain battle groups are just nuts.
Yep. For sure.
Territory sector lost, Commander.
And it's literally an identical build for Dexon, but we're seeing a heavy machine gun from Hulk Smash, potentially to control that central building. See what he wants to do with that. It's going to be a Panzer Grenadier company this time for Dexon.
Heavy machine gun has been deployed.
Early tech up there for sure. Grenadiers really
Yeah.
fell out of favor, and I know the nerf to merge was substantial. But I still think Grenadiers are okay.
Yeah. You have to use them... What am I trying to say? Maybe a little less forgiving. And I think their utility is what their strength always was. So that's still intact in my opinion. It's just not OP. And as we've seen, players don't use stuff unless it's OP sometimes. So
The story of Code
is what it is.
And
Yep.
Dexon having a really awful start, getting pushed off completely. MG42 was not good set up, it wasn't in a decent spot. No, whole map is lost. Cut off getting fully capped, and the safe fuel is also lost. It looks really bad, actually.
Yeah, the good news. Well, the only good news is that he has these Grenadiers on the left side. They're going to let him get that point back potentially. He is going to be able to move out to get his guaranteed fuel back. What did you call it? The close fuel?
Safe
I
fuel.
call it guaranteed. Safe? Yeah.
I'm using a lot of Code 2 terminology from time to time. But
Pioneer's
yeah.
going to contest here. I think he was trying to bluff grenades. Does he have grenades? No, he doesn't.
Sector
I think Hulk Smash was trying to bluff grenades on that heavy machine gun. But total control of this top side. Grenadiers may not be able to finish this capture before those Royal Engineers get there.
Pushing in over such a long distance, I think the Royal Engineer would have lost that. I think go for the cutoff.
Yep.
Humber timing,
Armored car
amazing
on the
Humber
way.
timing.
Yep. And did greed for those Panzer Grenadiers, may end up paying for it. We will see. We've seen Hulk Smash be very aggressive
The beggars are threatening a
when he
victory
senses
point.
weakness.
You think he smells blood like a shark?
Humber armored car ready for reconnaissance.
I think he has excellent game sense, at least in the last game.
The enemy has confirmed.
We won't talk about game 1, game 2. Those
Nothing
were
happened
bizarre.
there. That was a fever dream.
The enemy has
But maybe
no
that was the
victory
plan
point.
all along. Just bleed your
Yeah.
enemy, like draw out the game as long as possible. As long as you like win one game, that's fine. I drain the enemy mentally.
Yeah, I mean, it was 80 minutes in 2 games with just the most bizarre meta. And now that we're back to normal...
Normal? Hulk Smash is
You know?
getting 2 more Royal Engineers because he
Okay, I
picked
take
heavy
it, I'm
armor
sorry.
and went for the Pioneer thingy.
And I think you were saying earlier this is his comfort pick. Is that... Am I
Yeah,
remembering
we've
correctly?
seen as plenty of time that he picked it.
Royal Engineers
So,
on the field and ready
I
for orders.
was really surprised that we didn't see it earlier.
So, with this many engineers, he's going to have a lot of capturing power. I mean, he can be on the entire map at the same time, and only win fights where it matters. With the support of the Humber armored car, do you see a pack gun? Pack gun pretty good on this map through the middle. Humber armored car is going to have to stay in the wings.
Sandbag coming
Field
down.
infirm.
Healed from both players. The only real threat for Hulk Smash at the moment is the Panzer Grenadier, but it's really low. And getting not pinned because it jumped into the building, but it's really, really low.
That is not a fight they want.
Point under
And they're going home. If he's unlucky, he might lose them. Nope. But
Back on gonna help out.
nope,
Oh.
it whiffs the shot and hits the wall. You should keep shooting at the building though. Don't underestimate the damage that AT guns do to buildings now. You can actually bring them down relatively reliable.
Yep. I saw a game where a player wiped the entirety of Simois with AT guns.
infantry training.
It was pretty awesome.
Commander.
It's a reconstruction effort, right?
Yeah, some cheeky mines going down here for Dexon.
Not well, he has triple flamer, so understandable. Otherwise,
We're losing ammunition.
with so many Royal Engineers, there should be so many sweepers that might not be worth it.
True.
Infantry
Actually,
training completed.
didn't even think about that, but that is a great point.
The enemy have taken our territory.
Oftentimes, things look obvious, but then people don't do it anyway because they're so used to doing that. They muscle memory wins over gameplay.
Well, and it's also really easy to forget that perfect vision, right?
Yeah.
You know, we can easily see he's got 5 engineers. But Dexon has to count to 5 amongst everything else he's doing, and that's not
Oh.
easy.
Engineers trained
Are you saying Dexon can't count to 5?
No, I'm saying it's hard to count to 5 when you're under pressure.
No worries.
I mean, it's game 5 in a, you know, he's got a lot to think about here,
Yeah,
so...
yeah, the pressure is intense. Game 5s are... If it's not already mentally draining to play the finals, playing game number 5 is probably the most draining. I remember the one tournament where I played. This was a 4v4 tournament at K2. And it was an ace game best of 3, so third game, and we were playing against a really, really good team. One of the favorites. It was... I never felt under so much pressure in my life. So I understand the pressure that Dexon is feeling.
Yep. And look at just the front that our Hulk Smash is putting up here. It's just, he's freaking everywhere
We're losing
because
a
he's
big
got
checkpoint.
so many units.
Hike Smash not even
Heavy machine
retreating
gun.
his Flamer Engineer there.
Victory point is
I mean, he's
enemy
getting
hands.
flanks from every freaking direction. Uh-oh, Royal Engineer on the top side.
Should bite the dust.
Hands of Grenadier should stop.
No,
Or sorry, Grenadier should
yeah.
stop.
Capture point is being contested.
Nope, he gets...
Panzer Grenadiers want to chase. Grenadiers want to stand still, at least in my experience.
I think that's
get the
something
maximum weight.
someone needs to test, and by someone I mean Tightrope. He did once in for
Yep.
Code 2, and then people actually knew with which unit you should chase and with which unit you should stand still.
The answer probably also depends on veterancy.
Or
We have territory
it's
secured,
also
sir.
dependent on which angle you are standing to the retreating squad. Tightrope tested it, and even Grant should chase. Okay.
Uh-oh.
He's come back. I can't read it. What's he saying?
He said, happy that my units can't deal damage.
I like how Chat can predict things that Dexon will say.
300 points left.
Yep.
Ammunitions point is
It's
being
looking
overrun.
really off. I'm gonna kill by.
Oh.
Maybe you don't need to say.
Don't say that, you'll get demonetized.
Okay. And Hulk Smash gets the smoke to save the Royal Engineer there.
You know, I absolutely understand his frustration, right? I mean, it's a high pressure situation, and it's not really a consolation right now, but he's played very well.
He played
I mean,
amazing.
and going this deep in any tournament against, you know, some of these amazing players is...
The Bosch are losing ground.
But like I said, that's not a consolation when, you're so close to victory, so I get it. Panzer Grenadier's gonna find this heavy machine gun.
Nice
An
pick.
HMG crew has been lost to enemy action.
What happened to his AT gun? I never saw it go down.
Overrun.
It got stolen.
Victory point.
And that's probably the game now, because AMG will get decrewed.
Yeah.
Command points should be allotted. Command.
He doesn't lose the Grenadiers on their way out.
Because of
That was
poor
a stolen
targeting,
heavy
though.
machine gun.
Yeah, but he stayed with his Panzer Grenadier, now he has to retreat through the whole
We're losing a victory point.
desert,
Yeah, that was a little-
long-range desert group.
Little questionable there. Is gonna make it though. 8-Rad coming to save the day.
By the way,
Pack gun.
Hulk vaccinated himself with the decrewed MG.
Victory point.
Pack gun just got decrewed. Panzer Grenadiers and Grenadiers on a huge flank here.
Oh, that might be the game-winning moment. 8 Ratters out. We have an MG bunker. No. Hulk will go
Armor
down.
car.
A Humber armor
Nice.
car is gone.
Can you get any squads on the retreat here? Grenade in the retreat path? Not quite. 8-Rad's gonna clean up here.
Heavy machine gun crew killed.
Does he have grenades? He
We're
does.
losing a fuel point. The enemy is
8-Rad
targeting our
not gonna
infirmary.
peek. Wow. That was huge. What did he get? Oh,
Humber armored car
British
fuel
coming in
car.
behind, picking up the pack.
Royal
Pioneers and
Engineers
Grenadiers. Their Panzer
Is he gonna
Grenadiers gonna
get
stop
decrewed
that.
again?
One of our anti-tank guns
Yep.
is gone.
Nice.
A sector is in enemy control.
Wow. That was a total mess.
Second 8 Ratter might save the day. Stuart is getting
Seven.
unlocked. Unless Dexon refuses late retreat on his Panzer Grenadiers, but should be fine. But no,
Humber's gonna
8
pick up the
Ratter's
8
really
Rad.
low and Humber is smelling blood.
To enemy action.
Oh,
Might be a
smoke!
trade.
No dance!
Enemy
No,
has
no
our
dancing.
victory points now.
Second 8-Rad coming now. What a messy fight that was. Jeez. I think both players came out relatively where they started.
The problem is Hulk Smash started 5 miles ahead.
Yeah. Pack gun gonna get picked up again.
Territory lost.
8-Rad doing 8-Rad things.
Yeah, the problem is you have to be super careful. There's so many Royal Engineers on the field. There could be a billion mines with the map control that Hulk Smash has.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as usual,
There
casters
aren't, though.
close, there are any. Yeah. But this is something that Dex doesn't know.
We can now build forward assemblies to help keep our vehicles in the field. Our victory point is being
So-
overrun.
Dexon gonna walk away with 2 victory points here. For a little while.
I would say Dexon gets the second 8 Rad and then
Victory
Panther
point
Colin.
under enemy control.
And hopes for the best.
Yeah. We're gonna see a
Losing
Black
ammunition
Prince.
point.
Landmines laid and covered.
And I don't think... It would be tough for Dexon to put that together, I think. I mean, he might
The
know
enemy
it,
has
but...
pushed us back from our sector.
He could anticipate the Black Prince. He has seen a lot of Royal Engineers and no other units, battle group units, so heavy armor
Yeah.
feels the most realistic as the battle.
Yeah.
So
Threatening
if you
ammunition.
don't see anything, it's likely heavy armor from Blitz.
Oh man, those double flamers. Absolutely shredding the Grenadiers.
Should have jumped out of green cover because flamers do extra damage against
Commander,
units in
you have
cover.
CPs available.
Is that still how it works?
Yes.
I know... Because...
Shot.
Yeah,
And I
okay.
hope I'm not wrong,
Did
but
not
I
know
think
that.
it is.
Well, I think what it is that the units are more grouped up in cover, and that's why they take additional damage. Because in Co 2, it was definitely how you're describing it. Somebody in chat, let me know.
Humber armored car has been knocked
Gonna
out.
trade out an 8 rad for a Humber armored car.
Not worth.
Yeah, probably not. And no answer to that, Stuart. It's absolutely insane to me that this heavy machine gun bunker on the top side has been as effective as it's been.
No tools to destroy it.
I mean, it's just feels immovable.
But damn, the tobacco
Spread.
that they're smoking in there must be really good, considering how much smoke is coming out of it. I know I'm not funny, but at least I tried, Kepper. German humor, no laughing matters.
Panther coming soon. TM. Is that production? No. That's call in, right?
Call in, yeah.
Surely.
Call in Panther would be real, and not buildable Panther would have been ambitious.
Yeah. And the icons are so similar. I know that there's a very clear delineation, but my brain can't do it. I don't know. Well, a Panther... I mean, it's going to be good until the Black Prince shows up. And it's only going to be good against the Stuart. I don't know.
But he needs the Panther against the Black Prince as well. Etigas will do nothing.
I mean, he's going to need 2. Yeah.
Well, Dexon is a man with a dream. And here we go, sweeper procs.
The machine gun force back, and the swarm of engineers
We have command points ready
doing
to
work
use.
here.
Oh, that's a dead grenadier.
Yep. Uh-oh. Panther available. Go, Panther, go.
I choose you, Panther! Please win the war for me!
Panzer Grenadiers trying their best.
But they're getting burned to a crisp
Oh no, pack gun.
in the side armor.
Done. Good God. Panzer Grenadiers losing to Royal Engineers.
A victory point.
Holy cow.
Flamer, man. You can't underestimate Flamer.
Somehow he cleared out the heavy machine gun on the top side. Looks like flamethrowers may have been involved.
Damnation. The sector's
But
in
Stuart's
enemy hands.
gonna make everyone sad. And Royal Engineers gonna add insult to injury. Stopping that capture.
I know it's game 5, so Dexon will probably play till the end.
As he should.
This is hard.
But I would be so frustrated. Even Panzer Grenadiers, my dedicated anti-infantry squad, can't deal with basic infantry because there are so many of them.
Meeting blob with blob here. Panzer Grenadiers grouped up. And... oh my god, Royal Engineers leaving behind a
We
grenade.
have a Black Prince reporting in. A lucky day.
The big boy is on the field. In 1 to 3 business day, it
We're
will be on the
losing a
front
victory
line.
point. We've lost the sector to the enemy.
What are the chances of a second Panther? Decent. They are decent. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be enough, but...
If the game would
I'm
be
down to
more
skip.
even, it would be a really interesting dance with between Black Prince and Panther. But with how it's currently looking, Panther will have nothing to won't be able to deal with the Black Prince solely due to the 180 gun and the snare options that Hulk Smash has.
Yep. Yep, you nailed it.
Nexon just has too many problems to solve and so little time to do so.
It is a sight to behold, that many Vet 2 engineers. Panther not getting anything done, unfortunately, in anti-infantry mode.
Sadly, no squish or crush on non-pinned units.
I do not miss that mechanic.
It was fun. However, it was a really niche thing in Co after there left a lot of units that were able to squish because it was slightly busted.
And yeah, Dexon getting run over here.
Our victory.
Yeah, Dex is not playing.
Oh man. What a great
Dex
great
is now
series.
typing something out and then he will leave.
It's like it's gonna be a paragraph.
I hope not.
Sector's under our control now.
No, well played by both players.
Yes, he told you. He said in shit. I should hide the screen. What? Dex, you know it's.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh,
we did
he surrendered. We don't have to see it.
Maybe I should include the room where people. Yeah, we will see.
Only tasteful salt.
It was actually not that bad. We have seen worse. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. It was amazing. I had a blast, actually. I don't know about you, but I enjoy a full ride. Best of 5 there.
Yeah, same here. This was so much fun. Thanks so much for having me again.
Oh, you're always welcomed. I enjoy all our community casters, or the casters from the community, maybe that's the better wording. Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Enjoy your Rainbow Six.
I probably won't enjoy it, but I will give it a try. Before you probably, most of you will leave, because I know you are not that interested in the sponsorship thingy, but I will say it anyways. You can support us, if it would be great, if you drop a follow over here on Twitch, a sub on YouTube. It does not cost you anything, and that definitely helps the project by showing you appreciation. If you even like what we are doing, you can become a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber. It definitely helps out by your support. And if you like it, you can also go to the website on metaplays.com and become a patron of RTS, which is basically our Patreons like thingy where you can support us, which it goes into like keeping the website up and long-term wise improving the project with production quality like the casting overlay. You can also donate towards the prize pool, and if you do so, 100% of your donations go straight into the prize pool like Gunther did. So if you like what you're seeing, definitely support us. It in a non-monetary way or in a monetary way, whatever is the best way for you. So thanks for your time and watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and now we will be going over to Rainbow Six Siege X, I think it's called, the newest version, which is a sponsorship thingy. I will now switch to it, so see you in a sec.